have control of the PTZ? I was gonna say, let's keep it on lower. That way, yeah, let's see more of the mat and less of the screen.
Okay, so this one is on mute, right? We're going to mute these until we get the... yeah, I can mute.
let me know when you're ready.
All right, we're ready.
I was born ready.
Let's do it.
Hello, Internet. This is Brandon Mullins here at Professor Alan Villacorta. How you doing, Alan?
I'm doing good. You know, I'm excited. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling great, man. You know, I had a nice workout this afternoon. I did some studying for the schoolwork. I got pulled over and got let off with a warning by the cop. Shout out to Webster Police. Thank you very much.
Oh,
it was a great day, man. I'm living the dream out here.
I'm thinking he's probably at the end of the shift and he's not really trying to do extra work, you know?
Well, you know what it was, and this is not a joke. He asked me where I was going. I'm heading to team up with my commentary partner, Alan Villacorta, do some maybe the best commentary in the grappling game with Third Coast Grappling over at Scout Bar. He said, okay, I'll let you go.
You know, I'm really getting tired of you name dropping me, so let's just hold that to a minimum, all right?
Say what?
You already know.
All right, what do we got going on tonight? What's happening?
Yo, so we got 20 matches, right? We got
20 matches.
20 matches.
Wow.
We got 4 super fights. We have a bunch of, talented. We have blues, purples, and we have blacks. And I'm talking about belts, ladies and gentlemen.
And this is a qualifying event. Zach, when is the big show at Zach?
So we have a big show here, actually at Warehouse Live now, June 29th.
June 29th.
Yes.
So the guys that win these individual eight-man brackets
automatically get a spot on that card.
Now, are they fighting each other, the two winners, or they're just fighting separate opponents?
They'll be fighting separate opponents.
Okay.
During the live.
This is different weight classes. Is that right?
Yeah, because it's different belts too. So we got 180 and above blue belt in the gi, and then we have 180 and below purple belt, and that's no gi.
Oh, nice. So we got a little bit of everything tonight.
Yeah, and we have another match for the third and fourth. So whoever's gonna, we'll have another semifinal round.
Beautiful, beautiful. And we got how many super fights going on tonight?
So we got 4 super fights. So they'll happen in between the rounds of the different matches.
So Zach, I got a question. Who are you most excited to see? Because I remember last time we had one of the guys who was, they're appearing tonight. We have Diego Almeida, correct?
Yeah, and I was about to say, I thought his fight against Roberto Jimenez last Third Coast Grappling was outstanding, and we did give it the fight of the night. So I'm interested to see Diego open up his game. We talked to him last night on the podcast, actually, and he said he doesn't really change his game based off of who he's going to be going against. He just kind of hones in his skills on his game and tries to impose that on his opponent.
Zach, I'm going to have to stop you before you go forward. What podcast is this?
This is the Fifth Stripe podcast, which we're actually streaming live right now. If you're watching this, you're probably watching on the Fifth Stripe podcast YouTube channel.
Hello, Fifth Stripe listeners.
Hello.
Welcome to this evening.
So I'm really excited to see Mr. Diego Almeida compete. I think he had a good showing against Roberto Jimenez. I think he played the wrong game last time. So if you guys tuned in,
Roberto is super tough. You know what I mean? Like dropping a loss to him is not a big deal. You know what I mean? I'm sure Diego wouldn't agree with that, but and
I think if you guys heard the commentary from the first Third Coast, I wouldn't say I was critical, but I would think he's playing the wrong game against somebody like
I
Roberto
think it was,
Jimenez.
as you said, I think it was more a strategy mistake more than anything else. You know what I mean? I think he's got all the potential in the world, but sometimes you get a bad style matchup, which may have been the case last time. And he gets another chance to showcase his skills tonight, so that's good.
And that was actually his second time to fight Roberto Jimenez too, which he had said last night. So some people they have your number.
I know all about that.
But it's good to be able to go out there and.
Professor Brandon, you don't have to put it out there. We all know I got your number.
Please. Well, but everybody, everybody has somebody that they look up to in grappling, and I guarantee you that person has this one person in their mind they've trained with for a long time, they've never beat, and it eats them up. I mean, everybody has that. It doesn't matter how good you are. Everybody kind of has that boogeyman, and it's a weird thing, man. I mean, you see, I've seen just legendary people just have incredibly difficult matches with people that you never heard of. Well, but it was just a bad style matchup,
I got an example. All you basketball fans, you got Michael Jordan.
Basketball sucks, Professor Allen.
I'm just saying, Michael
We're
Jordan.
talking about grappling in here.
And you got Allen Iverson. I don't care how many times
You're
Jordan.
talking about D Rose up there.
He's injured right now. I'm assuming he is. But, Allen Iverson would cross over Jordan that one time. He'll do it every time, right? That
Yeah, but
doesn't
I mean, how do you
necessarily
compare?
mean he's better.
But you have guys like Babe Ruth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but most of the players that were playing with Babe Ruth were like vacuum cleaner salesmen on the side.
How many?
Looks like the Hamburglar.
You know how many? What was Babe Ruth's free throw percentage?
I don't think he threw free throws, but if he
played
did,
baseball.
What are we talking about?
Babe Ruth.
At
Baby
this point, I'm
Ruth?
confused. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have 20 matches, 4 super fights. I'm excited. I'm trying to see, really trying to see what, the rules that we have implemented here at Third Coast. Can you elaborate a little bit, Brandon?
Well, yeah. So we're using the same rule set that we used last time. You know what I mean? So of course you can win by submission. It's a 7-minute match. At any point you get a submission, bam, you're done. But you can also win by if you score 11 points. So if you get to 11 points, you've showed enough dominance. The match is over. You win. And then if there's no winner in regulation, we're going to go into a very unique overtime. Zach, explain that for us.
So the overtime, we'll flip a coin, and basically, if you win the coin toss, you get 3 options. You either want to start in a certain position, whether that be guard, side control,
mount,
or mount,
yep,
or back position.
Yep.
And then the other person will then counter that with either they want to start in the top position or the bottom position. Now, if you listen to our podcast, this actually frustrates the hell out of one of our commentators here, Professor Brandon, that people have a hard time of distinguishing top and bottom.
Oh my God!
So
skilled grapplers sometimes.
Right. So if I say I want to play back position.
Yes.
And you said, okay, you want to start in top.
Top.
That means you have my back.
Yeah. This is very confusing for some people. I don't get it.
If you say mount and I say bottom, where do I start off?
Yeah, underneath.
Underneath you.
On
underneath
the bottom.
Right.
Yes,
and then
yes.
so from there, it kind of opens up your strategy, because if you want to just be on top no matter what, you would say you would start top. But the other person's probably going to say guard.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to start with you on top of them and mount or back.
Exactly.
So there's a little bit of strategy. It ends up a lot of people do pick guard. That's what we saw a lot in the last Third Coast Grappling. But starting off at guard's good, because this is first points. And we don't want it to be just whoever the better wrestler is.
Yeah. Well, and that overtime format, I really love it, man, because it forces everybody to be prepared on all levels. You can't. Okay, EBI is great, and I like their rule set too, but it's very predictable.
Yeah.
You know exactly you're going to end up in.
You just train to escape the back position.
You're either going to be in the back or you're going to be in the spiderweb position, and that's it.
Are you saying there's tire marks all over the mat?
Well, it's just, it's just very, very predictable.
Just saying.
And the athletes, they don't have to use all the jiu-jitsu. And that's what I want to see. I want to see all the jiu-jitsu. I want to see the escapes. I want to see the finishes, the guard passes, all of it. This overtime, it really implements a degree of unpredictability, and I think that's amazing. It's awesome.
One thing I'm really excited is to see the yellow card. We have today, one of the referees is Professor Lucas Valenci. And he is known to give out yellow cards.
He doesn't care.
I was talking to him.
Actually, Professor Roberto Rivas will be starting off as our referee for tonight.
Oh, shit.
Who is a podcast alum. If you listen to our podcast, the Fifth Stripe podcast, which is sponsored by JustGiPants.com. You want to tell us a little bit about JustGiPants.com?
I always want to talk about JustGiPants.com. We're revolutionizing gi pants, always free shipping. We can take care of all of your replacement gi pant needs. We got blue, we got white, we got black, we got ripstop, we got drill stop. Check it out, JustGiPants.com.
Okay, so if I have a stomach ache, let's say I'm training and I have food poisoning, and I try to bridge out of a certain position and give it all my might, and I just end up blowing out my pants.
I've seen that.
I can just go on to just.
Yeah, you don't have to buy a whole new gi.
Oh, because it's so expensive.
You don't got to buy a whole new gi.
It's so expensive to buy a whole gi.
All you got to do, hop on the internet, on your phone, on your computer, whatever. You go to justgipants.com. You get the white pants, you get the blue pants, you get the black pants. You get whatever material you want, and bam, you're ready to go.
That's amazing. Whoever came up with that idea is brilliant.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Agreed.
The only reason I haven't purchased, a few years ago from JustGeekPants.com is, I was going to school in Puerto Rico, and and I was thinking they're not gonna ship to me.
Yeah, because most companies don't ship to Puerto Rico, right?
Think again. We shipping worldwide.
What?
Worldwide.
That
we,
means
we bringing gi pants to France,
the
Singapore,
entire
Taiwan.
flat Earth, it can get just gi pants.
We will the entire flat Earth, Zach. We will take pants. That's the reason we're able to ship to so many places,
Right.
because it is flat.
I know. Got the ice wall. And
So I'm really excited about this card. I know the first card we had kids and we had teens, and this one is strictly 21 and up, right? It's an
I
adult.
love it.
even though you love the kid,
Well, Professor Brandon loved the kids,
Professor-
but you know what? I mean, in some events, it's nice to be adults only, right?
I mean, sometimes you want to have an experience where you don't have kids around. It's an adult environment. The Scout Bar in general is just kind of puts off an adult vibe. So
Yes.
where
Well,
I would be scared to have my kids here.
Well,
to
you
be
guys,
honest.
this is a professional event, professional grappling, and professional commentary. So what we need are professionals, and I think we have a bunch of professional adults competing here today, and they're going to show their best.
And I'm excited to see it.
So who do we have?
Well, I don't know the schedule. I don't have it on me, but I know the first match is going to be Charlie Phelps, who is a Gracie Baja Westlake School,
Formerly Gracie Baja, Texas.
formerly Gracie Baja, Texas.
And ladies and gentlemen, he is a chiropractor.
Yes.
So
He'll break you and then he'll fix you.
There you go.
And then
Creating
we have
his own business.
Chris Machado. I don't know his last name. We're about to announce it, but
You guys ready to have a good time tonight? Somebody say yeah. You guys ready to see some good fights tonight? Somebody say hell yeah. There you go. My name is Mike Creel. Welcome back to Scout Bar right here in Webster, Texas. Of course, this is Third Coast Grappling's qualifying events for their chance to be on the card on June 29th. We'd also like to thank a few people. Of course, we have the best-looking commentary team in the industry.
Yo!
Two gentlemen right over here, the professors, Brittany Wolverine Mullins, and also Alan Villacorta.
Professor
Let's hear it
Alan.
for them, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic commentary team. Also, the gentleman that is responsible for you guys not paying a damn thing in here tonight. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, the owner of KNX and also Texas Splish Splash Hand Car Wash, Jim Emberly. Let's hear it for him. Where's Jim at? Jim, raise your hand. There he is.
Hey, Brandon,
Thank
is
you,
that
Jim.
a bikini car wash?
So, ladies and
It should
gentlemen,
be.
it's time to go ahead and get it going right now.
Wish it
on our
was.
first match. Time to get rolling. Here we go, right here. Fight out of the blue corner. Coming to you from Gracie Baja Woodlands, Charlie Phelps.
Very interesting walkout music you got here.
Yeah, I dig it. A little bit of metal. Not so heavy that it's obnoxious. Not so heavy that it's unattainable to the regular person. It's nice though.
From Revolution
Oh.
Dojo.
Shit.
Another great song here.
Mencheka.
Did he just say Luceta?
Menchaka, he's from Revolution Dojo.
All right. There's one thing that's very important in jiu-jitsu is the walkout music and professional events. I love the walkout music.
There's got to be a lot of thought to that, right? Is yours guys' method to try to scare the opponent through your walkout music?
It is not. Here we go. Now, Charlie Phelps, with a wrestling background, was a regular in our wrestling class at Gracie Baja, Texas. We'll see if we get a takedown here. Chris, not shy about getting a grip. He's ready to go.
Now, I know Chris does have some wrestling experience, too.
It looks like it from his stance there, Zach. He's got a nice stance. Moving on his feet well, both of them. A lot of pushing and pulling. Got some sumo going on. Ankle pick attempt by Chris.
Well, he is cross collaring, right? So he may be looking to drag him down to the ground.
Now they're back to double sleeve here, Professor.
Well,
Now the cross collar's there.
One thing I'm kind of, I see their stance changing, too much. Oh, there we go.
There we go. A sprawl here. Shot by Chris. Stuck by Charlie Phelps here. Sprawl. Now he's in the front headlock position
Really
here.
needs to block
He goes to
the
the low single there. Circling around. Getting stalled out there. Got the head on the outside. Nice takedown by Charlie Phelps there.
We got 2 points there for Charlie.
Half guard top position. He's got 9 more to go if he wants to finish it off or get a submission.
You know, here he has a few options. He can stand up, knee slice right, or stand up and take his knees to the opposite side, to the right side.
Should he address that underhook?
He definitely should. Now Chris is taking advantage of the underhook he had. He's on a single now. Charlie doing well to get back to his base. Might want to. There we go. Nice sprawl position. Might be going out of bounds here. Professor Allen, are you able to see the event with your sunglasses on?
You know, I'm having a good time. We're going to keep him on that.
It looks like Chris has the back position now. And
you know, an error I'm seeing from Mr. Phelps is, you know, he needed to stand up a long time ago.
Yeah,
points.
he definitely, you know, he had a chance to escape there. Chris did a great job of pulling him back in, working behind him, controlling the wrist there. He's looking to get the back. Doesn't want to get too high, though, just like that.
You know,
Charlie's going to be looking to pull him off the top.
if I'm Mr. Phelps, I'm going to get on my knees and stand up recklessly, right? I mean, sometimes, you know, you want to do...
You would do that, Professor Allen. You would do that.
You got to get out. Look, I mean, the back mount is not tight, right? So there is an well, now it's a little tight.
I mean, you're right. There's definitely room to move down there. I mean, he could also recover guard, you know, just turning into Chris and recovering guard. He's got a good hold of the sleeve there.
It being 2-2 here, and you got 5 minutes left, how much are you focused on trying to get the finish or trying to get more points right now?
Well, it looks like Chris is going for a clock choke here. I can't tell if his hands are deep or not, but he looks like he's in a good position.
Well, I
He
kind of
needs
feel
to
like
walk it through like he's doing. He might have it, and you can see he's got his hands are on there. I don't know how deep they are. He might want to use his left hand to hook under Charlie Phelps' leg, make it even tighter.
Well, Charlie's going to have to fix his posture because, you know, if he
That's a
keeps
tap.
doing
It's a
that-
submission there for Chris. Beautiful clock choke. He looked like Valij Ismail choking out Horse Gracie there.
You know, and I think this all came down to the posture, right? Charlie, his posture was off, right?
Yeah, I think he just waited too long on the bottom. You know what I mean? He needed to be a little bit more urgent, you know, either recovering guard or standing up. But a great job by both competitors.
Ladies and gentlemen, winner by clock choke, Chris Menchaca.
Professor Berto Rivas, our referee out there, doing a great job. He did an excellent job awarding points.
Well, we did see that, you know, we talked about Professor Lucas Valenci.
Valenci.
Yeah, Valenci, you know, he's a hothead, right? He you know,
Whoa.
He is a hothead. He's throwing out yellow cards, red cards. You know, but one thing I've heard about Professor Alberto Rivas is that he let things go. You know, he's gonna let the fight go.
Well, yeah, he wants to see the action just like we do.
He's gonna say, let the players play.
We're going to keep this thing rolling all night long. Here we go, fighting out of the blue corner. From Brixie Baja, West Chase, Nathan Garlight.
Well, Zach, you said let the players play. Now, are we talking about jiu-jitsu or are we talking about something else? And this music is exactly what I'm feeling.
Yeah, I'm loving this right here.
Yeah, I'm about to come out with some bell bottoms.
Hopefully it's going to get funky in this piece.
I'm going to let my head do all the movements. There we go. Oh, shit.
You got a big boy here.
This James Brown?
I don't know, but
Anticipating
this
fighting out of the
dude.
red corner from
That was some real funk there.
Jiu-Jitsu.
Soul.
Max Leon Guerrero.
All right, what kind of walkout song is that?
This
Well,
might
I tell
be
you what,
getting in your
yeah,
mind.
Matthew definitely won the walkout song award here in this match.
But if you come out like you have like chill like girl music, is that like getting into the opponent's head? Like, wait, what's going on here? This guy's so confident he didn't even need to pump himself up with
Well,
music.
I mean, you know, actually, you know, the two walkout music choices is a good example of how people get prepared for matches. Some people like to get hyped up. Some people like to stay calm and relaxed. Maybe Matthew likes to get hyped. Maybe Max likes to get calmed down. We'll see how it works out in the match for both of them.
Well, one thing I like is by the way people are gripping, you can tell either they want to do wrestling, maybe some judo throws, or maybe a combination of both.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say neither one of them is going to be pulling guard. This is going to be a takedown 100%.
I kind of feel like I'm in Japan and it's fucking.
I'm really
it's the
hope-
wintertime and we
Whoa.
got two sumo.
We are 2 matches in. That's the first F-bomb, Professor Allen.
Well, I'm surprised. it
As
took
we said
that long.
before, this is adults only tonight. No kids.
Oh, there we go. All right, we got
Was that a guard pull? I
That-
missed it.
that is not.
That was a
you know,
takedown.
I don't
That was a
know.
takedown?
Yeah.
I knew it. He's looking to get back up. Pass from Matthew here. Knee on belly, right to the back. He's got to stay low on the hip. Can't get too high. Matthew looking. Oh, he came right off. I mentioned that. He get too high there, but he's still working. Oh, he's got a nice omoplata on Max here. Max doing well to escape.
A lot of good action going on.
Sprawling out. Max trying to flatten Matthew out here.
These big boys, some pretty technical transitions.
Fell hard on the shoulder there.
So one thing I do see is I can tell their heart rate is racing 1,000 miles
Well,
per
and you
hour.
see the contrast from the previous match. You know, both Matthew was working hard there to get back. He's taking a little bit of a break now, and you may see a similar clock choke finish from like the previous match. Max looks calm in the back there. I think Matthew needs to go to work here. He can't just stay in that turtle
a
position.
little bit of raw power there, right?
Yeah, definitely. These guys are big, man. I think Max is going to be trying to just flatten him out. Matthew might want to be trying to pull him over the top. Pretty classic big guy maneuver there. Let the guy on top get too high, and you just kind of pull him right underneath you, and you're in side control.
You know, one thing I like doing here is fake the stand up and pull, pull the guy back down into a half guard, right?
Yeah.
There is definitely space here, right there.
Standing up here. Max just trying to sling him all over the place.
I really hope they don't fall over here.
Back on our feet here.
There is an
Nice
opportunity.
escape, nice recovery by Matthew.
There is an opportunity right now to, go do an over under. What I mean by that is it's the wrestling move, right? You're gonna pull down and then go under him.
Over under is a clinch, Professor Allen. What are you talking about?
Well, he doesn't come to the drills during wrestling class, Professor Brandon.
You're right about that.
He only comes to the live training.
And he's always late for the class as well. So, I understand.
Well, all I know is last minute you're in trouble. All right, here we go.
2
All right,
points
so
for
he's
Matthew,
got
4-0.
2 takedowns.
He needs 7 more or a submission here.
So he's got 4 minutes
Looks
and
like
15 seconds left.
Max looks like he just wants to get up. He's got a good post on his elbow there. Now he's flat.
Well, it kind of looks like Max is not used to being on his back because he's not escaping the
Yeah.
hit. He's kind of just pushing.
Just turning right over. We've seen this position a lot tonight so far.
It's tough to find training partners that are as big as you whenever you're that size.
That's definitely true, Zach. The bigger the training partners, it's not always their fault. They don't have a lot of training partners their size to kind of feel the weight and develop the kind of movement and position they need against another big opponent.
Well, Zach, let me get you straight before you say one more word. Us as rooster rates, it's tough.
I can see it's similar, but
any other opponent.
But you get to train with people that are heavier than you, so you're actually going to have a lot more advantageous than training with people that are smaller than you and then having to compete against people maybe your size or bigger. But I see your point. There are not a lot of...
Matthew has the back position. That's 4 points. He's going to put him to 8. He'll need 3 more to get that 11 or finish.
He's going to have to get that seatbelt grip. I can't see if he does it.
Yeah, he's a little bit high. I think he's got the hands on the collars. I can't see either, Professor. He's working it there.
He has the
4
seatbelt
points.
grip.
Max has his chin down.
I was actually hoping the
He's
entire...
going to switch to the bow and arrow. He's a bit out of position. He wants to go to the mount. If he gets it, could be 4 more.
He's not going
Max,
to get it.
great job by Max here. Technical stand up, get back on top. Total reversal of positions here.
We got 8-0, so points could win this.
Matthew needs 3 more. Max needs 11 or a submission. He's working.
Well, you see his leg position. His left leg is a little off. I think I would have it more to the left-hand side. Avoid, Max trying to grab that leg. He's in a little better spot right now. What do you think?
Yeah, well, I think before I think he was looking for the clock choke. I really think he doesn't have any. He doesn't want to get to the back to actually take the back with hooks. I don't think. I think he wants to flat Matthew out like he's doing right there.
Would you say he's trying to ride and grind?
You could say that. Matthew looking tired in there, giving that a little bit of a shout. I think he's taking a little bit of a rest. He's winning. He's got 8 points, but he's got to get 11 or the match will go into overtime.
I mean, at this point, I'm going to try and get the 11, right? I'm going to push and pull.
100%. I think he has to really just explode here. But at the same time, if he falls short, he's got to go that overtime, so maybe he's going to ride it out. But I agree with you, Professor. I think he's looking to escape there.
Work to your guard.
4
and
points
try
right
to get
there.
the sweep.
It's over, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, you see the total reversal here. Just a few minutes ago, this position was completely reversed. A lot of great action here. He's under the neck there.
4 points.
It's over, ladies and
No.
gentlemen.
under the neck.
No. So,
No.
yeah, Nathan was the one that had the 8 points. So Matthew now has 4 points.
Yeah, I think
And he has the back position.
Oh, nice reversal.
So
if Matthew can get a pass here, he's going to win. But
God.
Max rolling over. He's got a grip here. He's looking for that bow and arrow. He's going to pull him around. He tried it before. I think he's got it this time. And we got a finish. Beautiful bow and arrow choke. Wow.
That is 2 submissions in the first 2 fights.
Amazing.
That was amazing.
You know,
Amazing.
These guys are going to make me go broke.
You know what? Talking about submissions, one thing I like about our rules here at Third Coast is that it's submission oriented. So you have a lot of these newer promotions and old promotions like EBI. You got tire marks, skid marks, all that bullshit, right? But
Exactly.
Here at Third Coast, we're emphasis on pushing the pace. If not, you're gonna get a motherfucking yellow card.
Well, you can see for yourself. I mean, both of these matches ended in a finish. A lot of action in this match, and both the one before as well. Takedowns, back position here. I mean, it was all over the place. Matthew was on Max's back. Max was on Matthew's back. I mean, it was crazy.
Professor, do you think it was more technical than what you were expecting? Did you see a lot more technique than just what typical you would think a typical super heavy fight would be?
Well, I mean, I got high expectations, you know what I mean? So I think it was appropriate for 2 high-level blue belts coming in here ready to put on a show. It was an awesome match.
I enjoyed it as well.
You know, one thing I can see here is that they can really take away areas of opportunity. They can really say, hey, I know where I messed up. Or I know where I can improve. You know, and that's what this is all about. It's all about improving.
Yeah, 100%. You know, I think, I think Matthew should have pushed to get that 3 points. And, I think that's where he made a mistake, is kind of taking that little break. He let Max get back in the match, and Max took full advantage of it, got the finish.
So this is my type of walkout music. You know, we're trying to lay down the smackdown here.
Fighting out of the blue corner from Gracie, Baja, Texas, Nature Boy Paulino.
If I'm going to be coming, for our match soon, I'm going to be coming out to some sort of hip hop or some sort of gangster rap.
Yes.
What do you think you're going to come out to?
Well, considering that you're not going to make the weight and the match won't happen, I don't see how that's even a relevant question. But
would you consider a catch
I would most likely come out to "It's a Long Way to the Top" If You Want to Rock and Roll by AC/DC.
All right, well, I can respect that.
Now this is an interesting song, just because of its age, right?
Well, here we have one of the Paulino brothers and
Nate Paulino, the Nature Boy, apparently. Woo!
Well, it's a group of brothers coming out of Guam.
Yeah, we talked to them last night about the cuisine of Guam.
Great food, by the way. That barbecue chicken was
awesome.
Was excellent. I mean, it doesn't beat Peruvian cuisine, but yeah, we can say that.
Right now, it's a hard thing to do.
Got a clinch going here.
YouTube froze your account. Stop the streaming, but it doesn't show nobody on it, so they might have blocked it because of the music.
Well, in this position right here, if I'm Mr. Paulino, I'm going to break the grip, stand up straight, try to grab a cross collar somehow,
Guard pull by Blake here, looking for a sweep. Is in a deep half now. Onto the single and the double. Nice reversal by no points here. Good recovery by Nate there. We got a collar drag attempt. He's on a single. Now Blake's got a front headlock position here. What's up, Alan?
Collar drag is a newbie, you can say, type move, but it works in all levels.
Yeah, it's a very basic maneuver, highly effective. The problem here is when Nate went for it, his opponent still had the collar, so he wasn't able to drag him by. Inside trip there, and a takedown.
You should get 2 points here.
2 points right there.
That's right. Blake with a deep underhook here. Might be able to get up to his knees or go underneath. Looking for a triangle here, maybe. He's got it. He's in the triangle. Nate needs to posture up here.
I kind of feel like he's doing the opposite right now.
Right on the edge. You're right, Alan. He's trying to push into it. Now, he can do that, but he cannot try to pull out if he changes his mind. He's got to commit to it. Blake really needs to get his hands on top of Nate's head here.
And Nate should be trying to get his other arm through.
Yeah, Nate doing a good job keeping the pressure on.
I kind of feel he's going to get out of it. It doesn't seem tight enough. I kind of feel, well, here we go.
He's out. Blake looking for an omoplata to switch to.
Paulino's going to have to stand up.
Professor Berto Rivas doing a great job keeping him on the mat here.
I would just throw out a yellow card for no reason.
Well, Nate turned that into a guard pass. Beautiful. He was in a deep triangle there. Turned it into a guard pass. Now we got a real match here.
This referee takes no shit.
5-0. Nate needs 6 more for the 11 or a submission.
Referee's overly aggressive. Look at him.
Now, Alan, would you go for if you were Blake here, would you try to get a submission from the bottom, like pop up for an arm lock? Would you try to recover and sweep or what?
Well, it's a position over submission for most times, right? I mean, he's in a bad spot. You got a big, heavy guy putting
Paper cutter choke here.
You're going to have to get out.
Nice escape by Blake. Now, Nate's got him in a triangle. Again, we're seeing a lot of complete reversals here. It's like a no-limit Texas Hold'em game. Blake doing a good job kind of getting out there. Nate not super tight on that triangle. Blake's out of it now.
So Nate's up on points right now by 5.
You know, if I'm Nate, if you have to take a second, you do, right? I mean, you need to learn how to play the game and play the rules, right? Whether it's IBJJF, EBI, or whatever the fuck. You need to learn how to play the rules. So right now, if I'm him, I'm taking a little breather.
Yeah, he's got almost 4 minutes left. I mean, he's up by 5. He's definitely got time here. But I tell you what, if Blake gets that foot free, looking for an arm lock here, it looks deep. Angle might be off, though. I'm not sure. I think Nate's got his arm twisted.
He's out.
He's out. And he might turn this into another guard pass.
It looks like the Guam sensation is putting on that island pressure.
He is.
He's got another 3 points. He's got 8 points here. So do you look for the submission with 3 minutes left?
You know what? I would go for the mount right here. Well, Blake got already he's out here.
You're going to want to look for the mount, but...
He's going for it here. He's got his hand on the neck. He's got the back now. That's 4. I can't see his hands now. He had it around the neck earlier.
Let's see if we can see it from the screen.
8-4, 3 minutes to go.
So it looks like he does have it around the neck.
I think they're going to stop the match and move it over a little bit.
Yeah, he's definitely secure on the back there. He's got nice wrist control. Nate's got the hand off the neck now. Yeah, right on the edge. Berto Rivas doing a great job keeping him in. Blake trying to get excited over there.
Yeah, he just headbutted Professor Roberto Rivas in the private parts.
He better watch himself.
I'm not sure what is Nate trying to do.
Well, he should be trying to escape here.
But he needs to get his head to the mat. Would probably be a good first start.
100%. But Blake's been throwing a lot of submissions at him. He's back on the neck. He might go for a smother here, neck crank.
Well, this is where we want to play the rules, right? You know, you're up 4, you're in a bad spot. 2 things. Do you try to use your energy to get out, or are you trying to hold up a minute, recover a little bit, and then make a last-minute push?
I think Blake needs to go for the submission. He's got 4 points. I don't think he's going to get to 11. It's possible, but I think he's got a great position now. He needs to let it all hang out and try to finish that choke.
Yes, he actually held on to the back position for a long time.
Yeah, he's got a good lock on him there. Nate trying to pull him off the top, trying to kind of get in the tripod position. Both of them looking a little bit winded. They've been working very hard in this match. Right on the edge.
So if Nate can hold out for
if they go off, we got to just let him keep going. This is exciting.
Like
just let him
all
keep
the way
going.
to the bar.
Just let him keep
I
going.
would just throw some beer on them. Let's keep it.
Nate trying to make a move here. Blake going for an arm lock now. He needs to turn and face the legs.
That's looking like a bad angle.
Yeah, if he can turn and face the legs, it could be bad.
If Nate's arm goes, leg goes over,
Should
he's
be
out.
on.
He's out, ladies and gentlemen.
If he can turn this into a guard pass now, or back position, he's got 1 minute to go. He needs 3 points or a submission.
He is in turtle guard.
1 minute. Professor Berto Rivas resetting him.
1 minute to either get a pass
All right, we got 1 minute here. Nate's got to get some position. They're both going for it here. Takedown attempt by Blake. Stuffed it. Nate stuffed it. On top half guard. If he can get a pass, he'll win here. Blake turning for the single. He needs to sprawl out.
45 seconds to try to get the pass.
I think he needs to sprawl out. He's not sprawling at all. Nate right now seems fatigued, right?
Well, you know what? Maybe he's waiting for that overtime. He can give up some points and he's going to be okay.
He's going to have to stand up and put those legs back.
I'll tell you what, Blake is really going for it here.
This is an exciting match, and this is a
That's
tournament.
two.
This is a tournament, so how much do you got to think about, like, expending your energy in the first round?
This is going to be tough. Blake looking for a pass. If he can mount here, he could win. If he could mount here, he could win.
He's got 6 seconds to try to mount.
That's all he needs. Even a knee on belly would work.
Possible reversal.
That's a reversal. Should be no points there.
No points for a reversal.
Man.
Wow, that's amazing.
Exciting match.
I thought maybe Blake was going to mount there. I was excited.
Well, that's all it took. So now these guys are going into overtime. So whoever wins is going to have exhaustion and fatigue start setting in. Professor Allen knows all about that. Can you tell us what's going on with the lines right now?
I'm going to be honest with you. Right now, Blake looks exhausted. He needs an oxygen mask.
Professor Allen, explain to us the intricacies of your thought process when you're dead tired. I want to hear this.
What does it feel like to be a pussy and
It feels
be
like
very
I'm a
tired?
zombie from Walking Dead. But I'll tell you what, one thing I would do, I always compare every jiu-jitsu practitioner to an animal from the animal kingdom.
You're the possum.
You're the sloth.
I would say possum, but I would say more a cobra, right?
But let me clarify. I love possums.
And
I think they're great animals. That wasn't a cut on you,
Is that
Professor
the
Allen.
reason why I always, we always train together?
Maybe.
Well,
If I could have a pet possum, I would.
I'll tell you this.
Yeah, Blake looks tired, right?
Blake,
So
Professor Allen, what advice would you give Blake, considering your wealth of knowledge and his state of mind right now?
Right now, just take one deep breath and go for a power double.
Power double.
Well, since they're not
That's it.
starting on their
You don't
feet.
need any technique. Power double and scream mom.
Now let's see where they go here.
Yeah, Blake seems in trouble right here.
Well, I'll tell you what. In the previous edition of the Third Coast Grappling here, a lot of confusion about the rule set. Nobody went to the rules meeting. Hopefully, the guys went this time.
So Professor Roberto Rivas, he got actually stood in to ref this in the last minute. So he was not expecting to ref until about 10 minutes before the first match.
One thing I'm jealous is that he has the Third Coast grappling shirt. Mr. Zach, where's my shirt?
I didn't want it to wreck your style, so.
We always got NoGi.
Co-founder of Third Coast Grappling, Ryan McGuire, stepping on the mat, having intervene here. He's a loud talker.
I kind of feel like he's just gonna bitch slap someone.
So picking mounts is probably not a good position.
No, it's not. So what happened? Blake picked mounts,
and then
Nate picked tops.
So that's why you got to know the rules to know that picking
now, but it's first points or submission in this. Is that right?
So if he can recover guard and then he can get a sweep, then that would be advantageous for him. I don't know his game.
Well, it kind of depends, right? It kind of depends what type of jiu-jitsu player.
I wouldn't recommend immediately grabbing hold of the body as Blake did. Might be getting himself in some trouble there. Nate's going to be looking just to smother him there. Not a bad idea.
He knows he's exhausted.
Exactly. He's already tired.
Is it a straight body lock, what he was doing?
A lot of times all you need to do is give somebody an excuse to tap. You have a very, put an Ezekiel choke on or something, they want to give it up.
Blake is doing the 2005, the Ultimate Fighter.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's searching for air down there right now.
If I'm Nate, I may cheat a little bit. I'm going to untuck my gi, I'm going to put it over his face, and maybe eye gouge or something.
Nate used to train under Insuin Inue's.
Escape here by Blake. He's on the back. So if he can get 2 hooks, he's going to win.
Nate's going to have to stand up.
He's got 1 hook already. If he can get the second hook or transition to the mount.
Remember, first point wins.
Or submission. Now, if Nate gets on top, it's going to be nothing here. However, If Blake can get on top, it might be a sweep.
It is a tight match. We don't know who's going to win, but I'll tell you what, whoever wins, both guys are probably going to eat pizza tonight.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
I don't think they're trying to cut to Rooster.
I had some pizza this afternoon, actually. It was amazing.
So you have the, you have the advantage to do that. I'm just looking at pizza, flyers out there.
He eats fake pizza.
Blake climbing on him here. Might be looking for a triangle or an arm lock. Nate trying to pop his head out, it looks
Nate's
like.
going to have to stand up. He's going to have to put four points on the ground.
There it
stand
is.
up.
Oh, so now
There
he
it
gets
is.
back position. Was that a pass?
No, it's not a pass here.
That's a,
Well, that's
a
it. 3
pass.
points.
That's a game. That's
This
it.
is awarded it.
Brandon, quick thing. Am I that good, or do I know what's going on? Or
All right,
what's
so
going on?
Excellent, excellent job.
So what did you think about that position to choose a position and mount first? You think he didn't understand the rules, or?
It depends, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, I think I think maybe he didn't understand. However, I have zero sympathy for not understanding the rules. You know what I mean?
So, and you talked about this in one of the episodes of the Fifth Strike podcast about people not typically understanding the ruls when it comes
Yeah.
to jiu-jitsu.
It really blows my mind, Zach. I can't understand.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Nature Boy Paulino.
Now, do you think it comes into the complexity of jiu-jitsu and people are just afraid? They think they hear a new rule, like a new move, like omoplata. They're like, I don't even want to understand what that
No,
means.
well, okay, but look, it's fine if you don't understand advantages or like some very intricate parts of the rules, but if you don't understand like the basics, how to score, you know?
So I think Professor Alberto Rivas is finished now. We're going to get a replacement ref.
Speaking of pizza,
So a couple of other sponsors, Twin Peaks. I'm pretty excited having them as a sponsor.
yeah, I mean, that's great. I mean, they're a huge restaurant chain, and of course they're local here in Clear Lake, but also all around the United States.
Well, I do like the how cold their beers are. You know, 'cause
I
they
like
keep them
cold
at a
beer.
consistent- But sometimes it's so cold, it's like a beer slushy.
Oh, I like that.
You like the beer slushy?
I like the beer slushy.
I like it a lot.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Who doesn't like a beer slushy? Why wouldn't you like a beer slushy? I mean, it melts together all the great memories you had as a childhood and as an adult.
No, I agree. I'm all for the. That's what I said. I love how cold their beers are.
Oh, I like that.
And that they're so cold that they're icy on top.
I had an old roommate of mine tried to steal my vodka when I went out of town. I kept it in the fridge, and apparently he'd been drinking some of the vodka, replaced it with water, didn't understand that alcohol doesn't freeze, but water does. When I came back, my vodka was half frozen, and he was very surprised when I knew what was going on. It's called science. Folks. Science.
You did have a major in biology, so
you're right about that. Science, folks.
So we have Christos here in the red.
So we have that guy.
Zach, neither one of them is wearing red.
In the red corner.
Oh, okay.
We have Mr.
Foot sweep
Strohs.
attempt.
Yeah, we had Christos.
He is a wrestler, right?
He has a wrestling background. He is a NCAA or Division III NCAA champion.
Which one's the red corner?
The white guy.
Whoa.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
that kind of
Hey,
show?
Zach, you know what, Zach?
Whoa, I
think
didn't know it was
need
that kind of show.
I need a beer, and it's called Tasty as Fuck. So,
So that's Christos,
Yes.
and then we also have Douglas. Is that correct?
Oh, nice.
Douglas Hernandez.
Douglas
is
Hernandez.
in the blue corner.
No. So who's Mr. Hernandez?
So here we go here.
Trying to break the grip,
Yeah, Douglas doing a good job. Looks like he's got a solid grip. He's got a single leg attempt
nice
here.
deep.
Trying to circle him down. Got a good collar grip. He can really use a circular motion. There it is. He's going to drive him off the mat, hopefully.
I lot of energy there. You can just feel it from, just the
I say we just,
jerkiness,
Zach,
right?
if they get off the mat, let's just let them go.
I agree.
Let's just let them go.
Let him go down the stairs.
You know?
I mean, because real fights go into random places as well.
Let's keep it real.
Real guys, real questions, man.
I'm not trying to be playful. I'm trying to keep it real. Christos with a snap down attempt here. Now, I noticed that Douglas has the patch on his butt upside down. Now, that might be an indicator that he's got an amazing inverted guard. He wants people to see the patch when he's inverted. He's got a great takedown, that's for sure. Christos had a good underhook there. Might have been able to recover.
Obviously, did he either hear me say beautiful or
Yeah,
what?
Douglas, he looked right at us.
He gave you a look. Maybe he was wondering why you're wearing sunglasses inside. But
That is exactly what I was going to say, Zach.
But
He was
you
probably
know-
curious, like, who is this guy in the sunglasses?
Ladies and gentlemen, that's his problem.
It's
That's not
indoors
mine.
and nighttime.
I'm not sure.
I didn't say it was a problem. I just said he was wondering who that guy is.
Douglas on top here, got a deep crossface. Christos trying to turn into him,
Maybe
blocking
he
the hip
recognized
there.
that I needed a beer.
He
I'm
didn't
not sure.
recognize you, Alan.
I need Coach Ricky around here. He needs to go get me a beer.
Coach Ricky should drop in.
I haven't seen him.
He's not here? Oh, come on. Christos putting the pressure on here. Excuse me, Douglas. Well, he's putting the pressure on Christos. That's what I meant. 2-0 for Douglas. Got 5 minutes left. Plenty of time to work for both of them.
I do like.
Oh, he's taking the
I do
gi out
like-
there.
I do like the base, and I do like the awareness of Douglas. He has great judo throws, great hip movement, and he's covering all the bases. He's looking at me straight in the eyes again.
He was looking over here.
I'm kind of worried here. Does he feel like I'm criticizing his jiu-jitsu game?
Do we have security over here, Zach?
I don't know, Zach. I think it was the Guam guy. Where Mr. Freeman? Shit.
He's got the gi in his mouth here. He's hungry. You see he wants to pull it around, feed it to the choke. Now, he could choke him with that collar, or he could trap the guard and move to an Americano lock, or key lock, as Professor Allen calls it. I thought he was going to go knee on belly for a second.
Mr. Stoves, I'm going to just brute bridge out of this shit.
Well, he's trying. But
You gotta do
there's
more.
the knee on belly. I knew it. He's going to get 2 for that.
You got to hip in. He has to
Professor
hip in. There you go.
Andreza giving the
He's got
2
a good
points
grip
there.
there on the leg. Oh, not good enough grip.
Got the 2. Now Christos is up. Broke the grip as well.
I have a feeling Mr. Stoves
4
is going
minutes.
for a power double right now. He knows he can't have the grip.
Kick
Because
attempt there by Christos.
Well, Douglas is going to throw him if he keeps that grip. So Mr. Stoves is going to have to go for either collar drag or a straight up double.
Now, which one did you say was the wrestler, Zach? Christos or Douglas?
Christos.
Christos?
Yeah.
He's the Division III NCAA champion.
Well, I tell you what, a lot of wrestlers come in, they have a tough time with the gi because if Douglas gets a hold of that collar like he's doing, it can really hold him out from any kind of shot.
So Christos has been training jiu-jitsu for 3 months now.
Oh, okay, so I'm guessing the gi is definitely giving him some trouble.
And a lot of times we're trying to think, does he really know how to break the grip? He
Nice
doesn't,
foot
right?
sweep attempt.
But
Well,
Mr.
it is a
Douglas,
learned skill. People think you can just power out of it, but it's a learned skill to have a good grip, and it's a learned skill to be able to break a grip.
Yeah, well, now Christos got a deep collar grip, and you can see it's kind of behind Douglas's ear, which is going to make it very hard to break. But I don't know if he knows how to use it.
Stoves-
Nice. Well, he went for it there.
Stoves needs to break the grip
But you see how that
somehow.
You see Douglas's grip just kept him off, just kept him at the distance.
Now, hey, Brandon, it kind of looks obviously that Douglas has done judo previously.
Yeah, yes,
right?
I think so. Yeah, you're right.
His base is great. His grip strength is excellent.
Had a nice foot sweep attempt earlier.
And he's
Of course.
grabbing the gi in the back. That's a typical jiu-jitsu.
And his
setup.
his
Yeah, it
patch,
definitely seems more comfortable,
his
Zach, right?
patch on his bottom end is reversed, so he may not know.
Well,
the
that's what I was.
rules.
That's what
He
I
may
was
not know
saying
the
earlier.
rules of jiu-jitsu.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. What a lot of times that can indicate is that a competitor isn't so confident with their inverted guard that they know they're going to be inverting. They want their sponsor to get shown when they are, and so that's a high-class move there.
Yeah, to
Although we
be
haven't
able-
seen any inverted guard tonight.
I have not seen that Ruka right side up yet.
I just hope
Maybe
this
he's
guy
saving it
doesn't
for
look
the
at
end there, Zach.
Maybe.
I'm just hoping Douglas doesn't. Oh,
Another
nice
judo
foot
attempt
sweep.
there.
Oh, beautiful.
Yoko Sutemi there.
So we got 2 points.
6-0.
You see Mr. Steele smiling.
That was,
he
uh,
wasn't expecting that.
Yoko Sutemi Waza, side takedown.
So it's definitely
For Douglas.
it is definitely seeming like he does have some judo background. So
Well, he's definitely doing a good job pretending if he doesn't have a real background. Some nice takedowns from him.
Sometimes if you play the part, you are the part.
Well, and you know what? You can tell from his hold down too, as Osei Komi, that he definitely has some kind of judo background.
Well, you can tell by his footwork, right? You know, he's not flipping and flopping. You know, his stances, right? His stance is solid. He knows basic jiu-jitsu positions, right? Holding the hip, going around the back. He's probably gonna foot sweep him right here, right?
That was a good job of getting back, standing up. That's a good goal that people I think forget a lot. Is resetting back.
No, it's very important. Very important.
We see Douglas's coach.
You know, a lot of times, most schools are going to do guard passing drills. Person on top got to pass. Person on bottom got to sweep or submit. But another drill you can do is the person on bottom can sweep, can finish, or they can stand up. And that's a really great drill to add. You don't want to do that all the time. Otherwise, people avoid the guard altogether because it's a bit easier just to stand up. But you do want to throw that in maybe once a week, maybe once a month, just to kind of remind people that standing up from a bad position is very important.
Like a hip bump to a
technical
stand-up.
Yeah, exactly. And we got 1.5 minutes here. A shot by Christos.
He was a little far away for that shot.
He was, but you know what? I think he wanted to shoot without a grip on the gi because, you know, Douglas doing a great job just holding him out. You know, he's really controlling the grip there. And he's not just holding, he's taking him down. Looks like he wants to do it again. That sleeve grip that he has with his left hand is really going to mess Christos up for any kind of shot he's going to make. Doesn't matter if he gets that his left hand on the collar or not.
So what I do like about this is you have a guy that obviously has some experience in judo and another guy that's obviously experienced in wrestling. Well, if this goes into overtime, they're going to have to show their jiu-jitsu skills.
That's a great point. And that's why I love that overtime system, man. It's
not going to be just based off of who's a better
We got to
wrestler.
see all the jiu-jitsu.
But well, let's be real, right? Right now, you're seeing the dominant grappler win, right? So, you know, you can say Stos is a wrestler, this dude is a fucking judo guy, but the judo guy right now is dominating the grip game.
Well,
you know, and the grip game is
used to
pretty much
that's going to happen with the gi.
So
you know,
if this was different, if this was a NoGi match.
This match
Christos
is
with
a
an
gi.
underhook here.
Exactly. So
he might turn it into something.
This match is a gi, and we can see someone who has trained in the gi consistently winning the match, right?
Now this is, you know,
a lot of headbutting going on here. They're really getting aggressive there.
I'm sure Douglas has a lot of jiu-jitsu experience too, being a blue belt in jiu-jitsu.
Yes.
But it is going to be interesting to see them now have to be forced to go to the ground and utilize some jiu-jitsu techniques, and that might be what they're uncomfortable with.
Well, I think the move here for either one of them is when it comes to the overtime, whoever gets to choose first picks top. I think that's the move.
Well,
you know,
right now if I'm Stos, I'm going for a low single, right? You know, he's standing up straight with a judo guy. You can't be doing that.
Well, the takedown session is over here. Now we have to go to the mat, and again, you know, I think
top position.
Yeah, whoever goes first has to pick top, I think.
And the other person is going to pick guard.
I would say.
Poha, I need a beer. You know,
didn't you just tell?
Oliver's trying to go chit chat with someone, trying to look cool. You know,
you need a real runner. Where is Coach Ricky? Is he not even listening? If he's not here,
Coach Ricky, where are you, man? What's the deal?
Because we're all thirsty.
It seems like there's still some confusion on the overtime, Zach. I don't get it. It's not very complicated.
I think it. You know, we wanted this to be strategic and maybe.
Now, let me ask you this. I'm sorry to cut you off, but did you have a rules meeting?
Yes, we did have a rules meeting.
Did anybody attend?
Were the athletes there?
Not all of them were there, obviously.
Man, you know, I've competed for over 20 years, and I can tell you what, I would always go to the rules meeting, and it was boring, and a lot of times I didn't want to go, but I don't understand people who want to compete, and I'm not judging these guys. It's a very common thing, but I just don't understand not knowing the rules of the events you're going to be fighting in.
Well, and sometimes it could come to the school you train at too, specifically where you are our professor for, and I'm a student. We do a lot of top-bottom kind of positional training.
Yes.
So some other schools might not have that. So starting off in a certain position might be kind of new to them instead of just starting from their knees each time.
Oh, that's a good point. But I'm pretty sure you told me the rules one time and I got them.
No, I know. It's not too complicated. And you guys did a video, actually, that we put on Instagram TV. We posted it on our website. And you guys did a great job.
You know, I relate all this shit to Simon Says. Simon says, know the rules. And if you can't follow what Simon says, then get the fuck out of here.
That's it.
All right, so it looks like
It played out just like we said.
starting in guard.
Douglas
full guard.
chose top, and then Christos chose the guard. Now I'm guessing Christos is going to try to stand up, and we might be right back into that takedown battle that we had a minute
But
ago.
then, whoever wins the takedown battle will then get the win.
Yeah, I would have to give it to Douglas, I think. So just based on the previous time that we had.
I just gave the nod for.
Well, there it is, just like we said. And now it's going to be first takedown wins, unless somebody pulls out a flying submission.
So Stos needs to aggressively avoid any grips.
There it is.
That's a takedown. Right
Well,
there.
not yet. He's got to solidify.
He
It's a
didn't-
nice attempt
He
there.
didn't hold him down for at least 3 seconds.
Yeah, good scramble by Christos. He's still in the game here.
Christos needs to separate. Break the grip and separate. He may not even know how to break the grip too well, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. He seems a bit.
Oh,
There it is. So does
beautiful.
Sirakomi there.
Oh!
He really should have kicked that leg back, right, Professor?
Yeah, I think he just got his hip out of position. I think he wanted to do that actually, Zach. It looked like he was trying, but he was just a bit out of position.
I really like the throws. from
Yeah,
this gentleman right
he
here.
does have a lot. He's very skillful
Beautiful
judoku.
Man, I mean, if these blue belts tonight are killing it.
I know it is exciting.
We
match
need to
so
get
far.
less black belts and more blue belts on the mat.
I'm
You
actually
guys are-
really excited to see if the blue belts are coming out like this. Can you imagine what the purple
Man.
belt NoGi?
Well, a lot of them are blue belts, but they're not. They're not blue belts at throwing people, right?
But if you
Well, yeah, but you're right, Professor Allen, in this match specifically, but even in the previous matches,
were
those
very
other guys
exciting.
weren't
Yeah.
judokas or wrestlers, and they were still really exciting.
Giving it their all. Pretty
Yeah,
much.
100%. They're really working
so
here.
and we've seen a disparity, or a large gap in weight. So eventually, each winner is going to have to face another person. So this 180 and above kind of is almost like an absolute kind of match.
Yeah.
That's making it
So
exciting.
I'll tell
too.
you what, if I'm Christos right now, I'm gonna look like Goldberg from the WWE, and I need to go
Yeah.
through this dude right here.
He's got to shoot from the outside, I think. But Douglas is doing a great job just using the gi to neutralize him. If he just gets one grip on him, he makes it almost impossible for Christos to get on the leg. I don't know if Christos has seen Vision Quest or not, but if he has, he needs to channel every bit of
Yeah.
Matthew
He would
Modine.
He would be playing
in that-
Lunatic Fringe
Oh
right now.
man, he needs to be just
on
blasting
the
that in his
DJ.
ears. He needs to be seeing shoot right across from him.
One thing I like about Christos, I love how the gi is tucked in, and the belt is tucked really high.
That's
Yeah.
kind of like
I'm a
grandpa.
very- I'm a
It's
fan
very,
of
well,
that.
it's very
right?
kid style. You know what I mean?
Kid
It's
and
like
grandpa
you go to
I'm a
kid
fan of
class.
that. I'm a fan of no gi, of somebody have
But, I
Valatuda
mean-
shorts and the rash guard tucked in to your Valatuda shorts.
I like that. I like that look. That's a good look. It's classic.
And if you have gray hair and you're 50 and up, even better.
Well, Coach Jonathan and I, the Muay Thai coach over at Gracie Bay, Texas, we always talk about, you got to look the part. So we have a wrestling class, and I'm wearing the uniform that's appropriate.
don't look like
I'm wearing a
wrestlers.
rash guard. I'm wearing board shorts. But really, I want so bad to wear like those just regular cotton athletic shorts.
cotton with a
tuck
tucked-in
yeah,
shirt,
cotton
gym
cotton
shirt.
shirt tucked in. It's actually not great training. It gets caught. It gets sweaty. It hangs everywhere.
Or the old school champion shorts. Remember that from
That's what he's
middle
talking
school
about.
or
Those,
Yeah,
something?
that's what I'm
those
talking about,
cotton- those
exactly.
Cotton like champion shorts. that
Oh,
the
I think
gym-
when did Champion all of a sudden double their prices?
Yeah, what's going on?
What's up with that? Now, like a pair of Champion shorts are like $100.
Yeah,
They used to be like $11.
I think they started getting. Kanye West probably wore like some
Oh my
champion stuff,
God.
and now it's like
You're probably
it's
right.
like the next Supreme.
You're probably
it's a
right.
brand kind of popular now.
What? Okay, what's the holdup here? What are we waiting for?
I think
I'm still waiting for Oliver to come over here with the beer, but he's trying to look cool by Professor Draculino around there. He's trying to,
Oh, is there some blood? There might have been some blood. There might have been some blood. There might have been some blood on the mat, and they had to clean it up before they could continue.
Well, it's like
I'm
Thunderdome in
imagining-
here. We're gonna have a little bit of blood. There will be blood, folks.
I hope for it.
2 men enter, 1 man leave. That's the rules of the Thunderdome. Now, on the next show, would it be possible to hang up weapons randomly on the walls and the ceiling?
but
we're getting there. We're getting
non-sharpened.
there.
Yeah, non-lethal. Non-lethal. Not get crazy here. Non-lethal.
Well, speaking of guns on the wall and Thunderdome, what do you think the best way to fight out of a Thunderdome situation would be?
Well, Mel Gibson laid it out. I mean, he laid out the plan.
You don't think?
Okay,
you
so
could do it
first of all,
better.
you're
So
attached.
don't-
You're attached to those weird like elastic things. So I mean, Mel Gibson, he laid it out. You know what I mean? He was in there. He realized that elastic thing.
Were
you know,
they at Burning Man or were they? Where were they?
they're at the Thunderdome. They were in Bartertown.
They weren't. In,
Bartertown. Bada.
I'm pretty sure they have those in Burning Man as well.
The action's back on. Takedown wins it.
You know, if I had to be a prediction, or
You see there, what Christos has to do is what I call a catch and release. He's got to tie up, push away, and then shoot when Douglas steps in.
He needs to fake, break the grip, fake bottom, go top, and go back low. I think
Yeah.
a low single is the way to go. That's your move, right, Professor Brenner?
Well, it's one I like for sure, but I'll tell you what, his stance is too high. He's got to have his stance really low already if he wants to make that shot. Otherwise, the level change is too much of a giveaway.
He needs to use that grip and pull that hand across.
No, I think he needs to get rid of the grip entirely.
Yeah, he
You
needs
know what I
to
mean?
straight up
The-
no-gi wrestle.
The grip advantage is all Douglas here.
I kind of feel right now, Christos, he seems to be confused. And I say it with all respect, right? He's not.
Well,
not
I
in
think
his
it's
element.
I just think he's a bit inexperienced with the grip fighting. Maybe not even with the gi, just the grip fighting.
And in the gi, that's over 50% of the match right there.
Well, I mean, there it is. So does Komi again. There it is. He's got to
he needs to take him
solidify.
down.
So he might be on the computer here. I don't know. They're off. I say let him go. They're off the mat.
Did I just use my Jedi movement to stop that
Woo!
move?
That was a push. That was a beautiful Soda Komi throw by Douglas and a shot by Christos.
So
He just could not solidify the position there.
Well, I think if all the audio equipment would have been there, he would have solidified. But
I think
out of
so.
respect, he
I
stood
think
up,
so.
Right?
What's up, Zach? What are you gonna say?
I'm just saying that these guys are going to be exhausted by the time that they have to come up for the next match.
They don't look that tired,
You
Zach.
don't think they've been using
No,
their
no.
energy
I agree
efficiently?
they're going to be tired. I agree they're tired, but I mean they both look. These guys are in shape, man. I mean they're in the zone right now.
Man, you can tell a lot about a fighter or a practitioner the way he reacts to his coach, right? You see.
Super duck attempt by Christos.
Douglas is constantly looking over to his coach to get
And he's not.
advice.
He's not overly exerting himself. He's breathing. He's listening. His coach is like hollering at him, like screaming at him, and he's relaxed. That shows somebody who's composed. That shows someone who's relaxed and somebody who's experienced.
I don't think Christos should be so eager about tying up with Douglas.
He needs to stay low.
So he's kind of giving him his
He's just-
leg
yeah,
right
he's-
now. He's
don't
baiting the single leg.
Don't take that, by the way, Douglas. That's not what you want.
If somebody's giving you something.
There it is.
There we go. That's the best opportunity he has.
But you see, the problem is Douglas knows he only has the shot. And there's a throw again attempt. Christos doing a great job getting off all these throws.
Well, it kind of seems like Stokes knows what type of throw Douglas is going for right now, right? Because he keeps going for the same throw.
Well, I mean, of course, he's familiar with a shoulder throw and any sort of throw from his wrestling background. I think it's just the gi that's giving him trouble.
If I'm Douglas,
Shaking
I'm
him
going to
down
go for
here.
a cross collar, and I'm going to go for a pull down. I'm going for a cross collar drag. Because
The drag would be good.
Stokes he's leaning too forward, and he's willing to engage.
I think he needs to just keep working those throws because he's doing a really good job. He's putting Christos on his back. This is a judo match he would have scored upon twice already.
Maybe in the middle of the mat, so he has a little space to finish.
Yeah, that's
it.
a good point. That's a good point. You
So-
got to know your area.
Oh,
Christos on the
best
leg.
opportunity,
He's
best-
diving for it.
Oh, wow.
Douglas is
Stay
pushing him
back up,
away.
Reset. So with a minute left, minute 30 left, if it goes, the overtime ends.
Can we just do another overtime? That's what we should do.
Can we just
I think it'd
turn
be
off
good to
all
keep
of
it team.
the timers
We should
and
just
let
change.
these guys
We
go?
should change the rules and let him go.
So who do you think you would pick right now
Douglas.
if it's
Douglas.
going to
It's got to be
ref's
Douglas.
decision?
It's got to be Douglas.
I like his technique.
I mean, not only was he winning during the regulation time, but he's been doing all the action. I mean, Chris is doing it. He's pushing the action here, but he just hasn't been as offensive as Douglas.
Oh, look at Stokes going for.
Stowe's going for the shoulder throw as well. And that's utilizing the gi. So that is pretty impressive.
Christos calling Douglas out.
I think
Might have a tooth issue.
One of his cavities he got fixed. I think, it came out.
Oh,
So,
well, filling.
poor
filling
thank
fell
you,
out.
Zach.
Yeah, he's bleeding pretty heavily from the mouth there.
It seems to not bother him.
Christos ready to go.
He's doing good of looking to his coach and getting advice, taking him,
So if you had to say, what type of filling did he have? Would he have a metal filling, or would it be like one of the
Well,
nuclear,
could be a number
white,
of things. Could have been a
fillings?
veneer. Could have been a bridge. Could have been a root canal. A cap came off.
I don't see nothing coming out. I'm thinking it's one of the metal fillings, possibly gold.
And we're back into it. 1 minute left. 1 minute left.
So any one of these guys can pull off a move here, and knowing wrestling, it could happen at any minute. You can have one more minute.
Well, I see Douglas high energy. I see Douglas. I think he's gonna drag him down and then go for either a foot sweep, or he's gonna go for his.
Yeah, he has. There, he's starting to use the foot now. He hadn't been.
He has to drag him down, break that grip.
Well, he had a nice foot sweep attempt earlier in the match, but I haven't seen it since then.
I think he's gonna go for it again.
I think both guys are ready. Well, shoulder throw attempt there.
Great recognition.
That is great example of being aware and being able to, being aware of your surroundings.
Shot here by Christos. Can he pull it out? Douglas doing a good job sprawling out. Might turn this into a throw. Christos working hard at the end here. He's trying to pull it out right on the edge. I'm not moving.
Man, this referee is, she's
It's gonna be like
really
WWE, like
that.
slammed into our table.
Nice shot by Christos. He's trying here.
He got the single. Oh, he let it go.
That's the time there. 1 second left. That's it.
All right.
Wow,
so
Christos really working hard.
it's
in
gonna
the
go to
last minute there.
ref's decision here, and
Time.
Well,
So guys,
congratulations on an amazing match, but I think it's got to go to Douglas.
There was no decision.
if you guys had to say who's gonna win this, right? Based
It's a
on
referee's decision.
on what we've seen so far.
yeah, I would have to give it to Douglas.
Yeah, I think it's got to be Douglas.
There's
I
a
mean,
lot more takedown attempts, and a lot more that actually, he got him down. He just couldn't sustain it.
So next question: if you're Douglas and you win that toss-up, what position are you going to pick? I'm going to pick inside the guard on top. Well, guard.
No. This was the end of the overtime.
The overtime's only 5 minutes. Now it goes to
Yeah,
decision.
so now it's
That's how you know the TCF from Saloon Door is doing
Kicking
his
in.
job, right?
yeah.
Your winner, Douglas Hernandez.
Well, it's a great match there. Christos really doing a great job.
excellent.
That last minute trying to finish it. He couldn't pull it out. Amazing match there.
Yeah, I was impressed.
That's about as an exciting decision as you can get.
And you think about it, and if they were in NoGi, it might have been a completely different match.
100%. I agree.
So make sure you purchase t-shirts. They're only $10.
Well, it looks like there was blood on the mat, and we got one of the head of security right now with our head referee cleaning up the mat.
Momentarily with our next match.
So I think that's a great thing about jiu-jitsu is that the only opportunity you get to see a judo guy go up against a wrestler is through Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, as you said, with the gi, the judo practitioner has the advantage. Without the gi, the wrestler has the advantage. Most of the time, that's how it plays out. Not always, but most of the time. And without the gi, the wrestler's going to win. With the gi, the judoka's going to win.
Hey, Brandon, one thing I've seen, the older I've gotten and the more I've been training, the more of a fan I'm becoming of judo, right? Because wrestling eventually becomes a young man's sport. Would you agree?
Well, I mean, you know what? Shooting. Now, especially if we're talking about American-style wrestling.
Tell that to Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, American-style, folk-style wrestling is very, very shot-heavy, shooting on the legs, doubles, singles, high crotches. And I tell you what, that's hard work. You got to really work hard there. And you got to carry people's weight. You got to be strong. You got to be fast. You got to scramble. So if you are going to wrestle as you get older, and I do, and you do, Professor Allen, you just got to develop other skills. You definitely got to add in some judo elements. Both of us love our foot sweeps, and you really got to put that in. There's some great wrestlers out there that are pure wrestlers that also have great foot sweeps,
Would you compare that to jiu-jitsu like half guard, right?
Yeah.
Instead of doing the berimbolo, standing up, doing the knee slice all the time, but sometimes you gotta slow people down, go low and slow, or get the deep half, get the half guard. Right?
Yeah, and I think gripping. I think gripping, if you're in the gi in a takedown situation, you me and you have talked about this many times, and you know, we're both over 30, we'll say, and we train with a lot of people who are under 30, and the one of the best things that we can do is simply, literally try to slow people down. And the way you do that, you know, on the ground is, you know, half guard slows them down, closed guard slows them down. You know, feeding the gi in several different grips, you can slow people down. But the way you do that on your feet is through superior gripping. You have to get a superior grip and just take away the options that you have on the feet. And I think as somebody who's a bit older, you have to spend a lot of time, if you're going to be on your feet, at learning how to grip properly and learning real, actual grip strategies.
And talking about getting older, one thing I've learned, you know, from you and from everybody at the school is, you know, you don't have to finish the match right away. Once you get on top.
No, you got time, yeah.
Yeah, once you get on top and you have a certain skill and you've been training for so long, people are not gonna knock you out off that easy, right? And you can hang out, you can relax, you can think about what you want to do, and then really focus on how you want to finish the match.
Yeah, Professor Draculino, I mean, has told me, you know, 1,000 times, you know, you got to be patient. If you're in a great position, there's no reason to bail out of it. You know what I mean? Like, just stick with it, keep working, slow, but keep working, and don't get frustrated and bail out of a great position that you've probably worked hard to get to. You got to have patience. Now, if the match is almost over, if you're losing, of course you got to change things a bit. But for the most part, you got to have patience and you got to have belief in the techniques that you have, and you got to move forward appropriately. You know, most of the time that's at a medium-style pace.
You know, one thing I want to talk about, I got a text message from one of our listeners, you know, and we'll talk about this on the podcast. Can you talk about our podcast?
Can I talk about our podcast?
Just mention us up.
It's basically what we're doing here. It's a Fifth Stripe podcast. You can go to fifthstripe.com and check it out. We also have a YouTube channel. We're also on Facebook and Instagram. Check it out, the Fifth Stripe podcast.
We did a live stream of the Fifth Stripe podcast last night at the Third Coast Grappling weigh-ins, which went 3 hours long. Is that correct,
Yeah.
Professor Allen?
You know, it was a great event. You know, we had a bunch of guys competing in this event. We talked about, did they like Coke? Did they like Sprite? Did they like the other Coke?
And
like,
all
we
of them,
all the things,
yeah,
right?
and all of them said they don't like soda. Very boring answer.
You know, you gotta be a man. You gotta be real.
Man
Real
up,
guy.
'cause all right, we know you don't like soda, but we also know you have, at some point in your life, taken a sip of Coke or Pepsi.
That's like saying,
Make a decision.
That's like saying, would you rob a bank or a one-night stand? And you can't decide.
Well,
you know you gotta pick something.
You gotta pick something because both of them are gonna happen.
You know,
if you don't.
One thing I like about one of the guys that talked to me.
Well, hang on. Let's go back to that previous statement. One night stand or a bank robbery. First of all, I think if we're going to talk about crimes, I think the go-to is cat burglar. You know what I mean? Look, the problem with being a criminal is you got to deal with other criminals. That's the deal. That's who gives you up. That's who gets you caught. They talk or whatever. But as a cat burglar, you can do some low-key home invasion. You know, you get the goods.
But you gotta sell it to a criminal. You gotta sell the
No,
goods
that's
to a
not
criminal.
true. You can stake them out. You can get cash. You can get jewels.
Are you just decorating your house with everything you sell?
No, but you can fence that stuff. You know what I mean? Pawn shop. You know, you can definitely.
Working with criminals.
What's that?
Working with criminals.
A pawn shop is not a criminal.
Money laundering.
I just think as a cat burglar, you're going to interact with criminals the least.
Yeah, I feel like you have to be like French to be a cat burglar.
Hey guys, you know, we got a new
That's
match
not
coming
true.
on.
This ain't Ocean's 12 or 13.
That's where I get that idea.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got one of the best referees in the game. This guy holds no grudges. He's a hothead in the game. He's throwing out yellow cards all the time. Look, he shook her hand because she waved her hand. He really didn't want to shake her hand.
So what's the name of this referee that we're
Lukac Valench.
Professor Lucas Valanche.
Right now, he's looking serious. He means business.
He's in the classic referee pose here.
I'm kind of going to give him hand, because he knows hand signals. He knows hand language. I'm going to say, do you have a yellow card?
McKenzie here from Dark Side. Aisha in the all black here.
Okay.
Team Took.
There we go. Well, last time I remember, Mackenzie said she had no takedown game.
Well,
so
she
we
was
know,
the guillotine queen, is what she said last
That's
time.
what she said.
We do know that she has no takedown. That's based
By
on
her
what
own
she said.
admission.
Yeah.
But if she gets that front headlock,
You know, if I'm the other young lady, I'm going for a straight
Aisha.
Aisha.
which I'm sure Aisha watched the last grappling event here at Third Coast, and probably heard that she is a guillotine queen. So I'd probably try to stay away from that.
I'm going for a straight power double Goldberg style
Yeah,
WWE.
Aisha might do well to just pull guard here.
Yeah, that's true. Force McKenzie to pass.
There
right?
we
There
go.
We go.
I called
wanna
it.
See this.
Bam.
Have I
20
said,
years in the game I got.
Before you say anything else, can I say how sharp you look today?
So she's going to try to
Oh, right
trap-
back at you, Professor Allen. You're looking good.
If anyone wants to see how sharp we are, check out Fist Strike Podcast pictures. Thank you very much.
Aisha working her close guard here. I'm
Looks like
loving
she's
it.
gonna try to trap that shoulder.
Yeah, she might want to get a hand to the mat, get an overhook, work for a triangle.
I'm
That's a
going to have to
classic-
break Mackenzie's left arm and go under. There you go.
That's assault, Professor Allen.
You do what you got to do.
That's assault.
You do what you got to do.
Not on the mats.
Holler.
That's assault. Back to the match here. McKenzie putting some pressure, got the knee inside. Almost for sure going to go for an ankle lock here. Got to reset.
So, being from the dark side too, they do focus a lot on leg locks too. So that's something that we need to look out for here.
Yeah, I mentioned, I thought when the guard opened, I think she was going to dive on that ankle immediately. She had the knee in the middle. Looked like she was trying to pass, though. There it is again.
She's going to turn to her left-hand side,
But
trying to go for a
she's
leg.
looking to pass here, and she's on the guillotine. The queen is there. Nice sweep by Aisha. She pushed that right off the head, went for the sweep there.
We got 2 points there.
Well, she can't run away there.
Now, if I'm Aisha, I'm going to go double under or right over under, right?
She went diving Kimura there, and she's got it. She's got the grit locked up.
Excellent pass. She went
McKenzie
straight.
doing a good job. She got the foot in there, trying to push the arm off.
Now she's going to have to put weight on her head, right? She's going to have to put that right knee down, put weight on the head, and then really crank that arm, right?
100%. When she keeps the head trapped, she's got better control. If McKenzie can get her head out with that foot in the bicep, she can pop out.
It has been blue belts only so far, and we've seen some very high levels.
I'm loving it,
here.
man. I'm loving it.
I do see a lot of space from Aisha. She's going to have to
Yeah, but
separate
she's
a little
very
bit.
calm there, Professor. Look at her. She's just going to play this out, I think. She feels good there. She's got a tight grip.
Well, one thing the dark side like to do is they play off space, right? So, they want that
Little
space
foot
to
in the
go
face
under.
there.
You go.
Nice
All
escape
right.
there. Good composure from McKenzie there.
Yes.
Both of them looking very professional and experienced.
Well, this is a professional event, Zach.
If I might
Absolutely.
add,
And
they
if they're
both
part
have
of Third
Eye of
Coast
the
Grappling,
Tiger.
they are professional.
I had the Tiger.
Because we only work with professionals. Commentary, security, everything is professional.
Food, drinks, everything.
Tie up here.
There we go.
I think we're going to see a guard pull from McKenzie now.
So one thing I do see from Aisha is that her stance is changing left and right. So there may
Well,
be some
put shove
confusion
there.
There may be some insecurities when it comes to takedown or what to do, right?
Well, maybe she
Well,
comes from
yeah.
a striking background.
There we go. Nice guard pull. Generally when somebody's changing their feet like that from the stand up, as Zach said it, she could have a striking background, maybe a taekwondo background or something, or they're uncomfortable on their feet. One of the two. We got a close
It's like
guard.
either you're an expert in something else or you're a spaz.
Yes, exactly. That's pretty much what it usually means. McKenzie with the knee in the middle, takes a seat there. That's a sweep.
It's a sweep.
I kind of feel
There
like
it is.
And I think that goes to the dark side doesn't play a lot, or they don't attend a lot of IBJJF matches. So she kind of, it seemed like sweeped herself on
Yeah,
that.
she just sat back, and a lot of people don't understand that if the guard position is set, if top and bottom is set, then if that roll changes at all, top bottom, that's a sweep.
So one thing I'm noticing is that McKenzie, Aisha's playing to Mackenzie's game, right? So if I'm Aisha, I'm going to stay low, right?
Yeah,
Aisha,
she really should be on her knees, Professor.
Aisha is playing Mackenzie's game, and she's going to have to separate, break the grip, and start back over and reset, right?
Now, Zach, what's the legality? Heel hook's legal, or we just got regular IBJF rules?
Heel hooks are illegal.
Illegal. Okay, so just straight,
No, they're
straight foot lock. Legal.
They're legal.
I believe so.
Nice sweep
Well,
attempt by
For
McKenzie.
blue belts, too, I believe it was brown and black
Oh,
belts.
yeah, brown and black belts is heel hooks.
That's why you guys
otherwise
got me
it,
here.
Yeah, otherwise it is IBJJF, which a blue belt cannot do
I
a heel hook.
understand. That's
Yeah,
why I'm
because she
here.
didn't go right for it. I thought she would.
Right,
So,
yeah. No, you're right.
what about toe holds? Are we doing toe holds
Yes,
too?
sir.
or
Not
Just
for
straight
blue
ankle
belt.
lock.
Yeah, straight ankle lock
Straight
for
ankle
blue
lock.
belt.
Okay, all
and a
right.
white belt.
Aisha needs to get on her knees, and I see Mackenzie, she's trying to go for legs, but it seems like a
Aisha
lazy
going for it
guard.
herself there. A
Like
steam
probably
lock,
a
maybe.
steam lock.
That's
Man.
right. Yeah, I don't. I don't know Aisha's game that much, but I agree with you, Professor. I wouldn't just be standing over her like that.
So she might want to take her over the top right now. She has her legs underneath.
Well, no offense, she did do a little bit of rape choke. No offense.
Whoa.
No, I'm just
I know
saying.
this is an adult show, but come on, let's keep it real now.
Aisha did put 2 hands on the throat. I'm just saying what I'm seeing.
I think we call it the daddy choke.
I'm not going to ask you, how'd you get that?
There we go, knee slide in there. Aisha jumping for the head. Kind of a classic half guard position here. McKenzie putting the hook in. She can lift with that. She can kick through for the footlock maybe.
I got a question, Brandon.
Yes, sir. Professor Brandon. It's actually Professor.
Professor Brandon, one thing, if you're going to teach somebody new, white belt, blue belt, passing, are you going to teach them a margarita, knee slice, or are you going to teach them basic, over-under or double-under? Keep it fundamental.
You got to pass on the knees, and I think one of the best ways to teach people how to pass is teach them how to pass the half guard. You know what I mean? And then everything happens by forcing the half guard, and then you pass the half guard. So you can apply that strategy from closed guard, from open guard, from anywhere. You just want to fight your way into the half guard, and then you pass the half guard. So you can really have one guard pass, and you can apply it to pretty much every single situation. That's a really good start, and it's pretty safe, too, because you're on your knees.
Well, I know we're seeing it from the outside coming in, but the coaches are seeing it from the outside looking in.
No, they're still outside, Al.
Well, but are they giving the same recommendations that we
I don't know.
Are they giving the same recommendations that we were
Well,
telling?
I can't hear the coaches, but Aisha's working hard usually for either some kind of bullfighter pass or a margarita pass and knee in the middle.
This is a super fight, so this is not part of the tournament. So they're gonna leave everything they have out here on this.
So these two women aren't in the 180 and over men's division.
No, believe it or not, they're not above 180. But if they wanted to, if they were over 180 and they were in a gi, we would allow them to be in it.
The referee, Professor Luke, is clearly stating 2 points.
With authority. With authority. With authority.
If you, ladies and gentlemen, if you look, his right hand is cuffing his right pocket where he has the yellow card.
Did you think he was close to pulling that yellow card?
I think
he was fidgeting with it. He was getting it right. He was warming it up, I think.
He mouthed the word "boha."
I thought he mouthed "pohada."
All right, overtime here. Let's see if the girls figured the rules out. That's actually kind of exciting now to see if which competitors have.
Mackenzie has been here before, so you would think. I don't believe they went into overtime, but this is her second time to go through this event, and I think as these events go on and people understand the rules, especially the overtime rules, it'll get more common.
I'm trying to listen to the coaches, and I'm trying to see
I
what
can't
are
hear
they
shit.
doing. Well, we can't listen, but I'm trying to see, are they doing?
Should we throw a mic out to the coaches and just so we can tap into what's going on there?
At times, I think we can probably do maybe something like while they're, because they're not doing what the coaches are saying, right? Maybe we
so it looks like
we're starting in guard here. So
now Mackenzie's been putting that knee right in the middle. I'm going to look for her to do it again. And then she's been passing to her right. That's her opponent's left, which is the weak side, generally.
She's doing the right thing. She's putting both hands under the armpits of Aisha, and she wants to stand up and put that right knee, because she is right-handed, right? So
that's right.
Well, that's one of your moves, right, Professor Brandon?
It's one of my favorites, but she's already hit it twice tonight. She hasn't been able to complete the pass, but she got the knee in. She fought to the half guard, so I'm going to look for her to do it again, I think. Aisha might be looking for a Kimura here. I can't tell if she's got wrist control or not. But this is kind of playing out just like the previous match.
Well, I would bring down Mackenzie's head down and keep bringing that guard high.
Knees in.
You can kind of clinch her shoulder, Mackenzie's shoulder. Right?
Now, Aisha swept here earlier in the match. We'll see if she can do it again. She might. She's struggling. We could have a guard pass. Back position. That's a sweep there.
That's a sweep. That's game.
All right. Wow. That was a great match.
Referee, Professor Valenche, awarding the 2 points with authority.
And his posture is impetuous. I really like how his chest comes out.
Professional.
Very professional.
You might call it professional.
With the yellow card in the back pocket.
Well, if he's part of this organization, of course.
Very nice, ladies.
Professor Allen has stepped away to go to the bathroom for the fifth time.
Unprofessional.
I mean, you would think that he would be
Unprofessional.
training his bladder by now.
Zach,
with
how many
the-
bathroom breaks have I taken?
I haven't seen you go to the bathroom in 5 years.
Professional.
Very.
Professional. All right, man. This is really this is a great event so far, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think the vibe is kind of the same. We have we invited less people, less tickets, so to keep the atmosphere to where people can move
A little more
around, very
intimate.
comfortable. Yeah,
let's
yeah,
get to
yeah.
let's get personal.
Let's get to know some people.
Let's get personal.
Let's get the
you
lights
know?
out.
Let's
Say-
start reaching out to our
Yeah,
neighbors.
yeah, it's like turn
you know?
off the lights and see who you're rolling with. You don't
See
know.
what happens. Let's put the keys in a big jar, right? Let's do that. Let's see what happens. We're getting personal tonight.
So I think we're going to be kicking off our purple belt, NoGi.
So that's the first round
That's the first round of the Blues.
of the Blues,
And
and that was over 180.
That was over 180.
And all those guys were definitely over 180.
Yeah, and now we're going to purple belt.
under 180.
So our first.
And we got a super
match?
fight here. Is that no?
No,
This
this is part of the purple belt match here. So this is Reuben Bien. Oh. And he's going to be facing William Tacket, another Third Coast Grappling alumni.
Now, I'm going to say something here. Obviously, Reuben's got one leg. He knows it. I know. It's not odd to say it. And I'll say something. A lot of people, they look at a person that's got one leg and they think, oh, man, I'm going to blow him out of the water.
It's impossible to keep them in half guard.
Well, okay, but I'll tell you what. So this is something people don't think about, and I've seen people lose many, many times. Two things. One, he's much heavier than his opponent, right? So
yeah,
he's a lot heavier, particularly in his upper body, because he's missing a leg. And two, his opponent is used to fighting people that have 2 arms and 2 legs.
So this is going to be more normal for Reuben.
100%, exactly.
it
That's
is
my
for
point.
William.
It's like a left-hander versus a right-hander. The left-hander always fights right-handers. The right-hander always fights right-handers. So the left-hander is going to have the advantage. So in this case, Reuben is like a left-hander here.
You also receive a sticker as well that has many different sizes. Turn around. Let's see the other side. Okay, that's good. Coming around, ladies. There you go. They look fantastic. We have sizes for everybody. They're only $10, so make sure you do not leave here without getting a t-shirt. Thank you, ladies. Good job. Fantastic models.
Zach, what do you know about Reuben?
What's that?
What do you know about Reuben?
I do not know a lot about Reuben. I know a lot about William Tacket.
Do an intro. We got it.
All right, I'm gonna step off here. We're gonna bring in a special guest.
Special celebrity guest, Professor Draculino coming on the mic here. His friends call him Vinny.
Here we go with our next match.
So
Reuben Bueno, he's already here.
quick story, Professor Draculino. You know, I came to visit at the school at Gracie, Baja, Texas, back in 2012. You know, you were great. Professor Brandon was not great, but aside from all that, you know, there's a page in Gracie Mag where I had came out with one of the instructors at the time, and you were on the other sheet where it was bjj.org, just your face. So it was meant to be.
I don't know, man.
I don't know what to say.
Great answer, Professor.
I don't know what to say.
I just ignore Alan half the time, too. Great answer, Professor.
I don't remember that.
Reuben with the guard pull here. William Tacket on top.
By the way, I'm going to bring that magazine over.
Professor, what are you
I
seeing
want
here?
to see that. Man, I saw always. It's an honor for me to be here, first of all, and to
For
see
us,
that
Professor.
Jiu-jitsu is an amazing tool and for everyone. You see the kid on top already getting a sweep and looking great so far.
Well, and I was mentioning earlier, you know, obviously Reuben's got one leg, and everyone's going to look at that as a disadvantage, but it actually works to his advantage in many, many ways. You know, William Tacket, he's used to fighting people that have 2 arms and 2 legs, and you don't realize how much of a problem it can be when that leg isn't there, right?
Absolutely. You see our great friend that trains with us, John.
John?
You know, you call him Johnny Boy. Johnny Boy brings problems to a lot of people. He doesn't have both legs. With
The,
one
the,
leg also,
yeah, the problem is you can't replicate training with them. You can't find a person to replicate that style.
No, and the amazing thing is that you see that jiu-jitsu can adapt to everything. You see that the kid is putting a performance that is based on his
Exactly.
physical capabilities, I would say, and he's doing a great job so far.
It's the most
was
unique jiu-jitsu you
legit.
can have.
You would say also in a self-defense manner, right? Because self-defense is a big part of jiu-jitsu, right?
Yes,
and
yes.
you would say, so someone with one leg defending themselves that way, that's big.
It is. I was really looking forward to watch the match. I heard about this competitor. What's his name? Reuben, right?
Reuben,
yes, sir.
Reuben is competing, and I was really interested to see, and he's doing a great job so far. I know the other kid is a stud, right?
Well,
Going against him,
yeah,
so-
Tacket has been training for about 10 years, you know, as a young guy, and
See that?
look at that.
Look at
He's
that.
pretty much.
There's a Kimura trap
Yeah,
there,
Kimura attempt there from William.
but I mean, his timing was actually really good.
So, but you also got to think, you know, if he were to ever go in a self-defense situation, he's going to be going against somebody who's non-trained,
Exactly.
right? So we can just imagine what he would be doing to somebody, right?
I put my money on Reuben, man.
Well,
I
right now
surely do.
he's defending the back right now.
He's doing a great job, let me tell you. I mean, the first sweep was legit. Timing was perfect. I mean, and he's going with arguably the favorite, right? This kid is supposed to be the favorite.
Yeah,
sir.
he kind of a young up-and-comer right now.
Yeah,
A lot of success to date. But Reuben keeping himself in the game there.
big time.
Great defense, keeping his arms in nice, looking for that escape.
Exactly.
Well, you can
that?
see
one thing that
Tacket. Yes, sir.
People say that if you have hips, you're stupid with jiu-jitsu, right?
Yes.
This is an amazing display of that. To see he's holding his own. You see, oops, got replacement,
Man.
turning on force. His hips movement.
And you know it's all technique, right? It's you know he has really nothing to go off physically against Tacket, right?
Yes, of course. I mean, and
Tacket working.
He's looking for an arm in guillotine. Reuben.
Professor, what do you think about that arm and guillotine? Used to be people would say you couldn't finish with the arm. Now it's all over the place. What changed there?
It can be finished with the arm, and especially I think if the arm crosses the other side of the body.
But
it's
in the
definitely
in
very
the
tight.
early times,
Yeah, people
people would always say like, oh, you can't do it with the arm. Actually, people would put their arm in to defend the regular guillotine.
Exactly.
So what do you think made the change from the arm in is okay to from the arm in is bad?
I think what changed was somebody called Hansel Gracie.
Oh,
shit.
He showed like the way. Yeah, it was.
well, there it is, arm in, finish from William Tacket. Reuben doing a great job there.
Well, would you say, Professor, it was the way people were finishing the guillotine? Because a lot of times when you have
Your
the
winner
arm
by
in, a lot of guys were
William
pulling back, right? Early in the early UFCs, right?
Yes. First of all, congratulations to Tacket, and a huge congratulations to Reuben for the amazing job they did. Yeah, I think that the guillotine. The arm in was because the arm going in was a form of defense. And not just hands, but other people figure out that the adjustment and the way to squeeze should be a little bit different. And once they figure out that, especially the way to the grip, if they figure out that, I think that it changed the game.
Yeah.
Because the arm in was actually getting harder to defend.
Yes.
In a way, the arm in is harder to defend.
You can't
because
use it.
You can't use it.
You can't use it.
The shoulder. So it changed the game completely. And the way that Tacket actually, in this case, got the arm guillotine was the worst one.
Yeah.
And that one's a tough one to do.
Would you say it's like when you're on mount and you put someone's body across and you just lay on them, that type of pressure?
Yeah, it's kind of like what I think in this case of the guillotine is that you're isolating completely the neck and the arm from the body, So it's too much leverage and power against, So it's a very tough one.
Gabriel Macario.
Yeah, this will be an interesting match too. This kid is really tough. I forgot his name, but he's really tough. He's been around for a long time.
Gabriel.
No,
So the issue with the guillotine.
This kid is Gabriel's the other one.
Gabriel right here.
Yes, Gabriel is. It's funny. He's an MMA fighter, and he's a professional MMA fighter. I think his record is 6-2, and he never did grappling before. So
Well, would you say,
He would
Professor,
bring it.
an MMA fighter, when it comes to the grappling, is a special species, right?
Definitely totally different.
Well, always very tough, right? Always very tough, the MMA fighters coming into grappling.
He's like a tough, like a very wild MMA fighter, very violent MMA fighter. See by his nose, it doesn't have the bones on his nose anymore.
And
You know, a lot of time the MMA guys are a bit more unorthodox.
Yes.
Right, Professor? They don't kind of play the classic jiu-jitsu style.
I'm interested to see. I mean, definitely, Gaber is not experienced enough. Like, this is his first grappling match, I believe.
Wow.
And he was to be a boxer. Like a
Now,
pro
Professor,
boxer, and then
I know you have a lot. I know you love this position here. It's called rubber guard. Tell us about that.
hey,
He actually got me in there last week.
I love everything about jiu-jitsu, man. I mean, but jokes aside, I think it's a great way to control the posture. I think it's a great way to set up a lot of things.
Maybe to rest a little bit, would you say?
Also, too, yeah, because you can take a little break and get the second gear in a safe position, you know. So I really like it. I mean, I like everything about jiu-jitsu, guys. I honestly, I'm not that much of an old school to be like one of those grumpy guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this, I hate that, you know.
You know, one thing Professor Al and I were talking about last event, and you can see it here too, is a lot of closed guard coming back, Professor.
And I think it's great.
I think it's great too. You know, we're seeing a lot of closed guard. It's a bit old school. We got this is a basic Kimura working here.
Yeah, I always thought that, and I knew observing all these years that I had in jiu-jitsu, is that jiu-jitsu goes in cycles.
It's fads and trends.
You know, in circles. Like, and I think one thing besides the close guard is going to come back too, guys, is passing the guard more on the knees.
Yes.
Oh, it's already happening, right?
It's already happening because of all this bearing ball, all the de la Riva, the reverse de la Riva.
Oh, nice attempt by Austin here.
Very tight. Very tight.
So, Professor Brendan, what do you think he needs to do in order to finish this?
Just keep going. He's doing the right thing right now.
Of course he needs to keep going, but as far
Well,
as
I'll tell you what.
leg movement.
You know, really to finish the Kimura, he's probably going to dismount. You see how he's doing it right now, stepping over the head.
There we go.
I think he's got it there. Beautiful attack by Austin.
Very good attack.
You know, one thing I was talking about with Professor Brandon is my favorite era of jiu-jitsu was the early 2000s.
No, you got to include late 90s.
Late
like
90s.
96 to 2004.
And guess who was involved in the late 90s, early 2000s?
Your boy right here, Professor Draculino.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was around. Good job to, what's his name? The other kid.
Austin Orlando, I think.
Austin. Congratulations, Austin. He's 600 Kimura, he got it. Man, I think it's supposed in circles and cycles, and I really do believe that a lot of things that people are not doing whatsoever at all, like close guard. I mean, nobody really close guard until like a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Now it's coming back. And it's all reflect of what's going on. So many people being so good in open guard and like doing the de la Riva, reverse de la Riva, in open guard, that people started actually to be really good at it. So it's coming back a way to prevent that kind of thing by doing what? So that's great.
Man, one thing I really enjoyed about the early, late 90s and early 2000s was I used to have the old CDs of Desafio Brasil.
Yeah.
So, and one thing I really liked was the way judo was incorporated. The way judo was incorporated into jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that we do at our academy, and you know, I kind of wish, you know, everyone would adapt that, right?
Jiu-jitsu starts standing up. Jiu-jitsu includes takedown, includes self-defense, striking, ground, everything. Neglecting one of the elements of jiu-jitsu, neglecting jiu-jitsu. Again, now you see, I'm starting to see again, for example, lightweights in the black belt, be really good standing up and on top, and wanting to be on top. You know, so that's good. It's coming back like to be a little bit different than kind of like boring way that double guard do all the time, and you know, people speeding in a way that really not wanting to do anything. I think jiu-jitsu has to be one guy on top, one guy on bottom.
For sure.
Yeah, and that's the thing about that golden age jiu-jitsu is like everybody was complete. You know, of course, everybody had their preferences, but everybody was complete. Everyone had a takedown. Everyone had a guard pass. Everyone had a sweep. And I think, you know, I mean, if you're really a true fan of jiu-jitsu, you like that. You like to see all of it, not just a little piece, you know?
For sure. I am a big fan of complete jiu-jitsu. Thank God I learned jiu-jitsu in a way that I was able to be overall and to teach my students how to be overall, and then they venture in whatever they want to do better, but always knowing the other stuff. Because let me tell you this, one day you're going to need it.
You're going to need it. Professor, you told me that so many times, and you're 100% right. And I think that old school jiu-jitsu, too, it always had an element of we need to be able to use this in a real fight.
Oh, sure.
You know, obviously there were some sport techniques, but everybody always had this in the back of their mind that, like, we need to be able to do this in a real situation,
Definitely.
you know?
You see that, you know, that's what we came from, you know, being like, you know, being effective in a real fight, you know?
I mean, ultimately, that's what jiu-jitsu is. It's survival, it's self-defense, and, you know, it's coming on top, right? I mean, ultimately, that's what it is.
100%.
More close guard here.
What's the name of those kids?
So it looks like we have, I saw it a minute ago. Chris Walden is on on top, and then we have David Alt-Gelt on bottom here. David on top, Chris on bottom. Chris on top, David on bottom. Excuse me.
Yeah, I mean more close guard.
Bump sweep attempt here, Kimura.
It's the second time tonight I've seen the bump sweep, and we talked about the bump sweep.
I think he might slide to the back here. If he takes that arm out of the way.
He could have slide to the back and also even the guillotine if you move his head back. But I would insist a little bit more on the basic sweep and the bump sweep.
Yeah, he had a good chance to hit that, right, Professor?
Oh, yeah. He sat completely
I don't think he was insisting. He didn't want it enough.
No. He actually sat completely upwards and he didn't try much. He's going for a Kimura also like the other kid did.
Yeah, he has the grip now.
Hey, Professor Brendan, who's the guy on top right now? Who do we got?
That's Chris on top.
So, Chris, I mean, what do you think, Chris? Do you think he needs to get that off that angle and stand up? I mean, I feel like he needs to possibly
first
stand
line
up.
of defense is to try to...
We need to push into it, right, Professor?
Yeah, he tries, the last line of defense will be putting his leg up, to put his arm wrapped inside his leg to prevent the crank. And eventually, if even that doesn't work, that was tight.
It's 2 Kimura finishes in a row, guys.
Yeah, and kind of like almost the same way.
Yeah, they both went to the rubber guard and then jumped on the Kimura after, right?
After that, yep. So they went
And your winner by submission, David Altgett.
Congratulations.
Beautiful finish there.
And you know, the Kimura from the guard is very underutilized, right? Just like the wrist locks.
And the good thing is that we go for the fancy stuff, but we end up finishing on the basic stuff.
Man, I think, like, honestly, I've probably done 3 Kimuras from the close guard my entire jiu-jitsu career. No joke. What about you, Professor?
It's not very common for me to do that.
I just
either.
don't do, right?
I like to do a lot on top. That I
Of
love.
course.
He likes to do, ladies and gentlemen, he likes to do a lot of choking from the back.
Professor just likes to crush you,
Yeah.
and then he Kimuras you.
They're exaggerating. They're biased.
No, we're not.
Hey, no, true story. So, first day I trained with Professor Draculino, I'm thinking, man, this guy is my weight. I know he's a legend, all this stuff. I'm going to hold my own. It's not possible. It's not possible. I'm getting choked from the back. So,
I was probably inspired that day.
Yeah, that made me come back the next day, right? So who do we got next, Professor Miranda? Who do we got?
Looks like we have coming up here Bradley Clifton from Ground Dwellers and Corey Mcnutt from Brazilian Fight Factory.
I'm sorry,
Great name there.
Who do you got?
Brazilian top team.
Yeah, Corey Mcnutt from Brazilian Fight Factory.
Oh, okay.
And we have Brady Clifton, from Ground Dwellers.
I'm really feeling this entrance, the music for this entrance. Like
a little West Coast here,
I
right?
feel like dropping a little bit for my dead homies. I'm not sure.
Oh, excuse me, East Coast. Excuse me.
No,
Can't
this
believe
is
it.
West Coast.
Oh, I embarrassed myself
Oh,
there.
no,
No, this is Biggie
oh,
Smalls. Come on.
We got
This is East Coast.
We got our rap games upside down,
Bad boy in the house here tonight.
Holla.
Is that Tupac?
This is
No, Biggie Smalls, Professor.
Biggie Smalls.
Biggie Smalls.
I'm not a hip-hop rap guy. I'm a rock and roll guy.
No, not rock and roll. You're not a rock and roll. You're that hardcore guy, Professor.
Professor, a quick question. Can this be our new uniform for our academy?
What do you think about those rash guards, Professor?
And the reason I ask is I know how he feels about it. Right?
It's all good. As long as they keep doing jiu-jitsu.
There we go.
Let's get a picture here, guys.
have Miss Andresa as a referee. She's known to give out yellow cards. So,
She's tough and mean.
she's a tough cookie. So, hopefully.
Don't mess with Andressa.
Yes, a lot of
She's a
pressure.
beast. I trained with her 2 days ago, and I almost had to take a day off because
You're
I
still
wasn't
sore,
feeling
Professor,
sick.
from that training
I am,
session.
I am sore. That is. I was borderline getting sick.
Here we go.
It's amazing. So what's their names again, Professor?
We have Bradley Clifton from Ground Oilers. He's going to be in the yellow. Oh, nice arm drag.
Very beautiful.
Beautiful
takedown.
there.
Good takedown.
Well, you can tell he's drilled that many times, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it was
Yeah,
very
that was
smooth.
Corey McNutt there.
Very good.
I'm sorry?
Corey McNutt. That's his name.
Corey is the one in gray.
In the gray, yes, sir. Nice head control there.
Corey has
It's a nice replacement for the collar grip.
Oh,
nice.
Guillotine right
there.
away.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's tight. Elbows high.
It's not looking. Oh, he's out.
Head popped out.
Very tough there.
Very good.
Well, that shows how tough the other gentleman is.
Bradley Clifton.
Mr. Clifton, right? He's probably been put in that position many times, right?
Well, he had that, he had the guillotine with that high elbow, Professor.
He's doing that was he tried to do
The
a
steamer
counter
lock
that
there.
Henzo, like Henzo likes to do from X guard.
What do you call this guard, Professor?
This one, kuru kuru.
What's that mean?
I had no idea.
I thought you speak Portuguese, Professor.
I know, but there's not even a Portuguese word.
What do you mean it's a
Oh,
It has to be a Portuguese word.
Kuru kuru
I
is
just
like
want-
something that doesn't
wanna
make
say-
any sense.
It's like a bird or something, or what?
No.
like
No?
a Woody Woodpecker, right?
Kuru 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 kuru.
Professor, what would you say for someone who likes to do leg locks, heel hooks? Would you say passing low on your knees? I mean, that's the strategy,
thing.
right?
Nice
Strategy.
X-guard
I mean,
sweep here.
That doesn't necessarily stop because people get underneath really well and they're really strong leverages to make you lift and go underneath of you. So that's not like completely leg lock proof, I would say, but it definitely helps.
Another guillotine attempt.
Oops.
High elbow.
Again. Mr.
That's kind of another evolution in the guillotine, right, Professor? That high elbow.
The high elbow. The high elbow looks a little odd and ugly, but it definitely works.
Well, it stops that basic defense. You can't throw the arm over the shoulder or it makes it tighter, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Good work
Nice
on
pass.
top here.
Very
Nice
pass.
escape, but he's going to have to get to his knees right now because
I like this kid. What's the Mcnutt?
Corey, yeah. He's got a head and arm here if he wants it.
Yep. His
Puts a
head
lot of pressure.
position's a little off.
Yeah, he needs to be get ear to ear there.
Yeah.
Now it's tight. Professor, you like this one a lot.
It's one of my favorites.
Very tight here.
he's going to have to go in.
That's it. Wow, that was a great match.
I like this kid.
Amazing takedown. That arm drag to trip there.
Well, I think the major thing here was, aside from his takedown, was his pressure, right? He made the guy do what he wanted to do. He played his game, right? He forced. Who's the guy in the yellow?
And your winner by submission,
Kody, right?
Corey McNutt.
Corey.
There we go.
Corey definitely.
Bradley
has a-
Clifton.
Bradley did good, defended good, but Corey actually showed a very.
Well, he gets an award for the best rash guard, that's for sure.
I mean, I like Bob Marley too, but I mean, not on the restaurant.
Does he have a place on the jiu-jitsu mat, Professor?
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. Whatever makes me feel good. And
Professor, what do you think about playing music while we train in class? What do you think about that?
I don't like it.
Why? Why don't you like that?
I don't like it. I think like the dojo is a place that nobody's a saint. Everybody do whatever they want. But I think inside the dojo, I'm still a little bit old school. That is a sacred place. A place
Sacred.
that you should respect so much. I don't even like people drinking water inside the dojo.
But that's an interesting point, Professor. They even play music in church.
Yes, but on the church, you're not trying to choke each other out to death. You're not trying to stand people's arms. That thing should give you, distract you when you listen to music. You listen to music at the same time you try to survive or to choke somebody out.
Well, what do you think? What do you think about Muay Thai? They play the music, that steady beat.
What
do you think about that?
When there's a fight or sparring, they don't do it. They
No,
do
in
it when they drill.
In the fight, they do it. Sounds like a dying cat, like a wow,
During
wow.
the fight, I think they stop the song.
Do they?
I think so.
Maybe they do. Maybe they
When
do.
They do on the hum Y, right?
Yeah, yeah, the
when
Y
they
crew.
do The dance, the hum Y, they have it. But I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. But I think that it is me. Like, I really don't like to have anything taking my focus away more than in training. Teaching and training and just staying there inside the dojo. I mean,
I'll be honest, like, you know, being at the academy when professor you're teaching and there's no music, because if there's music, people's minds go away.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying.
So I'm with you on that, right?
If there's music on the mat, if there's a music that I like, I will get distracted.
Next question.
Professor,
If there's
so I
music
mean,
that you like,
what
music would it be?
Let's Depeche Mode.
I like the Depeche Mode.
Okay. Some hardcore music. Agnostic Front.
Agnostic Front is definitely top 5.
Sick of it all.
Sick of it all.
So if you had to walk out right now, what song, one song from one band, who would it be?
As your walkout song.
Walkout song. Man.
You don't gotta say number one. Just top 3. Which one of your top 5? One of your top 5.
Yeah, I'm putting them on the spot. I shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah,
right? I'm
yeah.
gonna pay for it later.
No, just one of your top 5. Yeah, to walk out.
There's a song from that Agnostic Front that I really like. It's called Standing on My Own.
Standing on My Own by Agnostic Front.
It's
Check it out, folks.
It's really good because I mean, when you go out there, it's you, the guy, but the coaches help you, but at the end of the day, you have to stand on your own.
That's right. Okay, so now, if you had to compete to a song, the song is playing live while you compete, you had to, what song would it be? Would it be the same song or a different one?
While I was competing and
Yeah.
people listening to it, then my favorite band of all time is the Ramones.
Ramones.
The Ramones are my all-time favorite.
So you go with Blitzkrieg Bop.
I would say maybe Blitzkrieg Bop or I Wanna Live. I like I Wanna Live.
I Wanna Live.
I'm not a big rock and go, but they're the guys that go, hey ho, let's go.
That's right.
Yo, so a few years in 2011, I went to Brazil, right? And I remember I went to this place. It was a rock and roll professor, and it was like people said singing hawk and ho.
Yeah, Hockey Holly. Hockey Holly.
I loved it.
Hockey Holly.
I loved it. So I always remember it. I cherish it.
Well, it's funny you bring that up. So I was in Brazil in 2007. I stayed there for about 6 months, and I stayed in an apartment right next to the Hard Rock Cafe. But you don't say Hard Rock Cafe. How do you say it, Professor?
Haji Hockey.
Haji Hockey. Haji Hockey Cafe.
Haji
Man,
Hockey Cafe.
I'll tell you what, the most confusing thing as an English speaker in Brazil is not Portuguese. It's the way the Portuguese, the Brazilians, pronounce English words. That is the most confusing thing.
Man, that one night that I heard hawk and ho, I learned more words in Brazil.
And you say hippie hoppy.
Hippie hop?
Hippie hoppy. Hippie hoppy.
I went to go get a milkshake. I instantly say milky shaky.
No, it's
That's all I say.
Ovo Malcini. Ovo Malcini from the Bob's Burgers.
It's the
I love
age and the R are tough for us. You know, a lot of people gave me a lot of, they made fun of me when I was in an interview. I said Joe Hogan.
But I think that's kind of normal nowadays.
R for us is it's not Rogan, it's Hogan. And then I got a lot of people like doing memes and all that kind of crap because I said Joe Hogan. And if I talk to a Brazilian, I'll say Joe Hogan.
Yeah.
But if I'm talking to you guys, I say Joe Hogan.
Okay, so Professor, look, this brings me to an interesting story we talked about on the podcast. That's the Fifth Stripe podcast. Check it out.
And we got to get them on, by the way.
Yeah, so we had one of your students, one of the best in the game ever, Homolo Bahal.
Yep.
And I saw him, and again, Professor Homolo, if you're listening, please don't catch me outside, okay? I'm just curious to know what happened here. So he was speaking in front of the class one time, and he introduced himself. And he said, Romolo Bahal, with the R sound. And I was like, man, that's going to confuse people even more.
I know why.
So I'm curious why he said that.
Because he's such a nice of a guy that he tried to say the American way.
That makes sense.
You know, I can
And he is a
completely
nice
understand.
guy. I've met him many times. He's a very nice guy.
I can completely understand. Like, my last name is Villa Corta, but I'll say Villa Corta
For my benefit.
just to help you out.
Help me out.
You know what? Because I like you.
Thanks, Professor. I like you
You're
too.
one of my favorite training partners.
Thanks, Professor.
You say Villa Corta.
Villa Corta.
Villa Corta.
Yeah.
Villa
Say
Corta.
Villa Corta.
Belak. That's it, man. That's it. That's my new name.
Belak.
Oh shit. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got two new blue belts. We got the younger brother of Tacket. We interviewed him yesterday on the Fist Stripe, and then we have Mr. I believe Walker,
Andrew Tacket, and Josh Walker. Andrew in the blue, Josh in the white.
Andrew is the little brother of
William. That's correct.
So Andrew's been training for 10 years. He's 17 years old
Wow.
right now. Well, this was expected, right? Walker's
Look
gonna
at
come
that.
on top.
Came
no
right
points,
up.
right? No
No
points.
points, and he's in a triangle now.
he did establish
Josh is
3
out.
seconds on the floor, right? So that's why it wasn't
If
a
you
point.
ask me, I think Tacket, he's been training since he was 10 years old, right? Probably less. He's going to do basics, right? I think he's going to break
Well,
the
and I
posture
tell you
raise
what,
the guard.
people don't realize this. You know, you're an adult, you're in the class, you see some kid, he's a blue belt, and you think, oh, I'm going to hang with this kid. He's 15 or something. You don't realize he's been training for 10 years. He's going to crush you.
Yep.
Well, we have an example, Professor Lucas, right? I mean, like,
Yeah,
you know,
but
he
he's
came
like
in-
22, 23.
Well, when he came
No,
in,
but Lucas with 14 years old as an orange belt, black belts couldn't pass his guard.
man, he was already purple belt.
Well, I
brown
tell you,
belt
if you
level,
don't know,
right?
too, if you see a kid walking around a green belt, you better be careful. They might be tough.
They might be tough.
That's basically like a kid black belt there.
You know, on the podcast we said
We mentioned that, yeah.
my son. When would my son give me problems and possibly beat me up? I said 15. He's
Yeah.
gonna be kicking my butt.
100%.
Yeah, like my son, he was not even training too much. When I go with him, he's always
Best-
Oh, we got a look at this gi variation, Professor. Rubber guard gi variation. You let it go now.
By the way, Igor, best posture in the game, though.
yeah, man.
Oh,
Crazy.
100%.
Man.
Since he was 13, best stand-up posture in the guard in the game.
He still is one of the hardest guys for me to
No
shoot.
playing, no playing.
I take forever to shoot. Oh.
He's got a nice gi grip on the leg here.
What are the rules?
Now we got IBJF rules here, Professor. So he can only sweep here. He can't do any sort of knee bars or anything. He's only sweeping, but he's got a nice grip, and he's really stuck to him. Or he's really following him around.
I believe he's trying to confuse Mr. Walker, right? He's trying to get him off.
I'm
his game.
confused.
Well, I
He's
think
confused me.
If I'm Walker, I need to stand up, separate, and try to go for a takedown.
I'm
right?
not sure if Josh has a nickname, but if he doesn't, it should be Josh Johnny Walker. It's a famous whiskey, if you don't know
And
that.
he just goes, keep walking.
Keep walking.
There's a
Smooth.
guy who, in Brazil, MMA fighter, his name is Johnny Walker.
That's pretty badass.
He's been knocked out, knocking out people a lot.
But if-
Probably can get the back or do the Roger Gracie sweep from there.
Hey, Professor. So if you're Walker, would you try to separate and stand up because he's in danger right now?
You know, it's kind of tricky because the rules say that if you disengage, you're going to be penalized. I don't know how those rules here are set exactly. If they're going to
We're
be
just
set.
using IBJF rules with the gi.
IBJJF.
So they
Yeah.
he will be penalized if he deliberately stands up and gets out of the guard. He has to engage, you know.
And Professor, more closed guard. I'm loving this. Right? It's amazing.
Well, it's the fourth match in a row we've seen this. But
I mean, I think we've seen closed guard in all the matches.
Yes.
You know?
And honestly, I think not that this is just cool, but I think this is huge because you know what? Every guard starts from the close guard.
Well,
Trying to attack from close guard is stupid. you
Yeah,
know?
people don't realize when you're in the closed guard, your opponent cannot run away.
nice.
Beautiful takedown into the mount directly. That's a 6-point move there.
This is old school 101. Guy stands up with a posture too much backwards.
Stepping over the triangle here, Andrew Tacket.
You do a bear, you do a body lock, fall to the
And
mat.
ladies and gentlemen, if you look at Walker physically, he's the dominating. He dominates what Tacket, right? Physically, he's a stronger guy. You know, he seems more agile. But we got Tacket using angles, right? He's using classic jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Well, we had a nice recovery from Josh there.
Yeah,
He was in a bad spot.
It was definitely cool to see that very old school technique that you barely don't see anymore, but it's still really effective. And the other kid's supposed to be a rude wrestler too. I
Well,
heard. So.
very aggressive and very
Yeah.
explosive.
And,
You know, I asked Tacket, does he like Coke or Sprite? And you know what he
Sprite.
told me?
Sprite.
What would you say?
I've always been a
Professor?
Sprite guy.
Coke or Sprite?
Coke or Sprite? None. I don't drink soda.
You know, that's why
Oh.
he's the.
That's why he's the professor.
That's right. He said none. Water.
None.
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola is bad.
Some nice guard work here from Tacket.
Oh, beautiful transition.
He's definitely the more technical fighter, but
Yeah, Josh not backing off. He's going right at him, right?
Josh is you can say he's a tough kid that goes
Nice there.
Well, I believe he does MMA, and there's something that MMA guys do. They're tough, and that's a skill in itself.
Beautiful escape
Oh,
there.
God.
Good friend of mine, Frost, remember because that escape from Alcatraz.
Beautiful. And let me tell you, this was also kind of like an old school move too.
He's gonna do a reverse triangle like from the back. I think
Well,
possibly.
he needs one more point to win here or a submission.
He's gonna go for.
Looks like he's one for the submission. Bow and arrow choke here. If he hooks that shoulder, it's going to be bad. If he can lock his feet, it's going to be even better. Oh, it's a mount position. That'll be enough, though.
14.
That's it.
14.
Excellent match. Excellent display of jiu-jitsu.
14-0.
Ladies and gentlemen, he used basic moves. He didn't do extra stuff, right? He didn't do Barambola.
He tried to actually invert a little bit. He did some lapels, but definitely his fundamental game.
Well, it's a
was
good
on
mix,
point.
right, Professor?
Amazing.
You get to see a lot of different things there.
Actually,
That's how it should be, right? Yeah.
That's the idea.
Andrew Tacket.
You know, I think you got to use what's available. You know what I mean? You can't skip.
The idea is versatile.
Exactly.
Strong foundations, but just right.
100%.
What do you have next? This will be my last one, guys. I gotta bounce.
Yes, sir.
So I think that is the end of all the prelim matches. Now we're going on to the second round of the tournaments here.
The blue belt.
Yeah, I think we're coming back around to the blue belt. So we're gonna get the winners of the first round competing now. So
The heavier guys had some wars in there.
man, they were exciting, right? They were all over the place.
Pretty good.
Professor, I'm telling you what, I'm loving these blue belts and these purple belts. They're really putting on a show, huh?
They are way more exciting than lots of black belts nowadays, man.
Man, you know, they're just reckless enough, right? They're just reckless enough.
Man, they go like in a, I would say, naive way.
Exactly.
They go,
And with a lot of belief.
Yeah, they just go for broke.
I know you're big on belief, Professor. They believe in everything they do.
They went a lot of heart and again, naive in a good way.
Yeah.
You know, like not being like super strategic or being like too careful. They're just going guns blazing. I love it.
Yeah, it's kind of ignorance is bliss kind of thing, you know?
Yeah,
They just go. I mean, it's typical of a younger, person. It's no consequences. Just go for it 100%.
I love it.
I'm loving it.
Well, it's sort of like my jiu-jitsu, man. And Professor, I would tell you, back in the day, I'm going upside down. Nowadays, I'm pulling half guard. I mean, that's the way jiu-jitsu, right? I mean, the older you get, how would you say?
I think like every game has its benefits. I think you should know every game at least to know how to defend against this. But I think that jiu-jitsu should be able to be applicable to everybody. And when you get older, when you get some injuries and stuff like that, certain games of jiu-jitsu are not very easily done anymore. You know, so I'm really big fan nowadays on doing something that is effective, but I'm protected. I'm not putting my body in too much of like a dangerous position when I'm out of the way.
So you would say the risk factor.
Yeah. I mean, I want to train till I die, man.
So Professor, one thing, I had one of the students tell me, man, I got kneed in the eye. Oh, I got kneed in the nose. And I told him, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, I'm like, in a sense, yeah, you got kneed, but it's not their fault, it's your fault. And because most times when you're passing reverse side control, you need to block your face. You need to cover your, because at the end of the day, it's self-defense, right?
Of course, but I mean, I know the accidents happen, but sometimes it's just a fluke accident, something that, it's not, it's something silly, and that can happen, But I think that if you have very fundamental and basic jiu-jitsu, most of the time you're going to be totally protected. Think about it.
I've never gotten hit in my eyes, or I've gotten hit in the mouth once or twice, but not consistently, right? Not something that's, every day.
The basic jiu-jitsu, not to win first. It's not to lose.
Survive.
It's able to survive. It's that philosophy. If I don't lose, I have more chances to win.
Of course.
So you're always protected. You're always in a good defensive skills. It's easier for you to win because you don't expose yourself carelessly. Makes sense.
Well, one thing that I appreciate from coming to our academy is, the martial art way, right?
Yeah.
Professor Draculino, he lives and dies by the dagger. And what I mean by this, I play it with my son. Every time he sees him, he's all serious. I'm like,
Well,
that's the way you need to be.
I'll tell you, so let's just be frank here. I'll just be 100% honest. Most people would tell you, don't meet your heroes because you're going to be disappointed. Well, I'll tell you what, and this comes straight from the heart. Professor Draculino is one of the few people you're going to meet that is way cooler than you expect him to be. When you hear about him, you're like, man, I bet that guy's cool. I bet he's cool. And you hang out with him, and you're like, God, dog, he's even cooler than I thought he was. And I've known him for a long time, and I tell you what, like, he's always like that.
And if
you know
he
what I
needs
mean?
to break it down and tell you something, he'll tell you.
Well, yeah, in all honesty, he's an amazing mentor. You know what I mean? On and off the mats. He's a great example for anything you want. He's a great. Obviously, he's got credentials in the game of jiu-jitsu, but also his life. He's a great family man. He's got a great business. Just any question you have, he's there with some good advice.
So quick question before.
I don't know what to say.
Well, I'm going to transition this. So quick thing, we see jiu-jitsu went from the guard, from judo throws and all that good stuff, coming back to the guard. Where do you think jiu-jitsu is going next?
I think you're going to go back a little bit to a lot of full guard, what you were saying.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have more low guard passes, more guard passes that you're going to be first making contact with the arms and the upper body,
Like,
using the hips a little more on the knees, more on the kind of the Japanese position you call it.
Yeah, the squat, just squat.
Versus putting the leg first. A lot of people try to put the leg first because the knee slides were great.
Yeah.
People begin to be really good on that because they did the
Reverse De La Riva, yep.
And those guard passes going the leg first were heavy on the counter.
Well, it really lends itself to De La Riva.
Exactly. No,
You give it, yeah, exactly.
Basically, you're like, here we go.
I'm not saying that these kind of guard passes are bad at all. I think all of them are great. But because it's such a trend of like De La Riva, reverse De La Riva, further guard, very more on that, people go like, whoa man, I don't want to deal with that. What's the best way to not deal with a very more De La Riva? Not standing up and do your leg first. So people are trying to actually, instead of defend, they're trying to prevent.
Yeah.
That's the difference between defend and prevent. I am a big guy on preventing. People tell me, Professor, what do you think is the best escape for the triangle choke? Not put one on the out.
You'll always be tight, right?
It's not defense, it's prevention. I'm all about that. I don't want to put myself in there.
Why test the waters when you know what's coming, right? So,
Well, I think this too, people don't realize that jiu-jitsu is a toolbox. You got to have all the tools. A carpenter doesn't say, I don't like hammers, right? The carpenter uses the tool for the job. And in jiu-jitsu, you have to do the same thing. Sometimes you got to pass on your feet. Sometimes you got to pass on your knees. Sometimes you got to have closed guard. Sometimes you got to have open guard. But you got to pick the right tool for the job. And if you're training appropriately and you're learning all the jiu-jitsu, you're going to be able to apply the best strategy for the opponent, for any opponent.
I can, brother, because you know what?
You're going to need it.
Yeah, you're going to need it.
So, Professor, thank you for your time. I appreciate this.
Professor, it's always a pleasure.
Thank you so much, guys.
Whenever you're ready to come on the podcast, we're ready.
Yeah.
What podcast is
When
it?
you guys do it again?
Mondays,
Monday.
Monday nights.
The fifth strike.
The
fifth
fifth
strike.
So I take it as, hey, I'm up on deck for my.
I knew it was you.
You can take it however you want to take it, but it's a fifth strike, right?
Hey, think about a really good subject.
I'm gonna do my.
How about this, Professor? Let's talk about jiu-jitsu. Is that a good subject?
No, I got some good subjects, Professor Brandon.
Yeah, but let's
I got
be a
some
little
good.
More specific.
I got good controversial.
Yeah, don't worry, Professor. We're gonna have a good time. Don't worry.
Okay.
We're gonna bring the real topics. Don't worry.
I'm a little runny away from controversies, man.
No, but not too bad. Not too bad. It's simple. All right,
Thanks,
Thank
Professor.
you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Man, that was fun.
Yeah, of course, man.
You know, it's
Well,
always-
and I tell you what, if you've never met Professor Draculino, like I said, you know, lots of people say don't meet your heroes. Well, you can disregard that when it comes to Professor Draculino. He's way cooler in person, man. He's always got time for everybody.
he'll pretty much never say no.
No, he's a great guy, man.
You know, well, he did give me a bump at the end. I don't know how to take it. Does that mean, hey, I did a good job, or does that mean like, hey, I don't like controversy, you're fucked? Like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
you know what? You just might want to avoid him on the mat for the next couple of weeks.
I just got to make sure I don't show up on Monday or Wednesday in the early class.
Yeah.
And he'll be like,
Yeah.
Mackenzie.
100%,
I'm
man.
done,
If he gets his mitts on you, could be bad.
Yo, how did this beer appear? Like,
You know, ask and you shall receive, Professor Allen. All right, we're rolling here. Third Coast Grappling Qualifiers.
this is my type of entrance music.
Man, well, we had some amazing matches. I don't think anybody's entering into the mat. It's just great music,
I'll
Professor.
tell you what, this music's bumping. If I'm coming in, I'm gonna have 3 big booty holes just fucking flopping.
Whoa. You know what? We need to, last event we did have some ring girls. What happened to that?
I have no idea. We gotta put some more money
I'm ready
in
to
production.
mingle, man. You know what happened to those ring girls?
I'm not gonna say anything, but I agree.
Well, we got some photographer not looking bad. I'm not sure if you checked her out yet or not.
I might add, you're looking kind of, you're looking pretty good today.
Well, I try. I'm trying to upgrade the style, and I tell you what, Professor, we got to come correct here,
I'll tell you what, I look good before coming to Gracie Baja. I look better after I'm here.
100%. I agree. You know what? You just got to put a little bit of time. You got to take your pants to the tailor. You know what I mean? You got to buy clothes that fit. You know what I'm saying? You know all about it, Professor. You know all about it. You're always coming correct. You're always looking good. Hair comb, right?
If I'm gonna spar, I try to look good. If I'm
Well-
gonna fight, I look good.
You got to look good to be good, man. Everybody knows that.
It is what it is.
I tell you what makes you feel better. Whether you're wearing a gi, whether you're wearing some amazing replacement gi pants from justgipants.com, or whether you're wearing some sweet-ass Chino pants like we both have on right now, fit matters. If it fits good, it looks good, and you feel good.
We were looking online. I think I made a comment on one of your posts. You have to have a meme contest in one of the pictures you posted.
Which one? Which one? Well, speaking of, I've already had some complaints about the picture that we posted earlier, me and you, the commentary team, because I wasn't wearing gi pants. So before the night's over, we're gonna have to take another picture, and I'm gonna have to wear some gi pants as well. I keep them in the car, so it's no big deal. I got them. I'm ready. If you stay ready, you don't gotta get ready, right, Professor?
I gotta start keeping gi pants in my car.
I keep 2 pairs just in case. You never know what's gonna happen.
We'll do it.
You never know what's gonna happen.
So, what are you drinking tonight? What's on tap?
Well, I'm drinking a Live Oak Hefeweizen. That's a wheat beer for all you novices out there. If you're drinking, Miller Lite or Bud Light or some kind of swill, upgrade your game. Get some of that wheat beer, bit of Hefeweizen. Might want to try a Wine and Stefaner. Branch out a bit.
I'm having a dark beer out of my our boys here at Saloon Door. It's called Tasty as Fuck.
It is.
It's really good. First time
I've never had a more appropriately named beer, ever.
I tried a ridiculous as fuck, but it wasn't as tasty as fuck as this one.
Was it?
So, you make the choice. But the first time I ever tried it was here at Third Coast Grappling 1. And so one thing I'm really
Legendary
excited
event.
One
Legendary
thing
event.
I'm really excited about is our next event here coming in June.
Wow, June 29th.
Man, it's going to be coming in July.
Downtown Houston,
Live.
Warehouse Live,
Yeah.
3,000 people capacity.
All I can think about is what am I going to wear? That's all I keep thinking
You know
about.
what? Now I'll tell you what. You mentioned Miami Vice style earlier, and that's I've been having this in my head since you mentioned it. I seriously think we need to invest in some white linen suits. Okay, I'll go with the teal T-shirt You can go with the pink T-shirt.
So you're the guy with the Jerry curl from Miami.
No,
Vice.
obviously
I'll
I'm the
be
white guy.
Don
You're
Johnson.
the ethnic guy. Come on now, right? I think I'm Crockett and you're Tubbs.
You know-
Now, what do you think about that? All white? What do you think?
Normally,
Can we do it?
Let's do it. I want to have a pink shirt.
I'll have a teal shirt.
Shit. I want to have white pants.
Hey, I got white pants. Check them wedding photos out, son.
Slip-ons, they're so smooth like a baby's butt.
Did you see the slip-ons I was wearing at the wedding with the white pants?
Looking fly.
Man, I just ordered some black ones as well. I'm excited, dude. Cole Haan in the house.
So we're gonna do that, and you know,
I'm
you
serious.
know, I'm wearing
I'll do it.
I wore the sunglasses for the podcast. I wore the sunglasses for the event, and for the event it was a mistake. But you know what?
You know what,
I'm
man?
gonna keep it rolling.
You know what, man to man? I love the sunglasses in the building. I love it. I love it. Don't change.
It's like one of the guys said. It's like
I love it,
something
man.
Latin something. Well, let's keep it going.
Man, I have the mirrored aviators in the car. Next event, possibly. You know?
People are gonna think we're smoking weed. We're not. But
Fuck it.
We might as well.
Fuck it.
Let's see who's next.
It's adults only, son. Yo, we rocking and rolling out here.
You know, this is what we do. We have the best referee in the game. We have Professor
Lucas Valente.
I'm gonna be honest with you. He paid me $40, so I'm gonna
Throwing
give
up that heart sign.
So I'm gonna give his heart back, but I'm gonna break it.
We got Matthew from Gracie Baja coming back.
Yeah, this is the guy who was high energy.
Chris Chakas.
Oh man, he's doing the shimmy shit. All right, so from the first match, I can tell the gentleman, you know, I'm bad with names.
Yeah, we got Matthew in the blue, and I do forget in the white.
So Matthew, we
Ben,
can tell.
can you help us out here, Ben? You know the
high
names?
energy.
Ooh,
Shit,
knee there, brisk break. Let's just call him the man in blue and the man in white.
there was a knuckle breaker.
Cross collar grip from blue there.
You know, we got the smaller gentleman.
Oh, he's getting it deep there, Professor. Look at that. The deeper it goes, the worse it gets. If it gets by, nice foot sweep there from Matthew.
Kept it low, not like me. Sometimes I raise it.
Look, he's just walking around the guard there. Good recovery from the white. Not the white person, the white gi, folks. Chill out. Relax.
I'm starting to think,
relax.
what are we talking about?
He's wearing a white gi. Just relax, people.
First you say I'm the ethnic.
Come on. Professor Ignacio Neto at the corner here. Give me a little wink. Make me feel comfortable.
Valente.
Close guard again. Professor Allen, I'm loving the close guard, man.
You know, the closed guard will always be there. It's like your high school sweetheart.
yeah.
She'll break up with you, but you always have a soft spot for her.
Actually, you know what? I hate my high school sweetheart with a passion, and I hope to see her one day and spill a drink on her.
You know, I really like the technique. Now, you may be thinking I'm talking about the guys competing. I'm actually talking about the referee. Look at the way his concentration is.
He is into it. Professor Lucas Valente. Focused on the
I'm going
match.
to change it. It's Luch Valente.
Now, White here's got his half guard open. There it is. Matthew just stepped over it. It was open. Can he make him flat? He's trying to get that knee on the belly. Well, I'll tell you what, White's doing a great job getting that underhook in. And a nice sit out there to the single leg. That was beautiful. Can he finish it? Just let him go off the mat. Let him go. Let him go.
Now, when he had that single leg, do you think he had
It's
to
still
cut?
going, Professor.
Yeah.
Well, now he's got it. Matthew's got to shut
Do you
down
think
now.
when he had that single leg, he had to cut the angle, get to hip, basically? Is that, you know, what do you think he should have
Well,
done?
I think he was never deep on it. You know, Matthew did a great job defending from the very beginning.
Do you think he is playing a game that he shouldn't be playing with the bigger guy?
Man, I tell you what, that leg gets heavy fast. So, I mean, he's a big guy as well, but you get on those singles and those big guys, man, and that leg gets heavy.
If you know me, I get tired, and, you know.
Chris Menchaca, everybody. I'm sorry. Chris Menchaca on the white. Chris on the bottom. Matthew on top.
So we got Chris and Matthew. Okay.
Matthew's up by 2 from a takedown.
I'm trying to see what kind of guard Chris has. You know, he's been showing aggressiveness, but I don't see a lot of hip movement. I see a lot of moving around, but not a lot of hip movement.
Well, whatever guard he got passed just now by Matthew. But I tell you what, he's been doing a great job getting the underhook Chris has. He's looking for it again there, but Matthew's got a crossface and he's got his Well, I thought he had the gi there. He doesn't.
So Matthew seems to have a lot more hip movement and seems to be more aware of,
Well, he's got
the defense, right?
He's got a bit of a size advantage as
Yes.
well. Again, Chris going back to that underhook. I told you he's good at it.
So he's going to push his shoulder down to make sure he
Now
flattens out.
now he's got 2 for that knee on belly. You know, a lot of competitors forget about knee on belly. It's 2 points.
love knee on
A
belly.
lot of times it can be easy points. He's just going to hold him there. He's doing a good job settling in.
So, one thing I like doing is having knee on belly, have the guy escape, and let the knee go straight on the belly.
That's right. If it looks like an accident, you get points again.
So, if you ain't caught cheating, it ain't cheating.
Well, if you do it on purpose, it's not. But if it looks like an accident, it's
Quick
points
question.
again.
If you're not caught, is it cheating?
It's not.
All right.
No.
There you go. He's doing it right there, but, he's doing it the nice way.
Well, he needs 11 points. 4 more points.
Well, we have...
Oliver Twist stepping in, just kind of sliding in here. Uninvited, I might add.
He's drinking a beer. I asked him for a beer. It took him 30 minutes to bring it.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that.
You know, we're on kind of like a
Nice spin there by Matthew. Looking very athletic, like a big cat. Like
I thought that Mike
what
was
was that
off,
cat
by the way.
from Battle Cat from He-Man?
Oh yeah.
What's his name? Battle
I think it's Battle Cat. It is
He
Battle
was
Cat.
green with orange stripes, right?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Bow and arrow choke again. That's how he won his
Over.
first match against Max. Beautiful finish there.
It's obvious that he trains that move or he does it a lot. Naturally, his body likes to do that move, right?
At least tonight, that's for sure. Nice finish there. A lot of action.
I want to know why.
Chris Menchaca doing a good job as well. Really good at getting that underhook, and he used to recover several times.
Valenche.
Valenche.
Luke.
shout out to Professor Lucas. Right there.
I like that he gave me a smirk. I feel important.
I feel like there's a match going on here that has been under commentated. It's the match of style between Professor Brandon and Professor Allen here.
It's a tie.
It's a tie.
It's a tie.
It's a very
It's the only time I'll be happy to accept a tie. Anytime I'm in a fashion contest with Professor Allen, I'm happy to get a double gold.
I'm grabbing the mic. I sent you a text of IBJJF, so I'm in. I'm ready to go. I think we should, eventually go in a competition, weight. Just me
Professor,
and
man, I'm so tired of talking about this, man. You cannot make the weight. That's a fact.
I will make it.
We're gonna have to see how that goes.
It may take me a year, but I will.
No, it'll take you 100 years.
I'll make it.
Okay, you drink way too much beer, okay, and you lay around and do nothing way too much.
You know what we need to do? We need to stop having third coast grappling. This is what's making me drink all this beer.
I have something called discipline, the discipline of a champion. I studied for 4 hours today. I did a kettlebell workout. I did yoga. I ate some pizza, and I came up here.
And then you got dressed. You know what?
I got pulled over by a cop as well.
You didn't get the ticket, though.
Talked my way out of it. Shout out Webster POD.
I feel like this super fight we have that could happen.
So, who do we?
Silence should happen on the Fish Fight podcast.
Nate, the nature boy, Paulino. Woo!
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner from Paradigm, Douglas Hernandez.
So we got Mr. Nate Paulino, blue belt from Gracie, Baja, Texas. I need him to sizzle like
Sizzle.
like a shish kebab, chicken shish kebab
Like a plate of
from
fajitas,
Guam that
bro.
we ate last night on the Fish Fry.
Yeah, but really lamb is your typical kebab meat.
I love lamb.
I love lamb too, man.
Man, Professor Brandon, you missed it last night over at Saloon Door. We had Pari B's.
Cardi B?
P-A-R-I-B.
Cardi B.
And serving up some food. That was amazing.
Hey guys, so we got Douglas here as a judo practitioner, I'm assuming, against Nate.
Well, he's gotta
We got
be.
Mr. Paulino. It's gonna be a tough matchup.
This is about to be explosive, people.
Someone's
Pay attention.
going down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna be nice. Okay,
Foot sweep
smart
there.
move.
Front headlock. Ooh,
He's
he
gonna
might
have to
be in
sprawl.
tight.
That's it.
Let him go off the mat. Just let him go. Nice escape there.
You know, a lot of
Professor Andressa telling him paro, which means stop, but they don't listen.
with the, and she was stern, little attitude. I like that.
Well, you gotta be. If you're the referee, you're in charge.
You gotta make people respect.
Oi, juiz! Oi, juiz!
You gotta control that match, right?
So it's obvious Douglas has the
Douglas on
dexterity
top.
advantage, right?
Yep. Well, right now he does. He's looking for that collar pretty hard.
Paulino is going to have to roll or do a classic recover the guard. He's trying
Getting
to,
that right knee in deep. He's ready to get that right hook in. Take the back maybe.
Yep.
You know, you see how he's pulling that knee out. There we go. He wants that first hook in.
Great technique by Douglas. I'm really impressed by this guy.
Yeah, Nate doing a good job keeping control of that hand, not letting him get quite what he needs.
I hope he doesn't make eye contact with us again like he did
That
three
was-
times during the match.
I was nervous, man.
He's a scary guy.
He is.
How much do you think he weighs?
He's more than us. Combined, probably.
Don't look at me, Douglas.
I'll go high, you go low.
I think we can take him.
Douglas got a good grip from the pants there, really controlling him. He's over the face on the gi, but it really doesn't matter in a competition. He's on the back now. That's going to be 4 points pretty quick.
He's going to bow and arrow.
He's going to go to that bow and
Kind of
arrow.
low, though. He's kind of low.
Now, Nate's doing a good job turning away.
It's over.
If he just keeps turning, that's it there. That's our third bow and arrow choke tonight.
Bow and arrow this evening.
And believe it or not, bow and arrow came onto the scene about 5-6 years ago, right? I mean, and it seemed, is it making a comeback? Or is it making a comeback at third
I
coach?
tell you what, I actually,
I've gotten choked out by bow and arrow a lot.
as an American competitor, I would come across a lot of Brazilians in competition.
Hold on, you're not Russian?
I'm not Russian.
I thought you were.
And I used a bow and arrow choke to defeat my very first Brazilian opponent at the Pan Am's 2006. I got second place. Pretty big deal, actually. Wow, that was an intense match. I think Nate just kind of got behind. He wasn't able to catch up.
I think he kind of played the wrong game plan. Dexterity-wise, Douglas was.
Well, he just came out a little bit too slow, right?
Yeah.
Douglas just overwhelmed him.
He cut corners and Paulino just stayed square, and you can't do that. Whenever you go against someone, you need to know immediately. You need to size someone up. What does he do good? What do I do good?
Yeah.
So now we know who is in the finals. So now we know who's in the finals of the blue belt tournament. So let's do a little matchup of that. So Douglas versus Nathan, right?
Nathan.
Tacket.
No, not Tacket. Nathan Garlic, I think.
Well,
No, Mcnutt. No, that's the NoGi. That's the NoGi.
Hey, I'm going to be honest with you.
The big Gracie Baja guy versus
I like Douglas.
Matthew, that's right.
I like Douglas.
Oh, it's a big size difference there.
So you got Matthew versus Douglas now.
Oh, that's going to be interesting.
That's going to be for the champion, the blue belt champion, and moving on to the June 29th event.
So now we're on the second round of the NoGi. Is that correct?
Yes. Now we're going. I think we're probably going to have a super fight here. In between, in between the blue belt to the purple belt is when we do the super fight. So
who's it gonna be?
Well, I'm gonna be. Well, go ahead, Zach.
Well, let me just get my schedule out real quick, and we can take a look.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you.
So
I'm really impressed with Doug.
So here we go.
Yeah, me too. He's doing an amazing job.
We have Dinko Bektic versus Diego Almeida next. So we had Diego Almeida in our first grappling event and on our podcast last night.
Dinko as well has been on the fight before. Is that right?
PS4 or Xbox?
No, he's from Grand Theft Auto 4.
Yeah, GTO. GTA. Excuse me.
GTA 4.
4. He was on the fourth one.
I was thinking Grand Theft Overdrive. It's an unreleased version. Unreleased. I mean, I got a copy,
You're
but I'm a
mixing
tester.
a couple of games up here.
Don't be jealous, Zach, of my
I think you're mixing
pre-game.
games and movies up right now, but it's okay.
I'm excited.
If you haven't seen Maximum Overdrive, Emilio Estevez, soundtrack by AC/DC, fucking check it out. It's amazing. Machines go nuts. People get killed by lawnmowers. I don't want to get into it, but it's fucking good.
You had me at AC/DC, Professor Brandon.
Hey, quick thing.
Who made who, right?
Did you guys see on Instagram there was a karate? So let me give you a scenario. There's two
Break
girls,
it down like a fraction.
Two girls fighting karate. One girl does a front flip like crazy style heel kick.
Yeah.
Knocks the girl out.
Knocks her out like cold.
You saw this, right?
No, I don't.
So the referee comes out, busts out like a spray, and sprays the girl that's knocked out.
You maced her? Why would you mace someone who's knocked out? Doesn't make any sense.
That's the worst ref ever.
So
Yeah.
whoever posted it said
That was
that's
rude.
some Mad Max like recovery type
They're
shit.
probably putting some ammonia in
you
her
know
face.
Mad Max, like they would bust out with some, like Waterworld type
no,
shit.
they had the ammonia.
I love
No,
it.
spray paint. They were spraying chrome paint on him.
No, it was ammonia.
You need to check it out.
What are you
That's
talking
some
about?
crazy shit.
Like if you spray ammonia.
Now we talking about Fury Road?
Yeah.
They would spray chrome spray paint.
I know that's ammonia. Like
it's paint.
Powerlifters do it all the time.
They spray chrome spray paint in their mouth to lift.
Ammonia.
I don't know what kind of powerlifting competitions you're watching.
All of them.
Well,
I've seen them all.
I've never seen a powerlifter. Professor Allen just doing half a job here. He's not even commenting really. He's playing on his phone. He's going to the bathroom like 13 times.
I mean, people are actually commenting on YouTube about
his lack
Professor
of commentary.
No, about his peeing. They just say he's peeing way too much.
Yo, you keep feeding me.
Have you been to the urologist?
Well, if they're commentating about my pee, are they commentating about my pee or my... Alright. Alright, so, you know, we've had so many matches so far. We have up next, we have Diego Almeida against who? We have
Dinko Bektic.
I'm excited about this.
Bektic.
We had Diego.
One of the top names in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I tell you, there's a guy out there. I don't know. I never met him before. I just seen his name's on the brackets. His name's Pilo Stylin. I could be saying it totally wrong, but I tell you what, it's a fucking amazing name, dude.
Yeah, you can make a lot of nicknames through that nickname
Yeah,
too,
I think
right?
so. What would be your choice of a nickname?
Stylin, you need to utilize the stylin. He's got to own it, kind of like our Professor Allen here. He's got a persona. He's
What about
a nerd,
Pilo,
but he
the
wears-
real Dilo Stylin?
Okay, so you're using some. You're not using alliteration. You're using like rhymes, right? You're like rhyming all the time.
What are you, Coach Ricky now? You're
Hey, by the way, where is Coach Ricky?
He left.
He left.
He was here, but he left.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because I told him he was not doing his job of being a proper beer runner, and he got offended.
Are you serious?
Well, I'm serious about him leaving.
No,
Oh, okay.
I am serious about me giving him shit about not being a good beer runner. I'm not being serious about how that affected his actual mood and emotional state.
Coach Ricky, if you're gonna watch this, we don't say hello anymore.
Well, he owed
Is
me
that how it
lunch.
works?
He owed me lunch.
We don't say hello anymore.
I
He
did him a
was-
favor today.
he
He
was
owed
wear-
me lunch. He didn't pay.
Well, he was wearing his D&D glasses, so I knew something was up.
Okay.
Yo,
the
fuck
minute-
Magic Group. Fuck Garlic.
Well, I tell you
fuck-
what.
Whoa.
If you had a big
Fire
game,
stash
if you had a
or whatever
big
the fuck.
game you had to get to, I'll forgive him this time.
Yeah, I mean,
But you know
just
what?
can't move those.
How long does it take to say hello? You know?
Well, sometimes it takes a lifetime, Professor
Well,
Brandon.
I guess.
Well, it takes
If you
him
listen to some
takes him
80s
10
rock-
minutes- it takes him like 10 minutes to say hello. So, you know, whatever. He's not here. So the card moves on, matches move on.
We commentators move on.
You know, I'm ready for another beer. I'm moving on to another beer. What do we
I
got?
just brought you a new beer.
Professor Allen, the last thing you need is another beer.
Hey, there's 4 letters to this word.
Why don't you go to the
4
bathroom?
letters to this word. Can
Why don't
you
you
get
go
this
to the
straight?
bathroom?
Can you get this straight? Uber.
Why don't you go to the bathroom?
B-E-E-R.
Yo.
Ready for our next match. This is our Superfights.
Super fight coming up here.
Fighting in the blue corner, representing Revolution Dojo, Dinko, Bektic.
There we go. We got Dinko here. GTA.
I like this walkout song. It really
It's pretty graphic. Talking about walking on titties.
Yeah.
walk out with your titties.
Maybe he's walking. Maybe he's talking about the titty
Now,
sandals.
Professor Allen, you know, thank you, Dinko. Thank you for cleaning that up there.
Dinko's a good guy.
Now, what I want, Professor Allen, now from a fashion standpoint, now he's wearing a black gi with a brown belt. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's an interesting move, right?
You know, one thing about style is you want to create contrast, right? So one thing I always did was if I was a purple belt, I want to wear a white gi. If I was a brown belt, I want to wear a white gi. There's one thing in common. You always want to wear a white gi.
No. But it's interesting what you say about contrast because as a brown belt, a blue gi is going to be totally acceptable.
Yeah, blue
Yeah,
is
yeah,
good.
but a
Blue-
purple.
But you want to go. I mean, really, you want to go with a lighter blue. I mean, like, you could go with the navy if you wanted to. That's going to work. But it's going to depend on what color brown belt you have as well.
Is it a dark brown or is it like a Coach Ricky type brown?
Well, I
Where
mean,
it's all like shattered up into a white belt.
Hey, I always, look, before going to jiu-jitsu, you can think, I want to improve my jiu-jitsu. No, you got to think, I want to look good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
gotta
I
look
mean,
good
as a brown belt, I think it's a no-brainer. You got to go with the blue gi.
But purple belt and blue gi
Yeah,
clashes too.
Purple. Yeah, but purple. You really, Professor Allen's right. You
Purple
got to go
looks good
white.
with black. No, it looks good
Yeah,
with
gotta
black.
white. Gotta white. 'Cause
Purple
already-
black. Purple
purple's
black's
already
good.
flaked.
Purple
Yeah.
blue's not
No, I agree with Professor Allen. I think with the purple belt, you got to go with the white gi. I just that's the move.
That's your time to like hone in on your
That's the move.
your white gi.
That's the move.
Yeah, okay, I see it.
Because when you reach black belt, you got all of them.
Yeah.
And
You
when
can
you
bring
reach
out a
black
red
belt,
gi if
that's
you
it.
wanted.
Pretty
You got
much
all
you're
of them.
done.
You
When-
got all of them. I
when
mean, you
you
can wear a black gi monochromatic.
When you
can
reach
wear
black belt, you're
turquoise.
done.
All right, here we go.
Pretty
Diego
much- Pretty much done.
Well, black goes with everything.
Diego in the white here.
What are we talking
Dinko in the black.
Oh,
Nice
shit.
takedown, and he's off the mat almost.
I think
Dinko using the pillar there to stop himself.
Diego,
That was
wow,
smart.
Diego's high
Coming up with a
energy.
smile.
He's shaking.
So Diego's coming out here. He already has
Strong.
the double leg into almost the stands.
Well, you can tell just just a physical difference, right? And the body style.
And maybe an
Well, yeah, you have a
intensity
classic
level.
kind of tall versus short here.
So this is the problem we had with Diego last time, and I think we mentioned it. Diego, he's sort of like a Marcelo Garcia type body, right? Short, stocky. So you want
Powerful.
to powerful. You want to pass slow. You don't want to do like this extra little bullshit, like you don't want to play the dexterity game, which he played to the Roberto Jimenez last time, right?
He's definitely staying tighter this time. Dinko working into a footlock position or a single leg X. Depending on what you want to do, I guess.
I think Diego needs to squish him.
Yeah, and Dinko has that kind of classic Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu body, that long, lanky body, and he's really doing a good job tying Diego up here. But Diego's, he's kind of, he's settling on him right now.
He's kind of high right now.
He's high, but he's got that good collar grip, so he can't get too disconnected. Let go of it now.
Ooh,
Stepped off that hook.
nice.
Nice there. That's a pass. If he can solidify it.
So no points have been scored so
Yeah,
far.
no points.
We're coming up on 5 minutes left in the match. Now since this is blue belt and black belt, heel hooks are allowed.
They're brown belts.
Or brown belts. Sorry.
You
Brown-
said blue belt.
I know we've had so many blue belts. They're brown belt.
Lay off the beer.
A quick question.
Slow down.
What beer are you drinking?
I haven't drinking
'Cause
any
that's
beer.
the beer I don't want to drink.
I haven't had any yet.
Okay. Well,
Nice back step there
did have a
by
shot
Diego.
before.
He's got that deep crossface
Yeah, we had
to
to
flatten
check
him out. There's the pass there. He's got it now. Oh, Dinko not giving it up.
I think
That's
Diego
the
needs
pass.
to cross face and put that pressure, and Dinko needs to play his lanky. He needs to make space.
Thanks for that delightful insight there, Professor Allen.
Hey,
Make
you know,
space when you're on bottom.
I wasn't even looking.
High level tips here.
I mean,
Well, he's a long body. He's long.
No,
and
you're
lanky.
absolutely correct. You're
Yeah.
absolutely right.
sometimes common sense isn't all that common.
And he's looking. You can see Dinko has that grip on the pants, so he lost it now.
He needs to lift the legs. Diego needs to lift the legs and lift his hips up, so
Which is
Dinko
it looks
cannot
like
escape the hip.
Exactly what he's.
Yeah, but
Oh,
mount
There we
position
go,
there,
there
yeah.
we go,
And
nice.
he got. You know what? He got greedy there. He really didn't need to do that. He could have stayed where he was at and kept working. Now Dinko's back on the half guard. But if Diego can pass again, he's going to get 3 more points.
I kind of feel Diego.
Maybe that was a strategy.
I kind of feel Diego's going a little tad too quick. He needs to
getting
slow
ahead
down
of
a
him.
little.
He's
bit.
getting
Well,
ahead
yeah,
of
you know,
himself
he-
too
slow
much.
down a
He
little
definitely
bit.
didn't need to mount there. He lost a position. He didn't need to do it.
Look, out right now. Look, there's 4 minutes. 4 minutes when you're on the bottom getting squished is like
And you
8
do-
minutes,
yeah,
right?
And you do have 3 points, so
Squish him, make him suffer.
You're probably not even thinking of points right now. At the
Dinko's just trying to push him away there.
That's where experience comes in. You got to think about. You
Yeah,
gotta
how
think
am I
about
going to win?
time.
Because this
Yeah. Dinko's looking for like a leg lock.
Could be
or-
another
Oh,
pass
he
there.
Cleared the legs right there.
Okay, a nice little elbow right there.
Yeah.
He's
There, he's
tight
got the
there.
pass.
Nice pass.
So he's
So-
got 6 points.
So right now, Diego has a hand in the collar. He's going to throw his right leg over, right? He's going to try to do a choke. Dinko's going to have to push that leg out and escape. And Diego may take the back
He's going
right
to get
now.
2
now.
more.
Belly.
Doesn't
Diego-
matter if he's on his side or not. Should be still 2 points.
Diego may take the
That'll
back
put him
right
at
now.
8.
Well, he didn't.
That's pretty good, right?
Professor
I mean,
Lucas didn't want to
good.
give it to
You're
him there.
calling some stuff.
It looks like I've been doing jiu-jitsu, right? I'm not sure. God damn. Let me get a beer. Coach Ricky?
Looking for the back here. Diego is.
Oh,
Flat him
Man,
out.
Diego's-
Nice recovery. Back in the closed guard here.
Full
Diego's
guard.
powerful, man. I'll give it to you. I'll give you that.
Yeah, well, I'm guessing this is where he wants to be now in this closed guard.
This is his type of game.
Yeah, he's got the range here if he can pull Diego in.
But the
Diego's
points
up by
that
6,
Diego
though.
gets,
Yeah.
can
His brown belt,
for
is
a
it-
pass.
Is it a light brown belt or is it a dark brown belt?
Well, it's in between really. My belt's a bit brown. I'm wearing it with the
I'm wearing
right
a brown
kind of
belt too.
shoes.
Oh,
Black was a little too formal tonight.
yeah, maybe for our June card.
That's what I was saying. We gotta
That's when
kick
you
it
bust
up
that
notch.
black
Oh man.
geese.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Maybe wear jeans tonight. You know, kind of keep it a little bit casual.
Yeah.
But
Well, you don't want to. I mean, you guys have been on camera. They've streamed you.
Well, we look good in jeans too.
Look
Zach.
good. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you
You
wear.
can catch me at the gas station. I'm looking.
You
I'm
you
looking
can,
good.
you can have a well coordinated tracksuit and you look great.
It is a suit, Zach.
It is,
Hey, I wouldn't be.
It's a
opposed-
suit.
I
So, I
wouldn't-
mean-
I wouldn't be opposed to coming into a tracksuit. You red, I'm blue, or shit. You're
I'm
blue, I'm
black.
red.
I'm black. First of all, I get the black
you just
classic.
go, black.
You are.
Okay, with the white shoes.
Hey, I'll come in white.
That's
white
fine.
tracksuit.
With the black shoes.
Man,
Let's do it.
whatever it is.
I already got my tracksuits. I got a gray pinstripe, son. I wear
You
that.
coordinate them.
I got a gray pinstripe.
So
We got Diego. He needs to lift those hips with the right hand.
Well, if
lift his right
he
leg.
gets this pass
There we
again,
go.
that's 9 points.
He's gonna get caught in half guard. He's gonna get caught in half guard.
And you see, he went for that mount again.
So he keeps making the same mistake.
So
right?
Well,
but
but
he
you know
has
what?
a minute
Now
40
I don't
left.
think it's a mistake. I think maybe he's just giving it to Dinko, and now he's going to pass again and win the match.
he only needs 2
Dude,
points to
I-
win.
If he passes again, he wins.
I would do
And
knee
he
slice
has
to
a
the
minute.
opposite side. So let his left hand grab Dinko's right
Well, that's
leg
what he's
and
doing,
pop.
Professor Allen. You can see that he's trying to dig that left underhook.
No, but you got Diego's left hand. I would stand up, grab Dinko's right.
Oh, he got
Here
loose.
we go. Here we go.
That's all.
There
There's
we
a
go.
pass.
Well, if he
is a
solidifies
win
this,
right
it's
there.
over.
That is a win.
He has a choke right here, possibly.
That's win.
That's 3. That's it.
Paper cutter choke.
Nice.
Tempo.
So he didn't get the submission bonus, but he did come away with a win, which
That
is great
skunk
because
bonus.
That was great. That was
he
great.
got the skunk bonus. That doesn't exist yet.
So where did Dinko train? Where does he train?
It
out of?
exists in my mind.
Revolution Dojo, I believe.
Is that out of Houston?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
2 locations at least. One
I know
In
they have
Houston,
a really
one in
good Muay
Kody.
Thai program with
good judo program as well.
Mark Hyena Belcher.
Is that his real name? Hyena?
Well, that's his nickname.
Apelido.
Oh shit. So
And your winner.
you know,
by
I'm
points,
thinking this is the
Diego
character from Mortal
Almeida.
Kombat. What's
Yeah,
the
I
guy?
mean,
We got
Raiden.
Raiden.
Raiden. Shit. And you know what was the sound he made? Ah! Like, you know what I'm saying, right?
I know what you're saying.
His eyes lit
That was
up.
That's it, right?
that was actually pretty accurate, Professor Allen. That was
Wait,
actually
wait,
pretty
wait.
good.
So when we're
You caught me off guard for a second, but now that I think about it, that was actually a good recreation.
so what-
That was good.
so you have a tournament against Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter.
Okay, Mortal Kombat.
Oh, Street Fighter, man. Come on.
So you're saying Street Fighter? Like
Who the fuck's
tournament-
gonna beat Blanca?
Okay,
He can
okay.
turn. He can electrify people.
Hold on, you got 2 characters. Who do you pick?
What do you mean?
Okay,
What? Say
yeah,
what?
yeah. Okay,
2
so
characters
Super
from
Fight.
Street Fighter
So
2,
Super
and
Fight.
I pick Mortal Kombat.
You pick your Mortal Kombat
Okay.
fighter, and you pick your Street Fighter.
Ken and Blanca.
I'm gonna pick.
No,
Subs.
take it. Hey, take it back.
Cage.
No. Blanca and Guile.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna get
'Cause he's American.
Sub-Zero. You're
Whatever.
fucked at this point.
What do you mean you're fucked? I'm gonna be
Not
Blanca.
even crazy.
I'm gonna be Blanca, and I'm gonna like electrify myself. Your ice shit's not gonna bother me.
The thing with the
No, Alan's gonna be Sonya. Like he's gonna pick some like
Sonya
stupid
Blade.
Max. Like, no, I would go with Sub-Zero.
No, you know what? Al will be
That
Johnny
would be your
Cage.
go-to Sub-Zero.
Professor Al,
I would be Johnny Cage.
he'd be Johnny Cage
Johnny
because
Cage.
he's got them
it's just
sunglasses
like-
on.
You just want to hit people in the nuts.
No, fuck the nuts. I'm trying to fucking just sign autographs.
I was always Kung
He
Lao
wants to be the movie
in
star.
Mortal Kombat.
He wants to be the movie star part of Johnny Cage.
Oh shit! All right, so who do we got next?
We got Austin has already fought here. He
This
I
is
think
semifinal.
he got a submission pretty quick.
Yeah,
right?
Kimura submission is what he had.
So we can say he's well rested.
Austin
he's
Aranda,
feeling
I
good.
think is his last
Coming
name.
in fresh.
Fighting out of the red corner, in Cobra, BJJ, checkmate.
So this is the exciting part of tournaments, is being able to see the guys you've already like touched on. So you already know kind of their game and their style, and now you get to see their styles clash with another.
Well, and now conditioning's coming into play, right?
Oh, absolutely. How long was the last match. Did it go into overtime? We're going to have Ryan McGuire come in real quick.
Hey guys, how we going tonight?
Mr. McGuire,
Professor Brandon, Professor Allen,
Ryan, Mark McGuire.
So how do you feel,
Professor
Ryan?
Brandon Brandanius.
How are you feeling? How's the night going?
I mean, I said this from the beginning that these matches were going to be fire. They were going to be great. What do we have with Professor Brandon? Are we having fire matches?
Oh man, these are amazing. We need more blues and purples on the card, man. These guys are all over the place. It's amazing.
All heart. It's all heart. These guys are they're bringing it. They're doing exactly what we thought.
I got a question. How do you feel, from this coming up from an idea back a year ago, right? Pretty much a year ago, right?
I still remember sitting back in the saloon door room. Me and Professor Brandon came to, I think, our second meeting.
BJ Consultant.
#BJJ Consultant.
But when it came into a visual, I came in. But aside from that, and I get that.
Look, I'm a very visual person.
Oh, triangle here by Austin popping out.
Oh, great triangle attempt.
Ryan, who's on top here?
On top is Mr. David Outget.
David on top, Austin on bottom.
Austin Hernandez is a phenomenal competitor. He's won Pans. He won Worlds as a blue belt. He's a phenomenal competitor.
Let's get back to from this came to an idea and to the point that we see people here working production, working interviews, working the match, referees. Like, how does it feel from everything coming live, right? Because one thing, it's basically like a relationship, and I always come up with crazy analogies, right? From the moment
Professor Allen, what do you think of this flexibility here by Austin?
It's crazy.
It's Lucas Valente and his ability right there.
There you go.
David's doing a good job pushing into it. The problem here is if he changes his mind and tries to pull away, it's going to get bad.
It's going to be a pass.
So, he's really got to commit to this push here. He cannot back off of it, or it's going to go bad for him.
So, Ryan, how do you feel everything coming from an idea to coming physically, right? Everything is here.
It's easy to say, I imagined this all along, but at the same time, I still manage my day job. I still do a lot of other things. So, but what I always wanted to do is put on great jiu-jitsu matches for the Houston community and the world. In the nation. And with our rule set, and with everything that we've done from the beginning, it's really continued from 3CG1 to the qualifiers. Exciting matches, finishes, definitive winners, people making money, and that's what we wanted to do from day one.
Get money, stay true.
Yep, get money hustlers. That's what we wanted to do. So
Richie Money Changers.
#Austin's in Austin. #where you at?
#wait till I make one with Austin.
We trying to get deep in the commentary game, in the grappling game, just like this arm walk Austin's putting on.
Like Professor Brandon Mullins and Alan Villacorta, they're the best in the game. When it comes to jiu-jitsu, it is the best in the game.
It's not only jiu-jitsu knowledge, but it's entertainment factor, right? We're going to talk about jiu-jitsu. We're going to talk about crazy people.
Laid back entertainment.
Missing people. Everything.
When I thought about commentary with you guys, we heard the end of 3CG1, and we were like, okay, look, there's something here. But at the same time, a lot of our listeners, they don't want to hear a blue belt, a purple belt, or somebody commentating on matches. They want to hear a world champion. They want to hear three-time world champion and an esteemed black belt, Alan Villacorta.
Good looking.
Great looking. He's like the best looking guy here.
You got to make that a fact, right?
It's a fact. Like, we'll go to Wikipedia, we'll go to Hot Guys, and we'll.
Professor, we got our first yellow card here.
Oh, nice.
And there's
nice
a reversal.
sweep by Austin.
I told you, Professor Andressa is a feisty one.
She is. She is not playing games tonight. I tell you what.
Also with
and
a nice
I also
sweep
have a
here.
little announcement to make about her. We may have her and Professor Angelica Galval from Atos.
Oh, that'll be a
June
great
29th.
matchup. Great matchup.
When?
June 29th.
Can I pick the referee?
You can referee if you would like.
No. I'm here. I got
also, I'm going to give one more sneak peek because who's listening?
Oh.
We are working for possibly a Felipe Pena Muhammad Ali main event for June 29th.
Now, are we having the spectator match tonight?
I don't think we're going to do that tonight, Professor.
Oh, man.
When I was thinking about it, I was like, how are we going to pull a spectator full of jiu-jitsu practitioners and try and get a casual out of it?
That's what makes it good.
You're going to fuck around and get heel hooked. Like somebody's going to.
So what? That's the luck of the draw.
It's the luck of the draw.
I love it.
Who can beat this guy's ass? Like the biggest black belt in the room is going to raise his hand.
Hey.
He's going to smash.
No, but you got to do a draw. You got to do a draw, like a ticket draw.
I think we move this warehouse live. We refine this. We try it out there.
We'll do that.
So what's going to change, Ryan? So we're going to go to.
Hang on here, guys. Look at this.
Live.
David working a shoulder lock here.
It's Mount.
So we're gonna go to
From the
Warehouse
Mount.
Live. What's gonna change, right? I mean, I don't know if you have it planned.
I do
What's
have it
gonna
planned.
change? What's gonna be good for the fighters? What's gonna be good for
Here's the deal that's good for the
spectators?
fighters is that we pay our fighters.
Gogo Plata attempt here.
We pay our fighters. They make money for us. We put our fighters first and our commentary team second. So it's fighters and then commentary team. We make sure you are taken care of.
Oh.
You know, you are a little bit of a prima donna here
Rough.
sometimes, but we got to take care
Whoa.
of you guys. It's like having a third.
We're working
rate.
pro bono here.
Hey, not for long, I promise. Not for long.
I'm happy to do it, man.
So
I like doing it. Thanks for having us here, Ryan. Really enjoy it.
You know, and part of it is the giving back, right? And I'll tell you this.
Yeah, 100%.
I want to thank you, for putting this on. But before you
Ooh.
go on and tell you what we're doing for the sport, it's always good to give back, right? And
I
to give
agree.
back. This is my way of my knowledge, what I have, and my experiences of giving back. And that's all we can.
And I want to elaborate a little bit. Look, we come from Gracie, Baja, Texas. That's where I came to 2 years ago.
GBTX.
And without the participation of our team, without you and Professor Brandon, without Jeannie and Violetta, without Professor Drac, without Lucas and Andressa, the core, we couldn't make this happen. And I love that it's more of a team effort and that we're able to do this all together and make stuff happen. But Professor Brandon, Professor Allen, Austin Weber, he's out there in Austin doing his thing. Saloon Door Brewery, we have a great team together out there.
I think it's pronounced Weber.
Is it Weber?
I think it's Austin Weber.
So he's like a wee man.
Well,
like
I'm gonna buy a
wee-
grill. I thought it was Weber
Well, I
Grills.
thought that's one E though.
And I don't know. Now you're getting technical.
No, but on the real though, like we started this, and we have seen it to where we're at now with our second event, and it has basically been how I envisioned it.
Well, the matches tonight are on fire, man. I mean,
Matchma-
they're
like-
really, really good.
Professor Brandon, you told me something about matchmaking, right? You got to make it interesting. You just cannot
That's right.
just have weight versus weight. You got to have a storyline. You got
100%.
to know their background. Like when I put Christos Giatris versus Douglas Hernandez in the first round, that is a black belt in judo, and that is a
Oh, there we
two-time
go.
All-American in wrestling.
Man, and it was an amazing match.
We actually talked about it. I was like, man, there's no way this guy is not trained. Like, there's no way.
Christos is a two-time All-American.
Well, that's it there.
That is it. Another points victory. Austin Arende moves on.
He's into the final here. And I mean, what do you say? I mean, obviously I agree with it, but what do you say to people who say like, well, you scored 11 points, like what's the big deal? It's only about submission. What do you say to that, Ryan?
Well, what you told me when we were talking about this point, give me 1 second.
Orende.
If you're in a tournament and you score 11 points on somebody, more often than not, you got your ass beat.
Yeah, I mean, you dominated. You know what I mean?
So 11 points is a domination. I mean, there's some other organizations out now that saw our format from event 1, trying to make it happen, 10 or cap or whatever, but I'm telling you, the future is fusing sub-only with IBJJF, and you make sure there's something for everybody. And you make sure it's exciting.
Yeah, exactly. I really am a big fan of not just the regulation rules, but the overtime rules, even though it seems like the athletes still have not understood the rules. However, they are very simple.
Well, that's going to be fixed with our referees being able to attend a rules meeting, and we'll be able to get them in line next time.
Oh, the referees weren't there.
No, I mean, they came, maybe 20 minutes after the show started, but we made it happen.
Yeah.
But here, when we're doing Scout Bar, we're bringing jiu-jitsu down to the south side. Everybody was like, what's Third Coast Grappling? Third Coast Grappling will be on the lips of everybody.
Well, okay. So speaking of, now I know we're moving to Warehouse Live for the next event. Are we going to come back to Scout Bar or?
Scout Bar will be the host of our smaller events, our qualifiers and some other things.
Okay.
So Warehouse Live will host the numbers 3CG1, 3CG2, 3CG3. They will be at Warehouse Live, and we will be on the same level of a Kasai, a Polaris, an EBI. We will have a captured audience, and we will compete with everybody else who may be at the top of the game in the world. We want to compete.
First of all, I think you're already competing. I mean, people are already talking about it big time. I know that you were the only event to ever go live on Flow Grappling, their first event. It's a huge accomplishment.
And Professor, I had to sell ourselves, and the reason I did it, shout out Keenan Cornelius, but he believed in us from the beginning.
Yeah.
And I knew attaching to him to the event. Hold on, we got a selfie going on.
I'm missing some of my people.
You're missing me, right?
Can't get in. You gotta get in.
Wow.
For the purple belts,
It's not meant to
fighting
be.
out of the blue corner,
We'll do it
from
later.
Brazilian Fight Factory,
So
William Tacket.
Now this is the final. No, excuse me.
This is a semifinal purple belt.
Purple belt here. William Tackett coming up.
William Tackett is the future of jiu-jitsu. This kid right here.
If he wins.
If he wins, there's no guarantee. But this kid, 17-year-old, been training 11 years. He joined us on the fifth stripe last night. Was a great guest. Really gave us some insight into the up-and-comers in the game. Professor Rodrigo Cabral over there.
Man, 17 years old. 17 years old, but he doesn't look like a 17-year-old body, right?
Yeah, he looks 25, man.
God damn, he kind of looks like he's about to hit.
This is what happens when you take Razor Ramon and you cross it with the great Moolah. That's what you get. That is what you get.
Kody Mcnutt.
McNutt's about to bust a nut all over.
Well, hey, I tell you what, Corey looked real impressive in his first match. Looked very, very tough.
He's a tough wrestler. He comes from a good school. The kid is all business.
He's a tough dude, but I'm sorry. Every time I hear his name, I smile.
This might be my most exciting match right now. I'm excited to see this.
But you know what? Kody Steele, Justin Renick is still to come. Justin is a great sub-only guy, leg lock guy. Kody is an All-American wrestling. We are going to see a great stylistic clash.
So, guys, Mcnutt here has a great wrestling.
Corey's about to bust a Mcnutt all over William Tacket.
I didn't say that.
I couldn't help myself, guys. Sorry.
Nice pull by William. Very calm. Corey looking good there. Nice tight. Got his knees nice and tight there. Really controlling that inside leg, taking it out of the game.
All right, sorry, guys. We are back. William Tacket is inverted on Corey Mcnutt.
Corey looking for a leg drag there. Oh, he lost the foot there. We can hear you whispering, by the way. The mic is still on, by the way.
Hey, Professor, is this mic on? I can't hear it. Are we sure? Are we on air?
We got a nice position here.
We've got an inverted position. Mr. William Tacket working for a leg. Corey Mcnutt.
Footlock attempt by Corey here. I think it was. This might not be legal. William looking at the referee
a little bit of
to
a
step
reaping.
in.
That does not look legal. No reaping allowed. Brown belt. NoGi. We will reap all day.
Professor Andres is stepping in with some authority, telling him it's not allowed.
Professor
Cannot
Andressa knows
reap
this
the
is
knee.
not a game with Professor Andressa. She knows. She is an esteemed IBJJF ref and a world champion in her own right. She's a great.
Nice transition by William there from the footlock to the pass. Almost.
Great control.
Well, she gave him the sweep there, not the pass.
It's there. Mcnutt is in trouble.
Tackett's
is in trouble.
He's got it in deep here. Nice transition to the arm lock. It might be over here.
Tacket is deep on Mcnutt.
That's deep. Beautiful finish there from William Tacket. He's into the final. What do y'all like? Y'all are like kindergartners over here.
I can't say Mcnutt without this guy.
Y'all are like
out.
kindergartners. It's like I'm in sixth grade over here.
I'm a blue belt trying to learn how to live my life by you two esteemed black belts. Like, you've got to be a better example. Professor Allen, talk to us about what you're laughing about.
So that was the semifinal.
I'm really impressed
We've got a super fight coming up next.
Now there's one more semifinal.
We got a super fight, and then we got the finals.
Okay.
And then a super fight, and then the finals.
I'm really impressed about the walk-off music. I'm really impressed about the walk-off music and the way these guys are.
Sorry, guys, I got to run the show from the commentary booth, but we're making things happen over here. We got 2 minutes of really good rap music and talking about Mr. McNutt's performance.
You got 2 minutes?
2 minutes.
Use the bathroom. Where's it at?
Hey, Ben.
are back live on
We are
YouTube. YouTube live streaming right now.
YouTube Live.
YouTube live.
Man, we're basically superstars.
I mean,
True story. So I told this dude,
Yeah.
Steele, he's a cool guy. I told him, hey, if I brought you an Andre the Giant singlet, would you wear it? He's like, yo, bro, I'll wear it.
Did you bring it?
No, fuck, I gotta get one.
Well,
But I can make contact with him, and next time we give him a singlet.
let's do it.
whatever you do, weird
Steele,
shit you
hit
do
me
in your off time, that's fine. We don't need to bring it up during this live stream of the third
Yeah.
coach grappling.
I know
Let's keep it at least
All right, folks, we got
PG-13.
3
I
more
go to the
matches
beach in a
left.
singlet just like
This is one of our
unstrapped.
super fights right here.
And we got Cody
Fighting out of the
Steele.
blue corner, representing Brazilian
This
Fight
is my type
Factory,
of walkout music.
Cody,
This is shit.
Loverboy, Steele.
Oh, he should have used Steele Your Girl as a.
Yeah, but it doesn't work because Steele's. Well, you can say Cody, Steele your girl.
You know, I knew a guy named Rex Steele. That was his real name, not his porn name.
Brett?
Rex.
Or how
Rex.
About, how about,
Rex. R-E-X.
Oh, yeah, that is good.
how
Rex
about
Steele.
Cody? You're gonna get the steal.
I mean, that'd be great if he was a baseball player and he like stole bases, but
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner,
Cody
representing
Steele.
Travis
Cody
Moore,
Steele.
BJJ, Justin Renick.
Hey, a lot of checkmate guys though.
Renick's a good name too. Like that's kind of like Riddick. Renick. It's kind of like Riddick, right? Like,
I don't think Riddick's a great name, though.
but it's.
I completely missed.
Well, I didn't think about
hear
that.
correctly.
Maybe it isn't a good name.
I mean,
I mean, I was only associating it with Vin Diesel and him being
Yeah, but-
able to see in the dark, so I was like, that's badass.
Hey, listen, Professor Brandon, there's a lot of checkmate guys here. You know,
check match.
match.
Yeah,
Check
and
your match.
we all know your obsession with Marcelo Garcia, so continue.
I love Marcelo.
He's not checkmate.
I don't give a fuck.
He's
yeah.
Alianci.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, but
Come on, Zach.
he's
Come
a
correct,
nice guy.
man.
He's a nice guy. Well, he's
But-
a blue belt.
Everybody love Marcelo Garcia. Everybody love
Not
him.
as much as this guy.
Everybody love him.
Not as much
He's a
as this
butterfly
guy.
guy.
All right,
What
Cody
can I say?
Steele, Justin Renick coming up.
This is gonna be a good match.
Bold move, Justin Renick, not wearing any shorts tonight.
So from a podcast last night, from the Fifth Strike podcast, Cody Steele, he's a wrestler, right? I mean, he started off as wrestling.
Yeah,
He's a grappler.
He came
Well,
from.
he's a grappler,
he
but he
came
started
from
off as wrestling.
California with some wrestling background. And
Nice
he
head
moved to
position there
Austin,
from
Texas.
Cody.
But he knows where
Pass
to put
could
his
be
head,
imminent
right?
here.
I mean,
He's
I-
tight. Justin doing a good job trying to recover.
oh well,
Man, Justin on him very tight.
very
Flexibility
flexible.
is
Excuse me,
well.
Cody on him tight. Justin got his legs all over him
He
now.
needs to get that, push that leg over, and then
Ooh.
lift
Yeah, get his head
hips.
out, right?
He needs to push that leg off, get his head out, and push his hips over, and switch his hips.
like he's got a
it's
triangle.
the only way he's gonna avoid that the triangle position.
Depending
right?
on where his arm is.
But he
Believe it or
just,
not,
he
if you
just
were
has
to-
his head
Okay,
there.
yeah, he
There
just
we
had his
go.
arm- he didn't have his arm, and there we go.
Man, Justin fighting hard not to give this pass up.
Believe it or not, guys, if you went to Gracie, Baja, Texas, this was a position where learn how to avoid the reverse triangle from that position.
Cody keeping the pressure strong there. You can see how he's controlling that arm, not letting him turn all the way.
Well, he's putting that pressure. He is definitely cutting the corner.
Oh, finally,
nice.
Justin getting the recovery there.
And would you say when you get when you recover the guard like that, it's like a fresher breath there, fresh air?
Oh, yeah, definitely. But, man, Cody is not giving up here. It's like a first date.
He's got a lot of top pressure. Pushing the intensity.
He's working hard here.
What was his nickname? Loverboy?
Who's that?
Cody Steele.
Lover.
Was it Loverboy?
I don't
or-
know. I think Cody Steele's is pretty sweet. I don't even think you need a nickname. His name's
Hey,
Cody
Steele
Steele.
your girl.
Really driving that knee in there. Justin trying to work something here, but Cody's just all over him.
There you go.
Making him turtle here. Kody looking for the back. Oh. Mr. Andres is stopping it.
And they're right in transition, too.
Yeah, it's a shame there.
What do you think about the new style of rash guards? We see
You mean
hold
the
fast.
actual style in rash guards
I mean, look,
instead
it's
of
like
the
funky
non-style?
colors. It's like if you look at his back, it looks like
Penalty.
the tubes and the pipes from Mario Brothers.
No, it's a Subway map.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay.
Come
hold
on.
fast. You
This
ever been to New York?
Subway map.
Come on. You'll
Ooh.
get. You have to ride the
Nice.
subways. You'll get one of those cards right there.
Well, I
in
come
his
from
chest.
Chicago. I've lived in Chicago. a real
Kody
city.
just all over Justin's guard here, working on a
Kimura,
Kimura
baby.
here.
Oh.
Ooh. Justin doing a great job just rolling with it.
Using the wall that we have.
Oh, nice
Man,
transition.
amazing defense here from Justin to stay out of that.
He's got a mount, so he's got
Wow.
4 more points. So we
It's
got
hard to
6 points now for Kody Steele.
It's hard to believe, like, two guys of this stature, right, moving around just like that, right?
Man,
Well,
I
we've
mean,
seen it all night. We've seen it all
This is
night. No matter
nuts.
how big you are.
You can see Justin keeping his arm on the mat there. Kody looking for a head and arm choke.
I'm kind of impressed by the dexterity of both guys, right?
But
The
you
defense and offense.
Well, he's got to put that arm back on the mat. There we go. He needs to bridge and slide that arm underneath Cody's head. If you would bridge hard, he could slide his head underneath the head.
And Cody's going to have to tripod up and then knee slice so he can get on Sule now.
I'll tell you what, that was an amazing scramble there. You know, Kody for the offense and Justin for the defense. Man.
This is super high level super fight that we have here. What I love is we're showcasing Texas Jiu-Jitsu right now with having local fighters that may not be known on the
Well, after this match gets out, they're going to be known. I mean, this is nuts.
I think so.
You know, jiu-jitsu is still a pretty young sport. Like, even unknown guys can beat known guys, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
in no time.
It's just the way it is, right?
But utilizing events.
Now that's it again.
Yeah, there you
13
go.
points,
So here we
11
go.
points.
That was good.
That was
I own the
great
singlet.
match.
Man.
Check match one.
That's Kody with a K as well.
It does
yeah,
have
he
a
doesn't need a
K.
nickname. Kody with a K and his last name Steele. He doesn't need a nickname. That's good enough, I think.
I mean, he's
He
fixing
can
his
probably
hair.
go in. Oh, yeah.
Wow, that was a great match. And you know what? Justin did
And
an
he's your
amazing
winner,
job with his
Kody
defense, man. I was impressed.
Steele.
Oh, yeah. Amazing. So Kody stepped in last minute because this the original person that was going to be on this fight, I believe, got an injury. It was Roberto Jimenez and couldn't make it.
Now, I didn't know. It's not required for the grapplers here to wear shorts.
You can wear whatever you want.
you
Whatever
wear a
you feel
skirt?
comfortable. I mean, you can wear a kilt. We
How
call
about
it.
a skort?
I mean,
remember,
call it a
remember back in
kilt.
middle school, a skort, it was like a short,
Oh
but it was
yeah,
kind
yeah.
of
I
like
remember.
a skirt.
Yeah, girls had the worst fashion in the '90s.
Or it's sort of like a sport. It's a spoon,
Oh,
but it's
no,
also
no.
a sport.
Yeah, sporks have
What do you
utilities.
think about that?
Sports? No.
I love
like a
sports.
sport.
I
Sports
love a
have great
sport.
utility. Sports or whatever the fuck you're
In
talking
5
about.
minutes, we're going to have our
I'm
bronze
thinking
medal
about
and also
I'm
our
thinking about
finals
redoing my
for
whole
our
Super
group
Rec
medal.
collection, getting rid of all the forks, all the spoons, and
go
just
with
getting sporks.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, I mean, it's functional, it's great.
All right, let's talk about chopsticks. What are your?
Get the fuck out of here, man. Get
I
the
knew
fuck
it.
out of here.
I gave you a
Get the
softball.
fuck out of
Give me
here.
a
Gave you a
fucking
softball.
Shop
burger.
stool.
Give me a fucking burger.
Why would you
You're
eat with
talking
a
about
stick instead of a utensil?
Yeah.
You know?
I mean,
Where do you come from?
it's like we've come up with better and greater things, which they're really focused on better and greater technology, but not utensils.
Yeah, I don't get it, man.
you're
I don't
right.
get it. You know, I lived in Japan for 3 months. Okay, I don't know if you can call that living. I was in Japan for 3 months, and what I found out by talking with people there is they don't really teach you how to use chopsticks, right?
you
They
gotta
just
know.
They just
Born
give them
like
to
that.
you.
Like,
Yeah, no, they
are
just
you
give them to
taught
you.
how to use a fork.
No, well, so what happens is you end up seeing people using chopsticks in the like really fucking
crazy
crazy ways, man. Just like you see people with a knife and fork
Yeah,
that look
you know
ridiculous.
what I see a lot is the slurping onto the spoon. I see a lot of cheating
Yes.
in chopstick lately.
Well, okay, that's what I don't
Big-
get. So
just
when they
in
give
Taiwan,
when they give you miso soup, you get a spoon. So obviously they have spoons,
yeah.
right? So why not use them for the rice as well? I don't know, man.
I saw a lot of sloppy, when I was in Taiwan, saw a lot of sloppy.
Taiwan, isn't it?
Taiwan, yeah. jiu-jitsu or chopstick play.
Yeah.
It was like slurping up, using the spoon and the chopsticks at the same time. Noodles.
Yeah, where a lot of times you just hold the bowl, the plate, right by your face, and just kind of use the chopsticks to shovel it in.
Yeah. So is it pretentious to be really good with the chopsticks and it not being your primary use of utensils?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
So you can be a skilled chopstick stir.
It's classy, man. I mean, have you ever eaten dinner with somebody like in the U.S. that doesn't know how to use a knife and fork? It's ridiculous.
There are people.
I mean, I see them all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
And I want to like go up to them and like put my hand on their shoulder like in a gentle way and be like, hey, I can show you how to do that, man.
You know what's
like
worse?
I'll teach you how to do it.
You know what's worse? Someone who eats pizza.
It'll take me 5 minutes, man. I'll teach you how to do it.
You know what's worse? Someone who eats pizza all fucked up. That's disrespect.
No, if you eat pizza with a knife and fork, I mean, get the fuck out of here.
Well, we
There
talked
are
about
countries that eat,
what we talked about on the
pizza with a knife.
podcast yesterday.
No, in Brazil they would.
Well, hey, when I moved to Puerto Rico for college, I was for it.
No way.
I swear to fuck.
We talked. We talked.
That's
in the
why Puerto
podcast-
Rico's not a state.
Hey,
That's why.
That's not for me to end.
I'm telling you, that's why, because they eat
they're
pizza
part
with a fork.
of the U.S., but they're
All
not.
I can say on this is give me a fucking slice.
Well, look. We talked about this last night. A good pizza can make your day, maybe even make your week. A bad, hot, super hot pizza that burns the roof of your mouth.
Yeah, but that's on you, not the
ruin-
pizza, man.
it can
That's on
ruin
you,
your-
not the pizza. Don't blame the pizza for your fuck up.
Well, the pizza can't tell you if it's too hot.
Dude.
Quick question. So if any pizza
That's
place
on you,
wants to
Zach.
sponsor us, that's great. But what's
It
your
can
favorite
ruin your
pizza
week.
from where?
Oh, if Mr. Gaddy's was supposed to sponsorship, I'm in. Mr. Gaddy's,
Have you
Bay Area Boulevard.
Have you ever eaten Cheerios after burning the roof of your mouth?
Look, I'm
No.
gonna increase our chances. I'm gonna try to stay local. Hey, Dan's Pizza, you're my favorite pizza.
All right, so
I'm
they're
down with
not
Dan's.
Not an official sponsor yet, but
I'm
we've
down with
said-
Dan's.
We've talked about Dan's Pizza probably more than.
Well, you know what I love about Dan's? They have that like gigantic pizza. I don't know what it's called, extra large maybe, or it's enormous, man.
Hopefully, it's called gigantic
Oh,
pizza.
big bitch pizza.
Big, give me,
Oh,
yeah,
that's even
yeah,
better.
give me one of them big pizzas. I want them big pizzas.
Give me that.
Is
Give
it
me
a,
that big
is it a,
Bertha. Give me that big Bertha.
is it an extra large or what
Give
is
me
it?
that big bitch.
They ought to just call it the big pizza.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
We take a large or a big. What? What's the
Dan-
difference? Well, the big
Dan's
is
got
bigger.
more like sponsorship.
You know what? We
than-
should have a meeting for all this shit. Nothing can
Oh,
go
we
wrong
can taste
over
test.
pizza.
Yeah, I mean,
This is Dan's People over on Pizza over on Highway 3, El Dorado on Highway 3.
we got international people, so if they're big enough fans of the Third Coast Grappling and Fifth Strike podcast, they might travel from wherever they are in the U.S.
Yeah.
or around the world.
Yeah.
We are international to come and try Dan's Pizza. If it's that good.
Well, they won't be disappointed. It's good. It's
I gotta
strong.
admit, I like they have this thing. The thin crust, well done, excellent.
I'm a big
thick crust.
You got thick crust?
Thick.
Wait, you're talking about deep dish thick crust?
Yeah.
You like pizza, like casserole.
What?
Deep dish is basically pizza casserole. And somebody going from Chicago,
He's not. But he's talking about normal.
he's not talking about like Chicago deep dish.
First of all, what's wrong with casserole? Second of all, it's not pizza casserole.
Deep
It's
dish is?
It's thick crust pizza.
Oh, that's thick. Look, you're
I
from
like thick.
Chicago. You
I like thick.
Of course
but
you
I
do.
ain't talking about pizza. Anyways.
I don't like thin crust, man. It's weak. I feel like I'm getting robbed.
Yeah, it's like a cracker. It's like you're
Yeah,
eating
exactly,
a cheese
man.
cracker.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, if I'm in the mood for something light and something delicious,
Like thin crust pizza is like an hors d'oeuvre.
yeah,
It's not a real meal.
like I'm just prepping.
You know,
I'm just prepping.
when I get pizza, I want to eat.
like
I ain't trying to I'm not trying to
it's kind of like
have a snack.
I forgot it's dinner and it's midnight and I gotta eat something light.
Man,
You
you
eat
get
a
that.
thin
You
crust.
get that deep dish. You get pepperoni.
no.
You get Italian
You're not
sausage.
going to sleep.
You get pineapple.
You're not going to
You
sleep.
get onion. You get bell pepper. You get jalapeno. You're
What
set.
the hell
man.
is pineapple anyways?
That's a meal,
Not
son.
real with the pineapple.
You know what's good? Onion with jalapeno.
I already said that.
But with a little pineapple on the side.
I already said that.
All right.
I told you.
You know-
Pepperoni, Italian sausage, bell pepper, onion,
We need to have at least three different
that can
animals
only mean one
on
thing.
the
and
pizza.
jalapeno.
That's why I like it.
Bam.
At least 3 different animals on the pizza, right?
No, just 2. Well, I don't know what's pepperoni. Is that beef? Yeah. Or is that
Yeah, you get a
pork?
You get
Pepperoni's
You
pork.
got to get a cow, you got to get a pig, and you got to get a chicken.
Turducken pizza.
And you gotta get a fish.
Let's get a pizza made inside a pizza made inside a
I
pizza.
shouldn't have said that.
No, well,
I totally respect.
she's a very nice girl.
She just happened to come when you called her.
Hey, she was in the mood for pizza.
What are we talking about?
We're talking about pizza.
I love. We need to have some pizza.
All right, so who do we have here from the
He got
Kansas
brought
City?
some pizza earlier by Tegan.
Yeah, where'd you get that pizza from?
Tegan.
Who?
Brought it. Tegan.
Who's Tegan? Is that a
He
person?
kind of manages.
The guy from the back alley. He just made it for like $5.
He brought up pizza out of nowhere like a magic man. I mean, it was amazing.
He's like, it's from Tony. From Tony from who? From across the
maybe
street.
Hey, Tony!
Maybe Dan brought it personally.
Oh, shit. Hey. Yeah, we gotta order some. Get that big pizza from Dan's up here.
So who?
It's early still.
So we got the finals left.
Hey, quick thing. Who do we have from Jiu-Jitsu, from the Houston community, or Texas community? I know we have Professor Dracolino.
Think Austin.
Who else do we got?
Oh, check it on the podcast.
No, not on the podcast, but
On the commentary team.
What's up?
So who do we have out of Texas Jiu-Jitsu? We have Dracolino.
I saw Mike Perry. You know Mike Perry, right?
No, who's that?
No, not Mike Perry.
Mike Perry.
Never mind. He's a UFC fighter. There's somebody, Mike something, that's fighting on the 29th event. That knows you.
He knows me? Do I know him?
Everybody knows you.
I want to
Mike
see
Perez.
Dan from Dan's Pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Perez.
Yeah.
I saw Mike Perez here.
He's good, man. I would like to see him.
So how do you know Mike Perez?
He used to train with me when I was at another
Alright,
school
ladies and
called
gentlemen.
Westside MMA.
3 more matches left.
So he
This one's
trained
gonna be
there
for,
when I was
bronze
teaching.
medal, blue belts.
Maybe a year or
Fighting
so
out of
under
the blue
me, I think.
corner.
So he's a
Representing
big
Gracie,
Houston
Baja,
Jiu-Jitsu
Texas. Nate,
community guy, right?
Nature Boy,
Yeah, I saw him.
Paulino.
To answer your question, Alan, finally. To answer your question,
Hey, so what happened here?
Mike
With
Perez.
Nate's coming in, but he lost the previous match. Was
Yeah,
there
so
injury
this
default?
is the bronze medal match.
Oh, okay. Now, does the winner of this still get in the show?
They could possibly, yeah.
Okay, it's like an alternate.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. The Nature Boy.
You know, Chris,
And his opponent fighting on the
Machado.
red corner, representing Revolution Dojo, Chris Muchaka.
So this is for the bronze medal.
And you know what?
Alternate spot.
One thing I like about
Alternate
this
spot,
is that
That it allows a guy it's
To
not one
lose
done.
and still
It's not a
go.
one and
Yeah,
done.
he still gets another shot to prove himself.
So these guys look a
So
lot.
I've actually fought against Chris.
Oh, really?
I'm in the finals of the Houston Open.
Oh.
So this says
So what's your insight on what Nate should do?
I think he should pull guard because Chris has really good.
Good half guard, right?
Well, he has good half guard, but he also he has a wrestling background, so
Heavy on top.
He's heavy on top. It was pretty tough to get back into full guard.
Collar drag attempt there by Nate, but once again,
up. He needs to
Chris
get up.
still had that collar grip on Nate, so that drag doesn't
So
work.
He's kind of giving that single leg.
Ooh. Nice sprawl there by Nate.
This is like
Very
Nate's-
low there.
This is like
Chris
Nate's
trying to
last-
peek out the middle.
He needs to block the arm and try to move to the back.
Chris doing a nice job, a second effort there to finish.
this kind of feels like a battle of like.
So we
you
got 2
push the
points
guy
for
off
Chris.
the cliff. Push the
Yeah,
guy
well, what
off the
happened
cliff,
was,
right?
initially Nate sprawled on the tops of his feet, so he slid, but then he sprawled on his toes. Chris was able to stand him back up and finish.
So
Common
he
mistake
probably
there.
should have kept his toes to where he kept sliding, right?
Yeah, you got to keep you got to sprawl the tops of your feet on the mat. They call it the laces, so you can slide when the person pushes into you.
Laces down.
Laces down.
Laces down, Dan.
Just like if you were Ace Ventura, laces out.
Nice sweep by Nate, almost.
He should have.
Now he's working a classic X choke there. I can't tell how deep it is. Chris looks like he's ignoring it. Are you trying to choke me? I didn't even notice is what he's looking like here.
This is a great match for 2 guys that
Scissor sweep
I
attempt
just
right
talked
here.
to.
They
had
fought
no
twice
idea.
already.
Yeah, they had no idea they were gonna fight again
Really?
until about like 10 minutes ago.
Well, I tell you what, that sucks as a competitor. If you think you're done, you kind of decompress mentally, and then you got to fight. Like that's hard, man. very difficult to kind of get back in the zone. Nice shot by Chris here.
But we asked them both. We go, you don't have to fight. Do you want to?
Look at this, amazing there.
Look at that.
Double leg takedown, then reversal by Nate here.
Getting tied up with the belts.
It's an amazing match here. Classic kind of judo roll there from Nate. Chris looking to drive back in for that.
Oh, he's got the
high
leg.
crotch
He's
now.
got the leg.
Paulino has to sprawl and stand. There we go.
There you go.
Take the back. Put your leg back.
Nate doing a good job. He's on that choke.
He probably wants to pull that arm out.
He had an opportunity for bow and arrow for a second. So, you know, Nate right now has to.
Now it's back to full guard. Well, it looks like open guard.
So, the gentleman on top, what's his name? Chris, you said?
Chris Menchaca.
Chris is susceptible to a scissor sweep. So it's
Yeah,
obvious
he's
he's lifting
getting a little
one.
bit high.
He's lifting one leg up.
And
it's
again, Nate's went for it twice already.
Yeah.
Got him stumbling.
Well,
Wasn't able to finish.
He's not when he has this hand on the collar. He's not pulling him in, right? Using his shin. So he's not pulling him in to use that counter pressure. So hopefully he can go ahead and do that and finish that scissor sweep.
Yeah, he needs to get a bit deeper in the collar as
Yes.
well. A little bit loose in the collar. He's going to have another chance here. We got almost 5 minutes left.
So look, he's opening the collar with his left hand. His right hand's in. It's not
going
deep enough.
So he should probably try to
Needs
start
to make
crawling
space.
his.
He needs to make space. He has him in a weird semi-berimbolo situation, but he's going to get past if he doesn't move.
Just trying to stack him up there. Just trying to run by the guard. Nate trying to turn away here. Could be bad. Chris looking for the back. With a seatbelt there. Now he doesn't. Nate likes controlling that hand from the back. He's done it several times in this match and the previous ones. Looking for that same roll he hit earlier. Looks like Chris is savvy to it.
North south choke.
So Paulino's going to have to
pass here.
Hip escape to his left and move his shoulders
Chris,
to his right.
Yeah, Chris has 5 points with 4 minutes left right now. So
and he's really kind of solidified this position now.
There's 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. So
Looking for a paper cutter choke here.
There you go. So you see, he's moving his hips. He's doing the right movement, but he's not escaping the hip, causing him to use a lot of muscle, right?
Well, Chris also has that. He's got his right hand underneath controlling the collar. He's kind of got Nate really stuck. He's got it. Well, he's on his knees now.
He needs to stand up.
So
right
should
here.
Nate try to stand up? Yeah, that's what I'm about to
Nate
ask.
needs to
Like,
stand
Nate
up.
or try to get up,
Too late
right?
now.
Well,
So if he gets his hooks in, that's another 4 points,
Yeah,
which will
I mean-
bring him up to 9.
So
What do you do if you have the back and you're up on points? Do you
Either-
try to like?
Either
Well,
A,
I
he
mean,
rolls, or he's going to have to block Chris's hips and stand up. But it's too late now. Chris will to the other
no,
side.
I think he needs to go for the hooks here. You know, you just got to make sure he doesn't get too high. You know, kind of a classic big guy mistake is to get too high, you get pulled off. You got to get one hook then the other. Oh!
Almost a mount.
So there's no points there, no guard pass. Let's see if he goes to that
So
paper cutter
he should-
again.
Yeah, or if he's going for points, moving into the.
So quick thing.
Well, if
neon belly.
Yeah, if he goes from neon belly to mount, that'll put him at 11. And we got a submission there. He doesn't need the points.
What do you get him with?
Paper cutter.
Paper cutter, which is the second paper cutter this event.
Definitely. Well, you know, like that's a great submission because it's basically you have all the control of side control with the submission.
Yeah,
you
well,
know?
even in the second match, they one of the fighters went for the paper cutter.
Yes,
So
yeah.
so
Well, it's a good safe attack. You don't lose anything going
well,
for
most
it.
of
you
these
know?
guys are blue belts, purple belts. Do you think that is becoming a popular kind of choke for that level of jiu-jitsu right now?
No. I mean, it's always
Your
it's
third place
that's a
winner.
basic
Let's
technique.
hear
It's a
it
fundamental
from
technique,
Chris.
you know. So
That's why
it's everything you're going to get exposed to in a fundamental class or maybe an intermediate class. So
It's gonna be a lot more common in the blue belt.
no, I mean I think it's common at all levels. I mean once you learn it, and you see it at black belts as well. Like I said, I mean it's a very valuable choke because it's low risk. You know, it's basically you have all.
Lose it, you're still on top. You're
Yeah,
still,
yeah,
like,
exactly.
are
Most of the
relatively
time,
close to the back.
if you don't submit the guy, you've lost nothing. You still have him in side control, no problem.
And
Maybe you even create some opportunity.
And sometimes you do it just to open up the game, right?
Yeah,
You know he's
exactly.
gonna defend, right? So.
You know his hands have to go to his neck. He's got to turn. So you can create some predictable reactions.
Right,
It's going to be
for bronze purple belt.
that's what you need is a skilled fighter. Those predictable reactions.
Fighting out of the blue corner,
All right, so now we got the
representing
bronze
inside
match with the purple belt.
BJJ team.
For the NoGi
Rasa.
bronze.
David Altgeld.
So this is gonna be exciting because David lost, but he had an exciting match. So it'd be good to see him.
Well, of course he had an exciting match. This is Third Coast Grappling.
Yeah, I mean that's what we're giving. That's what we're producing.
David looking excited. So did he also know he wasn't going to be
fighting out of the red corner.
I don't know.
Okay.
Representing Brazilian Fight Factory.
Well,
Corey
that is, if that's ever
McNutt.
happened, I mean, if you haven't experienced that, I mean, it is incredibly difficult to think
Change
you're
your
done.
mindset.
Yeah,
Yeah.
think you're done, kind of mentally decompress, and then all of a sudden have to get on point again. Yeah, that's hard, man. That's a tough turnaround.
Yeah. But real warriors are always on.
You got to step up.
They're always on.
All right, so this gentleman right here, where is he training on?
David.
David is training on inside EJJ.
And we have Corey McNutt here. And again, Corey looked great in his previous matches.
So McNutt's going to come out with power, and he's going to go in and he's going to shoot a double.
Oh, you're calling a double here as McNutt.
Well, you said Corey's got a wrestling background.
There we
Nice.
It
was the same takedown he used before in his first match. Double ankle sweep there from David. Old school.
Oh, we got 2 points.
Looked like
here
Hoist
on
Gracie versus
both.
Ken Shamrock there.
So it's tied up here with 2 points each.
I got a
with
question. Do you
6:30
think?
left.
I think Ken Shamrock could have beat Hoist Gracie multiple times. He just had bad positioning and a bad time. That's what I think.
Yeah, I mean, he was dangerous.
He was more aggressive. And he was a better fighter than Hoist Gracie.
Well, apparently he wasn't because he lost.
Well, no. I'm not saying
Twice.
technique-wise, right? I'm thinking about as far
Over
as
underpass here from
mentally.
Corey.
Oh, I like doing that. Over underpass, trapping the bottom right leg.
Just like he's doing, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, you really tie the guy up like that. Just makes it harder to recover, but David doing a good job putting him back in his
This
guard
is kind
there.
of the inverted guard that we're hoping Douglas would have with his
Yeah,
gi
so we
pants.
could see
'Cause
the
we can
his
read
ski patch.
the-
exactly.
I didn't know what it said.
That's a high-level move. That's a bold statement.
Yeah, I
If
mean,
he would pass just like that, but grabbing the tip of the toes, it would be a lot better instead of just grabbing with your forearms, because you don't have the sensitivity on your forearms that you do with your fingertips, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. It looks like.
Yeah, Corey going for the
good
back here.
transition to the back here.
But you see, you let it go
Oh,
there.
going to the-
Nice head and arm choke transition. That's a classic one.
He gets low and puts
As
that
the person
pressure
defends the
Looks
back, you
tight.
slide up. It
That's how he
does look
finished the
tight.
other match, right?
If he can get that leg loose, then he can
it doesn't look
transition
good.
his body
Yeah.
around. He's got
think
that
it's
leg
over.
loose.
You see,
Fall
he's
out.
got to get
Now
that
he's gonna
right
start
elbow to
turning
the
around,
mat.
and he's got the points. But I think he's going to get the submission here for bronze here. No,
Great defense from David there.
You gotta do
4-2.
That one arm choke from the back. Put your his right hand on the shoulder.
Oh,
that's
that's
a
it.
tap. So he
Did the one arm, right?
Mcnutt gets the
No, he locked up the rear
bronze.
naked.
He gets the bronze here.
Nice finish there from Corey McNutt.
That was awesome. That was really
And your winner by submission, Corey McNutt. And he will be going into the final.
Looks like Brian hurt his foot there, his ankle or something. He's limping. Hope he's all right.
Brian, he's limping off here.
And I tell you what, his calf
It's getting
looks,
worse and worse.
yeah,
it looks like.
super
Right
flexed,
calf,
right?
What? So I didn't even see anything.
Coming up
happen.
next is the
I didn't
finals
either.
of each of
I
our
can tell you, I
brackets.
broke my leg when I was a kid, and there
Stay
was no
tuned, ladies and
bruise from
gentlemen.
my
You still got
calf
time to go
bone
ahead and get
or my
yourself
calf
something to
muscle,
drink. Buy
which
a
was almost
$10
non-existent,
t-shirt
but
as
was
well before
rock
you leave.
hard, and that kind of looked
Yeah.
like what he had.
So you think he broke his leg?
Well, I don't know, but I can tell you when that calf is like super hard like
you
that, it's
know,
not good.
Whenever your adrenaline's going like it is when you're in a super fight like that, like.
All right, we got one more. This is the final here, purple belts.
Purple belt final.
William Tacket versus
Austin.
Austin Grande.
Orande.
So overall, this has been a great. it's been a great event, right? We've had
Oh,
submissions,
amazing.
we've had wrestling, we've had judo. You know, I'm
We've had what 19 matches so far, and there was one decision. Come on, man.
So that
It's amazing.
That has something to say about our rule set, right?
Wait, we still haven't had the blue belt championship, right?
Oh, we have 2 finals.
Yeah, we still have the blue belt championship
Two
and the
more.
purple belt. Yeah.
Well, you know what? I know that they broadcast the commentary in the warm room, and I think what's happening is people are just getting psyched from this commentary, and they want to get out there and show what they got.
We're looking on YouTube right now. Alan's obsessed with his image, so he wants to hear what you think about his commentary. So just if you're listening right now on YouTube, just make a comment on. You can talk about how he goes to the bathroom every 5 seconds.
Listen.
You can talk about how he wears sunglasses
I'm going to the
inside.
bathroom. I'm coming out with sunglasses. You can make out whatever you
I
want
mean,
to
he
make out.
loses he loses his breath halfway from the bathroom.
I'm getting a beer on my way over
He gets
here.
tired. He's got to say a long
Ladies and
sentence.
gentlemen, this is for the championship blue belts.
It's okay.
Fighting out of the blue corner.
That last 30 seconds of
From
you
Gracie
getting here
Baja,
is,
West Chase.
Professor Allen thinks he's
Nathan
Joe Rogan over here.
Carlike.
Yeah, he's big time in us. He's big time in us.
I'm moving on up. If you guys want to stay behind, see you later.
Look,
I've
if
been
you-
up, Professor. I've been up.
Please comment on
been
Professor
up.
Allen's.
I think I just need a camera
Third
just
Coast
for myself.
Grappling.
And you know what? I think the camera should just, it should be indented with my name already.
Okay, yeah. So you want your own podcast?
At this point, I want to keep the podcast. I just want to start.
Yeah.
Matthew
well,
back
you-
one more
And
time.
his opponent fighting out of the red corner. From Paradigm Training Center, Douglas
I think this
Hernandez.
is all about Professor Allen, but it is.
right,
We
this is-
literally started a company around Professor Allen, and we're here now with actual fights.
Going back to the
And,
matches.
That's what they're fighting for right there, ladies and
We have
gentlemen.
a
Blue
blue-
Belt Championship.
Blue belt champion.
Let's hear it for
right
these
here.
fighters.
Can you imagine Ryan just hits him with the belt right now?
I mean, it'd be pretty
That'd be
like,
the best.
yeah, Ed McMahon style.
And then he just jumps off and hits us.
I mean, what is his name? Who is the Ross? Ross, the professional wrestling commentator that just retired. Wears the hat. The
Wrestling commentator.
yeah, WWE commentator.
I don't know.
He just retired.
Let's watch this match. How about
Do
that?
that. Yeah,
It's going to be a
Match
good
it.
match right here. So,
Bit of a size difference here. We're going to see a Sodasir Komi throw here. It's a sleeve throw.
So we know Douglas is a black belt in judo, right? And
Yeah.
he's had
he does-
tremendous.
I'm going to call it right now. It's going to be a Sodasir Komi. Maybe a drop. I don't know.
He's gonna do that cross grip, right?
Well, no, you can see he's controlling both sleeves, which is really a key strategy against a bigger opponent. He's doing really shuts down Matthew's ability here.
And
That
Matthew's
double
not
sleeve
breaking
grip.
the grips. He's not recognizing that.
Well, Douglas trying to break that collar grip. Oh, he let go of the sleeve there. Man, you know what? This double collar can be bad. He needs to stay with that double sleeve. He had the right idea.
Now Matthew looks like the bad guy from Spider-Man. The guy with the
Which one?
octopus, Dr. Octopus.
Doc Ock.
Yeah, he looks a little bit just like him.
He does a little bit, yeah. Put those little glasses on him, maybe.
Hopefully we can see Doc here in having to get out of inverted guard because we've been looking for inverted guard from Douglas all night.
I think
Well,
Matthew
you
needs
know
to
what?
impose his weight.
He's changed his gi.
Oh wait.
He doesn't have the
Reuben?
patch on, so maybe that stretches out of the window now.
Okay, so do you think as an athlete it's smart to televise your strategy to?
Well, maybe it's a little bit of a head game, like a psychology.
I mean, maybe now he's gonna do inverted guard.
That's right. That's right.
I mean, if I'm Matthew, I'm gonna be pulling him down, right? Classic jiu-jitsu,
Yeah, Matthew's got the
fundamentals.
size on him right now.
Yeah,
He can
it
use
looks
that
like he
to
has
his advantage.
a reasonable size advantage there. And you see that double collar grip that Matthew has really shuts down Douglas's judo there. He can't pull him in, you know?
And if he stiff arms him, he's not going to be able to get into him. So
Yeah.
It just negates everything.
So if you think about it, you saw all the blue belts in the tournament, and now we're left with these two guys.
Oh, Yoko
God.
Sutemi attempt again.
His weight is just
And
a
these are
problem for
two of the
Douglas.
biggest guys that were in there. So is this kind of showing like the big guys and at least the absolute between 180 and above? The big guys are going to dominate.
Well, I mean,
And
if you got two guys that are similar skill, the guy's got 50 pounds going to win. But I think Douglas is one of the smaller competitors.
You think Douglas is smaller?
Yeah, he's smaller.
Well, he's smaller
compared
than
to this
Matthew
weight.
for sure.
Yes.
Well, yeah,
I mean, quite a bit.
But he's the more technical.
But it
right?
seemed like that's how the bracket was. The bigger guys were on one side. Nice.
And
Douglas went for the throw there. Matthew doing a good job sticking to him. Now, it's no points there, but if you can keep that position, we have not seen Douglas on the bottom this entire night, I don't believe.
Matthew's going
so
to have
you're
to
gonna hold him
grab
down.
position and pull him forward. He's going to have to roll to the other side, either take the bag or pull him to side control.
Well, we know he wants that bow and arrow again.
Okay, so now it's restarting.
Nice defense.
That was a good job by Matthew, but restarting
Well,
in neutral position.
I tell you what, it didn't look like Douglas liked being down there.
No. So you know it's kind of weak spot. If
Douglas
you
was
can get him
looking
down.
shaky right there. So you can tell his heart rate's up. He's breathing hard. So it's either two things. He's worried about being on the bottom, or he's actually fatiguing. So I don't think he's fatiguing.
Well, they both had a long night so far.
Yeah, and I have to mention expert fatigue commentary from Professor Allen here.
If anybody knows about being tired,
I mean, he can
knows.
talk about what it's like
All
in
I
this
can
position
say,
right
imagine
now.
if I was in shape.
Multiple
Black
fights.
belt in jiu-jitsu,
Third
red
fight.
belt, and getting tired.
Your third, yeah.
Hey, but don't mistake. My defense
Red
is
and
on
white,
point.
or just red?
My defense is on
Coral,
point.
or-
That's it.
So,
All right, again, you can see that double collar grip from Matthew really shutting Douglas
Stalin
down.
here. I think Professor Lucas is going to be reaching for his yellow card here soon.
Well,
if we're not seeing any action.
Is he? I'm wondering, is he actually thinking about the match right now?
Well, I mean, it depends on whether.
If Douglas could break one of those grips from the collar, he'd be able to use that sleeve throw. Has been working the whole match, and so did Surikomi, but it doesn't look like Matthew's letting go anytime soon.
No, it's a stall fest here now. I think my opinion. I think Professor Lucas should step in with the yellow card.
I'm gonna try to get his attention.
There you go. Okay, yeah.
There it
There
is.
we go.
Yellow card.
Yeah.
All right, so keep
Lull
going.
in action there. It looks like Douglas is getting.
You got caught off guard with that yellow card. You got to always stay prepared for action.
Well, you got to
right,
protect
Professor?
yourself at all times.
At all
Protect
times.
yourself at all times.
Douglas is gonna go
That's
for
the
a move
first
right
rule
here.
you should know.
You know how many times I've heard Professor Brandon say that in
That's
my
true.
life?
You're welcome.
Probably more than anybody else.
I think
It's
Douglas
true.
should with his right hand grab on top of the gi of Matthew and go for a foot sweep. Because Matthew seems to be leaning forward, right? As
We just say Matthew's gi here in the U.S. We don't say the gi of Matthew.
There we go.
This is Puerto Rican jiu-jitsu that we're talking
I'm not
about.
Puerto Rican, but yeah, thank
No,
you very much.
that's where you started jiu-jitsu.
Oh, for sure.
Well, I'll tell you something that people may not know. Guard pull here by Matthew. Douglas looking for a pass. There it is.
Nice pass. Very.
Matthew just
Whoa.
just bullied his way up.
I was going to throw him right
You
into the
really
deep
saw
end.
the size difference there. Matthew just basically just stood up.
I would have faked the collar grab and go for a punch.
Which we talked about before is a forgotten kind of art of just being
Yeah.
able to get back up, just stand back up.
Well, especially for a big guy.
But I think with the lack of takedown training, you're losing more people just trying to stand up and take it back up to standing.
Yeah.
The referee really
Matthew is
intense. The
paying attention to his coach.
Yeah, it really is.
Which we saw last time with Douglas.
We got about a minute here.
I mean, the ref looks like he's about to jump in and just choke them both out at the same time.
I think we're going to see an overtime here.
Yeah, I think so. And I think Professor Lucas is going to volunteer to take them both on during overtime.
Like he's breathing hard.
Another pull attempt here by Matthew. Douglas going to work hard to pass.
So he needs to push that leg in and really kick
Yeah,
that
I mean,
right leg out.
He's got to score 11 points in 40 seconds or get the submission. Otherwise, we're going to the overtime.
It's got to be a submission.
So guys, as jiu-jitsu practitioner, are you? I mean, I wouldn't say just rest. You want to proactively pass, but at the same time, shit.
You want to survive to overtime because this is the
Or
finals.
just go for something.
If you
Go for the
win,
leg,
no. So
Yeah,
this
I mean,
is the finals.
now's the
now.
time to do a flying arm lock or
yeah.
a flying kimura or something. Now's the time to let that loose. You know, if Douglas wants to dive onto a kimura, this is a great time to do it.
40 seconds because there's low risk.
It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. You have nothing. You see this chick.
you
You're
go
just
for
basically
Taco
like,
Bell.
hey, you
Yeah,
want to go home?
you're in the
Like,
you're in the
hey,
parking lot
Go for
already.
the Taco Bell with the
You know?
girl.
Yeah, exactly. There it is.
You can be
There's
at
no
the Taco Bell
Kimura.
parking lot. You're like, hey, you want to hang out? You're like, fuck it.
But the
Again,
taco. I'll leave it at that.
20 seconds here.
Here we go.
I'm conserving my energy right now.
So the faults, the
See,
faults
right now,
only.
right now as a
So
coach,
I had
think
some questions earlier. People were like, "Well, what happens if you get a fault?" So
Yeah.
2 faults, you lose your submission bonus if you win by
Oh, okay.
submission. So that's it.
That's harsh.
Yeah. Well, don't get 2 stalling penalties, and you won't get that.
So guys, I see a lot of the coaches getting, there's 20 seconds. Oh, nice.
Good sweep attempt.
But it's not enough time. It's not enough time.
Yeah, I mean.
Time.
So,
All right, so now we're going to overtime here. And now, I think we're going to see
All right,
the
folks,
same
now we
thing
go into overtime.
that we saw
Winner
earlier.
of this championship match is either decided on submission or next point.
Let's see. I think we're going to have the same situation we had last time. The winner's going to pick top. And then the loser, the other person's going to pick guard. Yeah, I think it's going to happen for sure.
If you want to start off in guard, what would you pick?
Close guard. I would.
No. If you wanted to start off in guard, what would you pick if you were in the position?
Top or bottom?
You wanted to start off in bottom guard. What would you say?
What do you mean?
I don't understand the
Like,
question. What?
okay, so you're going into the overtime.
Oh, it's like Princess Bride, like Cassini.
You
where
want
where
what
he,
you
he
want.
puts the poison in both glasses, but he's like, okay,
Yeah.
I know that you would do that, but then I would do this and
Yeah.
like that.
So you want to be in the bottom closed guard,
Yes.
but you won the coin toss, so you have to choose first. What do you choose?
Ooh, that's a tough question. I haven't really thought about that. You know what?
You want to be in closed guard.
I don't. I think.
Bottom close guard. Because there's more options, right?
Yeah.
On top, you're susceptible to left, right, sweeps, leg.
I think I would just choose bottom.
Bottom.
All right, so I think we're just going to see a stand-up here again. We haven't seen a lot of guard work from Douglas. We could get a pass from Matthew, though. I mean,
Well, I think it's the right decision, right? Because Douglas hasn't proven his bottom game, right?
yeah, we haven't seen much of it.
So if
Doesn't mean
I'm-
it's not there. We haven't seen it.
If I'm Matthew, I'm pinning him down to the ground, and I'm going to pressure pass.
Yeah, I think exactly. You don't want to give him any space to stand up. Douglas is very explosive, so we don't want to give any sort of space to stand up. I think Matthew just has to stay very tight.
And also, with any space, he's going to be able to do any hip throw, or you don't want to give him that chance, right?
Well, I think Douglas is going to be primarily trying to stand up, and so the more space you can give him, the easier that's going to be.
I do classic jiu-jitsu right now.
So,
Put
yeah,
your right leg in the hip and the tailbone, left leg out.
I think you should go double bicep, Professor.
Yeah, I mean.
Really stay tight. I like that sleeve control he has, but now he's got to close the distance. There we go. Well, I said it.
Hey, he hasn't. So it looks like Matthew's going to be able to.
He's got to score here. Now that could be a sweep.
He's going to have to fall.
Well,
and put the
I
weight
said he
back.
was explosive. He gets that second hook and he wins. He's got to hold for 3 seconds. I think that's going to be it. That's points right there. Well, that was a lot of.
I don't know
There's
how
a lot
to
of
take
action.
That. I don't know how to take that. Yeah.
What do you mean? It was a great match.
It's a good match. No, I totally agree.
I did not expect that.
And
finish.
your blue belt champion, let's hear it for Douglas Hernandez.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Where's Mr. Hernandez from? I'm curious. Cuban?
He's the Brazilian fight.
No, he's Cuban.
Where is that Brazilian fight team? Is that here in Houston
It
or?
might be in Houston, yeah. Brazilian Fight Factor, or no, wait.
Zach, your beard is all over the place, man. Are you Amish?
One more time, your blue belt
I didn't have
winner,
the mustache.
Douglas Hernandez.
No, you gotta just shave the beard, keep the mustache. It look good.
Professor Brandon style. I remember the mustache.
Coming up
That's
next,
great.
our final match of the evening is our purple belt final.
No. Douglas Hernandez is from Paradigm Training Center.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that is in Houston.
It's in the Heights, I think.
No. It's off like think 6'10". It's either off 6'10 or Bowie in on the west side of town.
Well, technically the Heights is off 6'10". Sort of.
Maybe it is the Heights.
Sort of.
Yeah.
More off I-10, I guess.
Yeah,
Not
I-10,
6'10".
I-10 north.
But it's kind of right there. As soon as you get it, you got to go down, like it's Studemont.
I think it's further southwest than
Taylor Street and shit.
Just Google Paradigm Fight Center or whatever. I actually did a Tim Kennedy seminar there one time.
You taught a seminar with Tim Kennedy?
No,
he showed up?
Tim Kennedy
came to your seminar? Wow.
At Paradigm.
Wow, as a blue belt.
I was a white belt at the time.
You were teaching a seminar as a white belt to Tim Kennedy?
I was participating.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is our final match of the evening. This is for purple belts. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Oranday Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, you trained
Austin.
Yeah.
Oranday.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. I got a single leg on him, and he goes, "Oh, wow." And then he just rolled on his back, and all of a sudden I'm in the omoplata and for a while, and I'm like, well, I'm not getting out of this. So.
That's hilarious. Yeah. And he trains with the gi, without the gi. I think he does it all pretty much.
All of it, yeah.
That's great, man. He's a great fighter.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner.
I think he started with
representing Brazilian Fight Factory,
like, Professor Allen.
William Tacket.
Professor Allen, what do you think of this next match?
Man, we got who do we got up?
We got William Tacket versus Austin
Aranda.
William Tacket, his base is really well.
Both of them have looked really good, and both of them their fights have earned finished very quickly. So they both have the energy right now.
One thing that William Tacket, I'm really impressed, is his base and the flexibility of his hips. So if you see every time he's about to get swept or anything, his hips flip. So let's take a look. He'll always stay on top. He'll never take that bottom game. So I've noticed that. So let's see.
Austin looking hard for the close guard. You can tell Kyle Terra footlock here. Went to the 50-50 here. These guys aren't wasting any time. William looking composed out there.
Good foot attempt, right?
It was a nice way to start the match for sure.
William Tacket, he wants to stay on top, and that's one thing I kind of like about this guy. He's not doing the skid mark bullshit, right? So,
sure. I just got that now. You've been saying that all night. I just got it. Skid mark from Buck Scootin'. I just got it.
Pretty good, right?
Which I think you told me one time, scooch is not a word, right?
Scooch is not a word.
So
I heard you say it the other day.
Well, hang on. It is a word. It's not a word you use to describe your jiu-jitsu.
Well, I heard you say it in. We can talk about it later.
Nice sweep by Austin. William going for his own footlock now. Like single leg X position. Looking for a straight footlock. You think he's a little bit too. Yeah, I think he's a little too deep there. Yeah. Now Austin has his foot on the mat. Looking sick.
Oh, he's going to come up on top. So he's going to turn around. I think he's going to be on his back.
Yeah, if he can pull out those legs.
Austin seems comfortable there. Doing a good job balancing.
Very high level jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, really good balance there. And he knows just when to lean forward, when to lean backward. If you run away from the X guard, the guy's going to follow you, but he knows how to come right back.
So William's been training jiu-jitsu for 10 years.
And he's 17. That's not fair.
That's crazy, right?
Look at that. Look at that. It looks like 10 years right now.
And he's training at a purple belt level.
Well, he's doing a phenomenal job
here.
He
hasn't even hit his peak, right? I mean, his physicality is going to be
just imagine this guy at 30.
Oh, beautiful transition there. Nice escape by Austin. That was deep.
He got the points as well for the pass.
Well, one thing I was really impressed about this guy, how humble he was, right?
Oh my God, yeah, he was on our podcast.
Both of them. Neither one of them were out there screaming and stuff.
I like that. They both chose water over Coke and Sprite.
Well,
I respect
actually, what I respected was William Tackett's inspiration for martial arts was Bruce Lee.
That's awesome.
Another guy said Dragon Ball Z.
Because mine was Van Damme, especially when he had each leg on the chairs and and then when he was dancing with the Asian chicks.
Look at this position.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
That knee is not at a normal angle there.
So
it's on his chest. The bottom of his foot is on his chest. Can you see that? The bottom, ooh.
Man, I would grab my right hand, pull that
So you think Williams in a bad position right now?
Well, I just, his leg is just in a.
I mean, it's like his
look at that.
dexterity is
He's gonna
crazy.
pull him
Where
and
it
take his
doesn't
back.
seem like it's
He's
bothering
gonna pull
him.
his right
Well,
arm behind his head.
The thing here now is Austin is so committed to this footlock. If he backs off,
Yeah,
Tackett's
he's in a bad
Tackett's gonna be on his
position.
back
He's gonna
right away immediately.
So,
So
if he can slip that foot through,
Austin really has to keep that lock until he can recover. There now
so he's trying to clear the knee.
Yeah, now he's good.
He's gonna have to pass to his left, push that left leg through, the right leg through. Oh.
A lot of fancy guard today.
Yeah. Too bad he doesn't have the upside down riding on his pants.
He should.
Like
Both of them
Douglas
should.
did.
I kind of feel like
You can see it right
Tackett's
there,
not
pow.
showing what all he has, right? Because if you
He
think
can't
about
open up enough because Williams is so good.
I don't think he's really showing it because I'm thinking anytime somebody puts that type of
No.
guard defense, you can really. Ooh.
I think that's just his style. He's a bit more
Yeah.
medium pace. He's not.
Too fast or too hard.
Yeah, he's right in the middle.
But William is known to get these crazy transitions into a position that will.
Donkey guard type positions right here.
Look at this.
He's gonna pull him over.
You saw
pull him
his younger brother called that he was going to do gubber guard, and he did
Gubber
it.
guard.
Yeah, that where he wrapped his his
with
lapel.
okay.
Yeah, that's a Keenan Cornelius move.
Okay. Austin watching himself on TV there. He likes that. That's what Professor Allen would be doing if he was competing, just watching himself on TV the whole time.
Professor Allen hasn't been stopped being in my ear about can he have more camera time. And
we need to have a dedicated camera, and I need to have the controls here.
Ooh, attempted suplex there, a
There
little
you
bit
go.
too low.
Oh, I like
now
that
Tackett's picking the pace up.
Beautiful transition.
Now he really picked the speed up there.
He dropped the arm as well.
Yeah, he's got a nice position here. The
is not
chin is
looking good
down,
for
but
Austin.
it might just too tight there.
So Tacket moving on to the
Well, that was beautiful.
the November.
You really
or
saw a
the
different
June.
speed there, Alan. You were mentioning how he was going medium where I said it, but then bam, you saw a different speed right there.
It's a changeup. So
Exactly.
it's like this guy when.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by submission and your purple belt champion,
nice.
William Tacket.
Congratulations to both competitors.
It's like when I used to live in Miami, there was this old pitcher for the Florida Marlins. His name was Charlie Huff. So this guy cannot throw a ball faster than 50 miles per hour. So what he would do is throw a fastball at 60 and then throw a knuckleball at 50, and he would strike people out.
Yeah.
So that's what Tacket was doing.
Yeah, exactly.
So do you think he
The
knew
broken
that
rhythm.
guy?
Bruce Lee talked about it all the time. You have a broken rhythm. The only reason you create a rhythm is so
Ladies
you
and
can
gentlemen,
break
let's
it
hear a round
and
of applause
confuse
for
your
all of our
opponent.
fighters this evening.
Knowing William is a big
Fantastic job.
Bruce Lee fan, he might have already known that.
Well,
He
I
might
mean,
have known that quote and
It's a
implemented
valuable
it.
strategy in jiu-jitsu as well, or any sort of fighting art. Yeah.
Ladies and
I mean,
gentlemen, that is it for us tonight. We
If
invite
you're
you to
always in
stay,
rhythm, you can be predictable.
get to the bar and get
So you
yourself
got to
a
create
drink,
that
celebrate
rhythm,
with the
and
winners.
you got to break it, right?
Have a drink with those who participated this evening. Of course, we want to thank the professors, best commentary
All right, so
team
we wrap it
in the
up.
business, Brandon
Yo.
Wolverine Mullins, and also Alan Villacorta, Zach Marshall sitting in with them as well. We'll see you June 29th on behalf of the entire team at Third Coast Grappling. My name is Mike Krell. We'll see you June 29th. Safe drive home. God bless. Good night, everybody.
So what do you think about the jiu-jitsu you saw tonight?
Well,
DJ
I mean,
Skirchin, take it away, sir.
I thought it was amazing, I was really impressed.
Yeah, I think I mean, this is the first time we've actually implemented some faults, but it wasn't like those matches weren't good.
Yeah.
There's no bad
No.
Oh, that was a horrible fight.
Man, 20 matches, 1 decision. I mean, nobody's doing that. Nobody's doing that. And I'll tell you what, I was really impressed with all the blues and the purples. I mean, these guys were really coming out there, laying it all on the line. I mean, everybody says that, but there was a lot of action. There's a lot of action in these matches, and good jiu-jitsu on display as well.
Aside from great jiu-jitsu, one thing I really liked was how respectful everybody was, right?
Yeah.